Holy crap, we are here! Happy Saturday! Happy big, long Saturday! Oh my gosh, we're here. We've made it. Hello, everybody. My name is Casey, and happy Saturday. Oh, welcome in, everybody. Holy crap. Dude boy, orc boy coming in with the strong wah. Tarver's coming in here. Rico. Welcome in, buddy. Lokius. Welcome in. Nine's cool. 301, 302. That's right. Unforgiven. Thank you for that resub, dude. Thank you so much. Thizzard, welcome in as well. How is everyone doing? Happy Saturday. My gosh. We're here. It's a big, long Saturday. As promised, we're here. Got the coffee ready. I was late as usual. The tech support issues were also there, so that's normal. Everything is just like it always has been. Would you look at that? Would you look at it? That's right. We're here. It is Big Long Saturday. Hello, everybody. We are we're going to be playing some Project Quarm today. The new hotness came out a little while ago. Hey, Cube! Welcome back, dude. How are you? Thank you for that resub tier 2 as well. Holy moly! How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for that. Seriously. 3 years. 36 months straight. 3 years. Incredible. Seriously. Oh, and there's a hype train. Just casually a hype train, I guess. Let's go. Oh, but how is everyone doing? We are in Project Quarm here. As you can see, things are getting a little chaotic on screen down there. Unforgiven. Thank you for the biddy. Are my lights even going? Let's take a look. Let's see. Aha, they are going. Okay, good. But yes, the new hotness sweeping its way throughout all of Everquest is Project Quarm. It is a new progression server where it's a little bit more custom than the TLPs on live. It's done much in the way that Project 1999 is done, except that it's not strictly adhering to hashtag classic. So we've got a few things in here. It's based off of the TACP client. Don't you dare do it. My AI camera, the artificial intelligence, is just too smart. It was gonna, you know what? Fine, whatever. Yeah, we'll let it do that. So that way it'll follow me. Yeah, that's fine. But yes, we're here. We're on the server, and it is good. It's a good server. Oh, it's doing it again. Yeah, these hand motions. I swear, this Insta360 Link camera is just a little too smart. There we go. All right, you just stay right there. You stay right there. It's a Skynet camera. It's true. But yes, so I'm putting my hands up again. It's gonna do it. So we are playing a Shadowknight. After much deliberation, decided that Shadowknight was the correct choice here going forward. It tried to kill me last week. This is true. Yeah, that did happen. It also stole some of your bank account information too. Just to let you know. Clever name suck. Welcome back. How are you? Long time no see. Good to see you as well. It was scurry. It's very scurry. Very scurry. And all my left socks, yeah, they're missing too. So yes, we're playing a Shadowknight for its ability to not only be a good group tank, but also its ability to solo a little bit and its utility. So all the things that I like, and I've also never played Shadowknight past level 25. So this is good. I have remote connections to his cameras. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But yes, if you're interested in joining up with Project Quarm, you can just search for it on Google. It'll take you right there. It's based off of the TACP or the Alcabor client, which was EQ Mac. It's a little bit more custom, so that way it can work on PC as well. TACP was. And so now Project Quarm is doing the same thing, just starting from scratch. So it's a lot of fun. 9 months between each expansion. 3 months between each major patch, I believe. We are in Pure Classic at the moment. Planes have not released yet. The server released on October 2nd. And so we are here ready to rock. Or was it October 1st? It was October 1st, wasn't it? I got that wrong. Admonish me. So yeah, we are playing a Shadowknight. Let's step in here. Let's see, does this work? That works, but does this work? Okay. How do we like this view? This one's a little bit better, I think. There we go. I'm waiting for the new P99 server. Well, here it is. It's here. So right now, we are a level 37 Shadowknight. And just been kind of bopping around as an ogre here. Now, one of the fun things about Project Quarm is that there are things called legacy items. And what legacy items are some of the items that get taken out of the game later on. You can get in this game. So things like a Mana Stone, a Guise of the Deceiver, Journeyman's Boots, things like that. So most of them unlock at around level 30. Some a little bit earlier, some a little bit later. I've got all of them. Full Rubicite armor. That's right. Good grief, Griff. Welcome in. Yes, full Rubicite as well. The BP being the most useful from a combat standpoint, and the rest of it being even more useful from a fashion standpoint. So we do have access to all of that. I'm going to get up here. There we go. Regen is nice. That's true. I've been feigned death here because we are in Upper Guk at the moment. I think there's likely some frogs around here. So I need to adjust a couple of things as well. No, don't do that. No, don't do that, please. No, don't do that, please. No. Oh, it just does not want to cooperate. No. Stop that. That's about as close as I'm going to be able to get it. All right. I'll move you over here. Ba-bam and ba-bam. Cool. That works. All right. So yes, in full Rubicite armor, the mouse look is not quite the same as P99. That's the only gripe that I think most people have about Quarm, but that's okay. But yes, we are decked out not only in visible Rubicite armor, things like the BP, the legs, the helm, and everything, but there's also Rubicite non-visible armor, like this collar with 5 decks on it, the belt with 5 stamina, the shoulders with 5 strength, the back piece with 5 agility, and the face with 5 charisma. Check all that out. Fishbone earring as well. So we are basically decked out with as much stuff as we can be without going into like harder end game content. So we're ready to go on this Shadowknight, and I can tell you it has been a blast leveling so far. And the battle is ready to begin. No, get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing here? There we go. Boom. So let's buff a little bit here. Let's make sure that we've got everything ready to go. We're going to see if we can work our way on out of here, and we need to find a group to go and level. I also don't want to be in Dark Elf form at the moment here, because these guys are kind of fun. Let's turn the game sounds on here. Oh, there we go. All right. Get a cheeky couple of XP points here. But yeah, I'm very much enjoying Project Quarm. It is a lot of fun. especially having access to some of the old items that even on P99 are hyper rare at this point. Mana Stone, I've used as Shadowknight. It's great. I'm considering putting that potentially on a warrior alt in the future to make sure that I've got berserking at any point that I want, which could be a lot of fun. So for those who are here, Unforgiven, I know that you're hanging out and you're playing Tritina again, or I always forget. Do you pronounce it Tritania or Tritina? It's Tritina. I don't know why I'm thinking it's Tritania, as if you're some kind of a mythical fairy creature from what would that even be from? I know it's in Final Fantasy. Titania. That's what I'm thinking of, Titania. But I know that you've got your mage. Let's see. Oh, friends. I see Corette out there, Kenster. As long as I know that they're talking to me, I respond. There we go. Oh, I need to have auto attack on. That'd probably be good. Kill switch is on. I see him. And permafrost. Ooh, that could be fun. So as a Shadowknight, it is it's kind of easy to solo some of this stuff, but yeah, try Tina. There we go. Because you always say Trit, like Travis. So I just wanted to make sure. There we go. So we got 2% experience off of those. And the fun thing about Project Quarm is that the spawn timers are actually reduced. So as you can see in my upper left here, I've got some timers running for respawns, and they're at 8 minutes and 20 seconds in dungeons. But here's the fun part. There could be variants. They could pop sooner. Sometimes they pop in 5 minutes, which is really fun when you're sitting in line of sight of them and you're just metting, and then suddenly they pop up and you're like, hey, good morning. Oh, I'm excited to be back. That mulch needs a little bit more sugar. So for those who are, for those who are here, what are you playing? I know that we've got Unforgiven on his mage. Are people not able to get by me? Come on now. Any stream raiders today? Well, we can try to make that happen. I think we can. Orc boys living the sweet mage life. That's true. That's true. I've seen you in there. How are you liking mage? How are you and Unforgiven liking mage? I'm considering a mage for this event that's running right now. They've got a Halloween event that's rolling, and it's got a special zone that is meant for levels 13 through 33, I think it is. Trid is up to 26, almost 27. Very nice. You getting access to some of those mage spells too, I hope. The research ones. Amin Ra, welcome back to Everquest. Why, thank you. Absolutely appreciate that. Oh, baby. Yeah, it feels good. Feels real good. So as far as Osiris, welcome in. This guy. So as far as some of the other stuff that we've been doing, actually, I need my EQ log parser here. Let's see, damage meter. Can I save this? Okay, yeah, save. No? Yes? Damage meter. Disable meter. Damage meter. Enable meter. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Disappears for a few weeks and comes back level 30 plus. Hey. I haven't really started research yet, but I'll do cornucopia and everfountain. I think I've got some words for those. Oh, you can buy those from a vendor? Oh yeah, it's in Kinos, isn't it? I heard about that. All right, we're gonna throw up the LFG tag / LFG on. We're gonna see if we can find a camp. Because everybody needs a tank, right? I've played her very Spartan-like this time around due to the cost of spells. Yeah, spells, expensive, very expensive. That's why I'm kind of thankful playing a Shadowknight. I get the hand-me-down Necromancer spells, which are nice. I don't have to research a single thing. But then, you know, Mage Alt, probably don't have to do that. Make sure we are good to go. So the usual suspects of add-ons that you can use on P99, you can actually use on Project Quarm. So I'm using in the upper left-hand corner NParse to track my buffs and my map, which is great. Gina, which is doing my respawn timers, as well as telling me that I'm stupid for trying to feign death while auto attack is on, and that's why you died. And then also a new player has arrived, and it is EQ Logs Parser, which I'm using in place of GamParse in order to track damage. So you're gonna see it appear. Back to camping my elf. There you go. You're just waiting for Beast Lord to come out. Are you gonna go Ogre, Beast Lord? Because everybody wants to go Ogre. Almost 40% into 25. Very nice. Love that. But yeah, so EQ Logs Parser is a brand new damage meter. It's very reminiscent of the ones that you would see in, like, say, Final Fantasy or in World of Warcraft. And it's a live log. It spits out charts and everything. GamParse was great, but it was kind of limited. This one does it all live. I'm playing Ogre Beast Lord on TAC P while I camp my elf. See, there you go. Lukeland's just... 2 years away? Is Lukeland 2 years away? I actually don't know. Just 2.5 years. It's right around the corner. There we go. Yeah. Lukeland's gonna be fun though. The server population here on Project Quarm is surprisingly high. It's been as high as what, 2,000 people? There we go. Get that Shin Warrior in here. Hello. Oh, yes. Hello. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. 2,500 on launch day. That's insanity. I'm trying to let these people by. Sounds like they got through. 1,700 to 1,900 steady. Yeah, it's very good. It's extremely good. And it's got me excited because P99 was very strong. It's still strong, but it feels like Quarm is very much the marriage between a custom server and strict adherence to classic, because we've got everything as classic as it can be with very good quality of life improvements. I'm liking the reduced spawn times because then it makes it less of a hyper competitive, sweaty, neckbeard kind of thing. The UI isn't as good, that's true. The UI is not as good. I miss my UI too. I tried to make it work. I tried to import my UI that I use on P99 and then go in using an ancient UI editor to try and see if I could make it work. And it won't work yet. It's a little broken. So it doesn't quite do what I need it to do. It's passable, but it's like, yeah, I'd rather just use something that pretty much works, like Duxa here. Apparently it's XML and a buddy is working on it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a slight primer in how to do ancient UI work, and it wasn't too bad. It just takes wrapping your head around some of the concepts and like how they do that. You got you a 4x2 spell bar. Hey. All right, let's see. I hope this doesn't break my UI. I pray that this doesn't break my UI. In fact, I am going to back up my UI right now, and I'm going to see if I can make it into the version that I like. It's just that it's missing so many things. And if your buddy is good at this, then maybe I can share some files here, because I think I'm no longer under strict guidelines as to the sharing of this. Let's see. I need my UI. Like the spell countdown on the target window. Yes, like I want that kind of stuff, more quality of life stuff. If you know somebody who can do that. All right, here we go. I'm going to copy this. I'm copying my UI into a backup folder here. All right, I'm going to paste. Yes, paste. I'm going to replace that file. Okay. All right. So my UI has now been backed up. Hopefully this works. So if I go here and then load UI skin and I go my QQ custom, let's see what happens. Because I'm using Duxa right now. Ooh. Okay. It's a little bit of a mess, but you can see the health bar down here and the XP and everything. I love that. The target window, love that target window. Charis, welcome in. How are you? My XML files are not compatible. You can see the spell icons here are all messed up, but I really, really like the pet window, the extra buttons and inventory slots over here. The spell window is great, and honestly, just the player and the target windows, like those would be phenomenal if we could get those. You have a scalable target window too, really? I would be very interested. I'm gonna go back to Duxa since that's, I have to. Yeah, like I would love to see all of those, because I like the big target window, spell casting window and all of that. Like I love having it nice and big, so it's easier to keep track of. Player health too. When it's down here and it's really tiny, it's kind of like, I like modern MMOs where it's big and in your face, so you know exactly. Just check it out at your convenience. Let's take a look here. Let's see. Back to somebody here. There we go. I keep meaning one day to actually play on Quarm. Well, hey, today's a great day to do that. It's the weekend. They've got an event running. I've got half of my... If I was already level 40 on this character, meaning that I could raid, I would be making a magician alt immediately and hitting up that new dungeon that they've got running for level 13 to 33. It is the highest experience modifier in the game right now. So you can level extremely fast in there. We have company on the way. Tonight's our all-night Halloween bad movie marathon. Ooh, what are you starting with? Which movie? Chupacabra, welcome in. Passed you yesterday in Elguk. Big beefy boy, that's me. Dragus, welcome in, buddy. I'm gonna play on Quarm. You should. You should. It's just too much fun. Have you decided magician or druid yet? I know you've been wavering between the two. They're both like 18. Hey, if you can play, go to the event dungeon. It was an absolute madhouse cluster on the first day, and then now it's been kind of tuned and, you know, ready to go. So that way you can actually get some experience in there. Getting the last of my legacy items, and you're going to start your Ogre SK next. Nice. Ogre SK life. I am a big fan, both in size and the amount that I love it. Kaldak is 37-ish. He's off in Sin City at the moment. He's in Vegas. A lot of people in Vegas right now. Yeah, I know 3 people in Vegas right now. Allie's 36, leveling your 12 rogue right now. Love it. Well, huzzah. Hey, Alpha Blue on Quarm. What a good day. Hey, love that. Yes. Playing some Quarm today. It's big. It's long. It's Saturday. Might be watching The Devil's Reign first. An old William Shatner movie. Ooh. Roland, welcome in. Oh man, big long Saturday. I missed these. Oh yeah. We are back in full effect. This is truly a big long Saturday. Oh, Shin Warrior coming up. Let's get a buff. It's gonna see us. Maybe? No? Okay. And it's a dark blue too. So we've got the LFG tag up right now, just waiting to see if somebody needs us somewhere. Doing a little bit of soloing. I definitely want to check it out, but gotta head to work. Ah, yeah. That new job life. Yeah, depending on how things go, I mean, you can probably level multiple characters in that dungeon alone from 13 to 33. So that's what I want to do. I want to level a pet class. I was considering between Necromancer, Enchanter, and Magician. Necromancer, I want to wait until Ixar's release because Ixar is best race for Necromancer. Enchanter, I suck at Enchanter. So that leaves one option with the Magician. There we go. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. Gary, welcome in. Which one? Where is it? So the event dungeon, there are multiple entrances that are all over Norath. One is in Inithul, one is in Greater Fadark, one is in North Row, one is in Tox. Real life buddy came back to play for the first time in 20 years and started an Enchanter, so mostly dueling with him so far. Love it. Mage's best class anyway. I mean, you know, I pretty much agree there. The Char said probably do Wizard rather than love Wizard at Lukeland / Planes of Power. Yeah, so from what I understand, Wizard can actually crit on their spells right now. There's a 2% chance for Wizards to crit right now in Classic. That was one of the quality of life changes, so that way it gives Wizards something a little bit more exciting to do. I'll be interested to see how the Earth Staff situation is handled. From what I understand, and from what's being said, it is going to be dropping regularly. And if secrets, if their track record has anything to tell us, it's that they're going to make it to where an Earth Staff is probably going to be a legacy item. And so while that cuts out the market for it, it also enables people to actually get their epics. Unlike on P99. Diddly D had that thing on lock for years. I think it was like a 0.5%. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I played with mage named Tread on P99. Best mage I've ever seen. I don't know. Have you seen Tritina? Some of us have our epics. That's true. That is true. But this, you'd actually be able to get the drop for it and not have to compete with somebody who's gotten dozens of them and has made millions of platinum at the same time. If I were to guess, the Earth Staff as well as other epic items will likely be legacy. ABQSC2, welcome in. Big Long Saturday is back. That's right, baby. That is right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Will this actually work? I wonder if this is actually going to work here.
Bobby Cam.
Oh, it kind of does. It kind of does. Hey, we can do like a push-up cam here. Here you go. Yeah. Oh. There we go. How about that, huh? Boom. Yeah, that kind of worked. Legacy means you can only loot one per character. True. That doesn't mean that you can't hold more than one per character. You can hold as many as you want. You can only loot one per character. That's all legacy means. And so what that does is it allows people to get items that they wouldn't normally get and eliminate the hard poop sock camps that ended up being pretty prevalent and gatekeeping those items from a lot of people. IMO, all epic items should be legacy. Yeah, I agree. Them calves though, hey. Doing Halloween stuff this evening with the kids, but I'll try the new area tomorrow probably. Good idea. You are gonna level so fast in there. The modifier is 1.6 in the new area. So it's very fast. Whereas here in Upper Guk, it's 1. And then in Lower Guk, it's 8.85, I want to say. I gotta look it up. There's a chart somewhere. Knights, welcome back. How are you? What level? 37. Level 37 Shadowknight, full rubicite armor, fishbone earring, a dark reaver in the main hand. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're pretty well decked out. Dark Reaver, that's right. What's up, Randy? Oh, it's very good. Where's the FBSS? I'm gonna get one eventually. I want to see if I can get one before Plane of Sky releases and everybody gets their haste. We'll see. So, heard nightmares of people spending like 22 hours there with no belt. Yeah, it's a rough one. It's definitely not the same type of camp as like the Rubicite camps. Belts or feast or famine, I believe that. Play this guy is the worst. It can be the worst, but I'm pretty excited for it. It honestly is one of my favorite zones to raid in because you just got everybody swarming around and having fun, killing stuff. Are the Rubicite camps easy? For the most part. Yeah, they're relatively easy. I went and got full Rubicite in 2 afternoons, something like that. Need to get to 30 so to get my stone and guys. Yes, you do. Yep. And full ruby for a ranger all. There you go. Yeah, the mana stone is very useful. Are there repops happening over here? Somebody's camping these, which means that I can actually kill these guys out here. While I wait, I'm gonna throw it up in guild here. 37 SK LFG, please. But yeah, the Rubicite is very nice to have. Absolutely love it. Oh yeah, look at that. Pristine. Got the guys as well. What else I got? Fishbone earring. I've got mana stone, J boots. Is that it? I guess aside from what I'm wearing, yeah. I guess that's it. It's one fashionable ogre, that's right. Does this mean the big long Saturdays are back? Yes. No glowing black stone. I don't have a glowing black stone. I should get one of those. Yes, depending on scheduling. BLS might be BACK. What level is FBE? What is Hello, Froglock Shin Warrior. Oh, Fishbone Earring. It is a level 28 mob. You can be level 20 and loot it. I need to buff myself. Your question is, when are we going to get another Psytrance Power Hour? So the DJing stuff, we're taking a little break from it until the new year. There's been quite a number of DJ nights that we've done, and to prevent myself from getting burnt out on it. Is this taunt and slam? Yes, slam. Okay. When I reset my UI, my buttons got all reset as well here. Need somebody evil to whack him for me. I think he only gives -1 reputation when you kill him. So this is taunt. Yes. This is slam. Yeah, it's a very low amount of rep that you lose, or faction that you lose, when you kill Hatton. So you're good to kill him. Unless you're like right on the cusp. -10 to Kinos Merchants. Oh, it might be -10. I may have moved the decimal point one place over. It's still very low. Like, I killed the guards outside of Surefall Glade for a little bit, and I'm sure 1 guard kill equals like 10 Hattons. Max level pet means Yellowcon mobs mean nothing. That's right. Mages. They're too powerful. 47% XP through the level. This spot is very good. You can level here just like semi AFK very easily. They make a mob disappear. That's true. I heard server first 50 was a mage. I think so. I think you're right. I forget who it was. Beat the bards somehow. It'll be interesting to see if the epic pet is nerfed here or if it's hitting for 82. I'm not sure. Was it Arson? Was Arson the first? He's in my guild here. He was. Okay. Well, then I have to congratulate him on hitting 50. You know, 2 weeks late. It took him what? 5 days? No clue how he did it. Yeah, absolutely insane. And that was solo. I don't know what his route was or what he was doing, but gosh, that was quick. I need to hit more frogs. You look good. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, Kill Switch, welcome in, buddy. How are you? Get those here after I hit this Froglock Shin Warrior. Yeah, so Mage Pet had out of combat regen for a little bit. Yeah. So they'd be fighting and just regenning their health super quick. So Fire Pet plus damage shield equals auto XP. It's still that way, but just a little bit more HP lost. I seriously want to make a mage, but I need to hit level 40 in order to be raid ready. Feel like your pet doesn't regen now unless you make it sit? Could be. I mean, there's not even a sit command unless you do /pet sit. So there is that. All right, we've got push-ups. Do I have a button still for it? No. How about here?
Be careful.
Ha! There we go. I really need a button for that. Remember when you started Tread, there wasn't a pet window. You're right. Gosh, you're right. Didn't even realize that. Well, then, I don't have any excuses. Yeah, you're right. When we started Tread way back when, there's no pet window. Oh, another level 50 in the guild. Very nice. That's when /pet health was a requirement. That's true. Yeah, you'd be spamming that. I remember those days now. Now that Unforgiven reminded me. Should we be... All right, we need to practice our abjuration skill here. Because fizzling my entire mana bar in order to feign death is not the business. That'll get you actually dead instead of feigning death. There we go. And my skills are Abjuration 105, which is 106, which isn't bad. But that and my divination skills need some work. There's been a few times. Oh, Fizzard. Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, there's been a few times where I've been full mana and it's like, ooh, I need to feign death. Abjuration skill is like 50 and it's like 30 fizzles in a row. It's up there. It was real good. Got a minute on this Shin Warrior. Still looking for a group here. I'm trying to see. So groupable content for a level 37. What are we looking at? Lower Guk. Hey, 107. I guess Kazakh, but I prefer not to. Kedge. Mistmore. I haven't been to Mistmore yet. Split Paw, that's another good place. Yeah, Kazakh. Ooh. Love Split Paw. Yeah, Split Paw is pretty good. Though Mistmore could be really good as well, because which pauldrons with the stamina? Is it crested pauldrons that have the stamina on them? Yeah, it's crested pauldrons. You could split slash Fearkite the dwarf twins in West Commons. Where are they at? I don't know where they are. Right out in front of the inn? I'm gonna have to take a look. The crafted resizers. Do they resize crafted armor? Dwarf citizens in Butcher Block as well. If they're not already camped, which if I were to guess, they're probably perma-camped. Oh, I just meleeed this thing down. Yeah. Yeah, perma-camped. Yeah, definitely perma-camped over there. Let's see. Who all missed? Mistmore? Yeah, there we go. Only 15? I don't believe. Let's see. Who's in there? There we go. Hey, are you camped in Mistmore? If so, can I get it on the list to join? 37 Shadowknight. Kaicho, welcome back. That song is a bop, I agree. That list is begging for a tank. They need a tank. And plus, my DPS is relatively high, as you can see by my fancy schmancy DPS parser. That's right down there. The new one, EQ Logs parser. Go get it. Available now at your local Target and CVS. Take a little suckle off this frog here. Reported for third-party software. That's right. All right, Frogny Dangerfield. Don't take that name. I'm reserving it for when frogs release. Never. Enjoy the band, kid. %. Love it. What was this frog? Green? Ribbit Nona Riber. Rider. Ribbit Nona Rider. Yeah, I like it. Just trying to find a spot to grind today. There we go. Kwanzi. See you. Ryder, I barely know her. True. All right, we're going to see if we can snatch this frog that spawns here. There's a dark blue. It's a potential dark blue from right here. It's a warrior. The warrior right next to me is also potentially a dark blue. And then we've got a knight that is always a dark blue at this level. Each one is worth a juicy 1% XP. Yeah, I'd love to go and get some crested spalders, as well as potentially a magic shield, because I really need a magic shield. Oh, hello. Okay, well. Oh, hello. Am I gonna get both now? No? Good. I guess not. I'm gonna pull you over here. Just come on over this way. Yep. Just follow me. There we go. Oh yeah, Vampiric Embrace. Also, love the spell when it actually procs. It just proc 3 times in a row. Holy moly. That's huge. That's 147 HP. Right to me. Words of Dimension? Are Words of Dimension valuable? What item is that proccing from? That is proccing from my Vampiric Embrace spell right here. It's a proc spell that Shadowknights get. I love it. Did you group up for that Dark Reaver or did you purchase it? I bought it. So I bought it around level 18 or 19, around there. I need to sell. Let's see. 99 words to keep. Is Dimension on here? Words of Dimension. Oh, they are for level 24 mage paths. Oh, Unforgiven. I'm hanging on to this one for you. What can I get rid of? What don't I need? I don't need crystallized marrow, or I don't need iced bone chips. I know that. Yeah, I'll get rid of the ice bone chips. What was the going price? So I bought it for, well, okay. I still owe 110 plat. I bought it for 200. I paid 90 because that's what I had on me. So I paid 90. I still owe 110 plat. I just haven't had a chance to pay it back yet. Need to sell before a group. That's true. I do. That's what I'll do as soon as I head on out from here. But yeah, my bags are completely full. 200. Let your supplier know they have a customer waiting for that order. Yeah, it was a guildie, and I had asked, "Hey, is anybody selling a Dark Reaver?" And the guildie said, "Oh, yeah, I actually picked up one of those." I'm like, "How much?" He's like, "Just make an offer." I'm like, I have just about 200 plat total." And he's like, "Yeah, that works." Okay. And I'm like, "But I only have 90 on me." He's like, "Yeah, that's fine. Just pay me back later." So yeah, I've been rocking the Dark Reaver for 20 levels-ish. Hello, friend. I wish I could invis you. Ooh, Amio. You're a ranger. Hello, ranger. Level 30 ranger. That's when it gets real fun. Our guild was employing our rangers yesterday in order to farm Pegasus feather cloaks. So I think we got 15 cloaks total so far, which is pretty darn good. Is there a hybrid class XP penalty here? I don't think so. If there is, I have no context for it because I've only been playing the Ogre Shadowknight, so I only know Ogre leveling speed. Class no race, yeah? Okay, so there you go. So there is a racial penalty, which I do feel, or at least I feel like I feel, but no class penalty, which is nice. I was struggling trying to figure out which class I wanted to play because I know that Rangers get very, very good in Luklin and then Plains of Power. Like uber powerful. Endless Quiver and all of their bow skills, bow AAs, super good. But a Ranger can kind of solo some stuff. They are decent up until they get those AAs and then they become DPS monsters. And so I was thinking like, okay, well, the time that you're not spending in Plains of Power years from now, do you just want to be kind of okay? I'm like, well, no. And I've already really played a Ranger. I'll play one later. I want a different experience. And so I was thinking like, okay, so what other classes are there that you can really chew on for the entirety of the server? So Enchanter is definitely one of them. Though personally, I suck at Enchanter. I could get better, but I would want a Goblin Kazugi ring before I started playing Enchanter. So I decided against the Enchanter. And then I thought, well, okay, what about Mage? Would a Mage be good? Jen, welcome back. How are you? We have big, long Saturday. That's right. That's right. How are you? How was TwitchCon? I saw all the stories from TwitchCon, but I want to hear it straight from you. How was TwitchCon? But it was so fun. We wish you could have gone. Oh, yeah. Yep. Next time. Next time. Definitely next time. We're going to make that happen. So I'm super glad that you had a great time. You and George and everybody who went. There we go. There we go. But yeah, when I was deciding, I thought, okay, so what's going to be good throughout the entirety? Wizards are kind of good at the beginning and they kind of fall off. And then they get really good again in Plains of Power. So I'm like, okay, well, Wizard now. Paladin. Well, Paladin could be fun. But the thing about Paladin is that they lack a lot of the utility that other classes have. Back Alive, welcome in. You have a forest behind you. I do. I do. You like my plant wall? Well, thank you. Here, we'll take a look at it here. What you're not seeing is the mess that's down on the floor right now, because I need to throw out boxes and bags and stuff. So you're not getting that view. Oh, don't you do it. You're going to get healed, aren't you? Don't you do it. Don't you do it, Nock Shaman. No, here it comes. Come on. Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be bad. All right. All right. Yep. All right. We're going to... Oh, don't. No. Okay. All right. Good there. Cool. All right. We're just going to go over here. Can I get out? Okay. And then... Oh, how about this? Aha! Oh, you were already casting a spell, you jerk. All right. Am I stuck on something? The heck? Hello? Oh, hey, cool. Yeah. Blocking my way, sir. Sir, you blocked my way. Man. Should have been a Dark Elf illusion. Well, the thing about it... Oh, and then there's a Shin Warrior right here, too. That I should have been getting. Oh, well. Has he moved out of the way yet? He's not really getting hit that hard, so I'm sure he's going to come back. He's just in the way. I'm going to regen a little health while we do this. As soon as I stand up, I'm going to start getting hit, and I don't want to. So, yeah. Friend, I'm sorry. I can't get by. And your hide failed, too. You should have checked that. You always got to check to see if your hide is working. Good thing my Rubicite breastplate is allowing me to regen health, which is good. See this? See this right here? Oh, yeah. It's only 3 HP per tick, but it's still good. Oh. Everybody trying to get me to join their guild. Hey, Zaid got to me first, okay? But yeah, so case in point, I chose Shadowknight because of the utility, and the ability to feign death is pretty good. I do like that you can feign death. What's my chat doing here? Healy, welcome in. Come to the batch and play with us kids. That's right. Oh, is it attacking me now? Oh, really? Oh, okay. All right. Well, I should probably zone then. Oh, no. All right. So my feign death actually failed. It should have told me that on Gina. Let's see. No, not that one. This one? No. This one. Yeah. That should have told me that feign death failed. Huh. Well, I guess not. Because it should say, like, you have fallen to the ground, and that's a failure, right? So, Datsuki, welcome in. Did the shaman AoE you and stand you up? I don't know if it... Oh, actually, you know what? You're right. It did do an AoE. And so that's why it started hitting me, because it hit me with the AoE. Oh. Oh, I see now. Okay. Well, mystery solved then, I guess. That's why I was getting hit. I'm very new to using feign death. I am not good at it. Should always con mobs while FD to make sure. Oh. I see. Okay. To make sure that they're indifferent. Okay. I should start doing that from now on. Learn to play SK. I'm trying. I learned recently that you can't just feign death. You have to turn off auto attack in order to have it succeed. Otherwise, stuff will just keep hitting you. Who knew? Like, I had my back turned and I was running away, and then I feigned death after fizzling half my mana bar, and things are still running after me and they still come up and hit me. Like, oh, that's weird. Feign death must be broken. It can't be me. It's the game's fault. Let's pull this one here. Again, we're doing a little bit of soloing here while we wait for a spot in a group. Big SK tip that no one talks about until they keep failing FD. Yep. I legitimately thought that the game was broken. I'm like, why doesn't Feign Death work? It's gotten me killed 3 times. So make a macro that's attack off and cast number. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do that. Because I've got all of my spells, my spell gems on my MMO mouse, my Corsair Scimitar. Very fancy. Velishul's Tome number 8. That sounds right. Tepid Deeds. Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big one. All right, let's see. What else do we have here? What words don't I need? Recluse, Eventide, Coercion. Let's see. Recluse. Oh, yeah. Well, that's Intensify Death. You can just buy that spell, can't you? Oh, no, I guess not. Could have sworn you could. All right. Eventide? Nope. Eventide. We can replace Eventide. All right. Goodbye. It's pronounced Scimitar. Make a macro line 1, attack off line 2, stand line 3, through 5, cast number. Oh. I see. Oh. Then make it say, feigning death, good luck. True. Magnum Saturdays are back, that's right. What's up, Possum? How are you? All right. Let's see, who else? I really want to go to Mistmore because it's got the Hooded Black Cloak Camp and it's got some other tasty items that we can go and get. Same thing with Soul B, honestly. That joke is reflexive for me. There we go. It's Scimitar, actually. Take a little drag off of this frog here. Low mana. Do I want to keep? Yeah. We're fine. Everything's fine. Healdy, thank you for that. Tasty hydrate. I need to add more Splenda to my coffee. It is much, much too bitter. I got that the Califia Farms blonde roast here. Okay. So they're pulling from there, which means that I can just hang out right here. Let's see. Blonde roasts aren't meant to be bitter. It is. It just is. I'm going to go grab a couple of Splendas here. I have a giant box of these things. I only wanted 2 and I grabbed 50. There's a big box of like 800 of these things or something. Something ludicrous. I just like my Splenda. Oh yeah, that's way better. Way, way, way better. All right. People are arguing about camps here. Everybody's arguing about camps. That's a huge mug. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. That's a liter Hofbrauhaus Stein. It's delicious. Well, now it is because we put some Splenda in it. All right, so we are slowly regen. Am I sitting? I am. It's tough to tell when you're this big, this huge. Check me out. Did you just call my Stein a mug? Real men drink coffee black, by the way. I prefer flavor in my coffee, thank you. Fucking life, real men don't give a shit about other people's opinions. True. Though, I will say, I know a lot of people who drink their coffee black and they swear by it. And it's because they don't enjoy the act of drinking coffee, they just want to drink it. So it's like a very utilitarian way of drinking their morning caffeine, which I understand. I completely get that. Like, you know, just direct into my veins, please. If you get really good coffee that's roasted well, black coffee is delicious. See, that is a really good point, and it also doesn't exist at the grocery store. And I get the cold brew, so that way I can just drink it now. I don't gotta wait for the coffee to filter and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like I just want to drink it immediately. All coffee just tastes like bean water. Isn't that what it is? Tasty, energizing, lightning bean water. I love it. But yeah, the grocery store, I get it's 48 ounces, 48 ounce containers of cold brew. And the one that I really like is stock. They're sweetened variety. And every time I go, there's only like one left. And there's like 8 or 9 or 10 that have already been taken. And so I'm trying to figure out at my local store what day of the week they restock the stock. So that way I can go and I can be the one to buy them all because I like to buy them in bulk. Love stock. Oh yeah, stock is so good. Their sweetened variety, super good. Their unsweetened variety, I don't know. Not my favorite. And so I've been trying to branch out and drink some of the other ones. And this is the Califia Farms Blonde. With enough Splenda, it tastes decent. Usually get the sweetened, it's smooth. It's very smooth. Califia is okay. But their mocha and some of their other like XXL with almond milk, you know, those much better. Their normal coffee, Stock is excellent. It's very good. Sweetened, it's very good. We got another frog coming up here. We got to cast Vampiric Embrace. Can we get Grimoire up as well? Come on, baby. I need that extra level of attack. Yeah, got it. Nice. There we go. Yeah, love stock. I go through. It's normally like 5 bottles of stock per week. 5 48-ounce containers of cold brew. I can quit anytime I want, I swear. You're just a light blue. Hey, Dragus. Thank you for that resub, dude. BLS. That's right. Heck yeah. Seriously, thank you for that resub. Oh, where do you think you're going? Get back here. Stop that frog. Addiction is something that people call you because they can't handle how much coffee that you can. True. It's jealousy. That's all it is. Pure jealousy. DJ Rave Kitten, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing excellently. Good to see you. Fuck alive, and for the sake of balance, there's no significant difference between real men and real women. It just means being an independent, courteous adult. And also drinking coffee the way that you like. That's good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Big Long Saturday in full effect. We're just waiting on responses here from some groups in Mistmore. I kind of want to go to Mistmore. Haven't been there on this character yet. Seems like it'd be a fun time. And plus, Isorpa of the Scale will like us a lot better in Velius if we do that. That's it. That's pretty much the reason to go and level there in Classic. Other than some of the gear is really good, like that hooded black cloak. Ooh, baby, need to get one of those. Need to get one of those because it's like 5 strength. Diamondite earring. That's right. Hello, Shin Knight. Shin Knight? Did somebody... Where's my Shin Knight? Hello? Get 4 while you're at it, 2 for you, and of course 2 for me. There we go. What? I hope that somebody didn't pet my my Shin Knight here. Should I go looking for it? Shin Knight? Huh. If somebody petted my Shin Knight, then I'm gonna politely ask them to release it because it is part of my camp here, and they need to respect the camp rules. Let's take a look. 10 warrior, no. Viz shaman, no. Okay, all right. Weird. There are camp rules. There are camp rules. How strange. All right, we'll hang out here. I have never seen these miss a spawn before, so that's very strange. So yeah, I'm gonna hang here, and we're gonna see if the Shin Knight does not spawn. Then somebody has it, and I'm gonna have to ask very politely There's no play nice policy. There definitely is. Well, rules are meant to be broken. CT, which yeah. How does that switch count? I would like my Shin Knight, please. Avatar Fear Courtyard. Let's see. All right. I'm asking how the experience is over in CT. We're getting about 1% every 8 minutes, which isn't terrible, but if somebody's taking my Shin Knight, then we'll see. If there's a Shin Warrior that pops up, it's rolling. Our DPS has been okay, sure. Okay, we're gonna go to CT. I want to figure out the mystery of this Shin Knight, though. Okay. Yeah, somebody has this Shin Knight. We need to figure out who they are. And I bet I know where they might be. I think I know where they are. And we're going to go talk to them. Gator. That's where I'm thinking. That's where I'm thinking. Gotta be Gator. All right. They're drinking Gatorade. That's right. All right. So I'm going to swim over to Gator and be like, hey, bruh. Not cool. I've been camping these for the past hour and a half. And he took my... Oh, there's the Shin Knight. Oh, it's just here. Wow. Never mind. It was all in my head. And the warrior should pop right now. Yeah, there it is. Never mind. It just skipped a spawn, I guess. It can do that. Said that and my Q popped. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna go to Kazik. Even though this is probably faster than Kazik. It's pretty fun. Kazakh, that is. All right, you're a light blue. So we're 56% through the level. Soloing, mind you, we've gotten 10% in 90 minutes. It's kind of slow. That's kind of slow. Maybe a little bit more than 10%. Yeah, that do be a bit slow. Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to go over to Kazakh Tool. We're going to hang out. And I think I know who might be at that camp if he's still there. Oh, I need to turn auto attack on. That's probably going to help. Wait, this needs to be hard touch. Oh, no. It'd be really cool if Vampiric Embrace would just proc, you know. All right, let's open up the bags. Let's see if we've got room for something. I don't think we do, but oh, well, actually, crystallized marrow. Is that even needed for anything? Let's see. Crystallized marrow. It's used for nothing. Awesome. Sweet. You can destroy that. Yep. Loot that. Bada bing. Bada boom. CT party action. That's right. All right. Let's gather shadows. Let's sit down and get another mana regen. Right. There. All right. Fizzle, fizzle, fizzle. And then we are headed out to Kazakh. We're going to join up with a party there in the Avatar of Fear courtyard. And I believe I know who's there. Yep, he's there. I knew it. I knew he was there. You'll see. Is that Ruil? It is Ruil. Wow. Oh, I thought they were coming after me. I saw Froke. I had to turn around. We're gonna go this way. You kind of get used to the directions that you take going through the dungeon, and you don't want to go a different direction, even if it takes you to the same spot. Like, I like going past Undead Zone Line right here when we're running out of Guk, because it's safe to me. Plus, being a big ogre like I am, I have to go up through Scryer. Because I found out you can't fit down the ladder past Squire. Ogres literally can't fit down that hole. So we gotta do it this way. Here's the area below Scryer, which everybody was arguing about just a few minutes ago. Saying that it was a camp and that it wasn't, or it's a part of Scryer camp. Look, if you got to run around this corner right here in order to pull, I say that's a different camp altogether. And with this many people in here, it's fine. Razel, I love your beatboxing skills. Classic elf lawyering, exactly. One of the good things about Quarm that I'm actually really enjoying is that people aren't being hyper litigious. Correct? Secrets already talked about that situation. Really? This one? Right here? Did secrets rule on the scryer slash below scryer situation? Oh, don't. Okay. I thought ogre was going to be blocking my way. I'm like, no, that's my technique. That's my special no jutsu. The LOS camp situation, they're separate. They are separate. Based on line of sight, they are or definitely should be. So good. Good. I'm glad Secrets agrees with me. All right, J-Boots engaged. Let's go. So we're gonna run across here. Does Dialeport exist on the server? Yes. Yes, they do. Which is pretty sweet. All the dappers are here. Real, welcome in. Hey, I saw you. I saw you. People don't read the freaking rules outside of the LOS aggro range. Yeah. Yep. I saw you over there at three-way. You didn't see me wave to you because I was invisible, but it's okay. I seen you. Tarvers, all I'm hearing is that means everything within my clip plane draw distance is my camp in an outdoor zone. So you can't complain about it. There's a distinction, Tarver. Actually, outdoor zones, you can claim one spawn. Whereas with dungeons, you can claim an area. Actually. Yeah, I saw that chat and looked around. Nice. Hey, I'm glad the first place you looked was right here. Stop by the Fallen Bridge in Firot. The Fallen Bridge. Oh, yeah. All right. I'll stop by there on my way. Oh, heck yeah. I just got an email from AT&T. They're getting fiber in your area. Nice. Welcome to the modern age. Finally. Yeah. That's awesome. It's a game changer. So I first got fiber in 2018, around there. And it was amazing. And then when I moved to Reno, one of my requirements on places that I wanted to live was, does it have fiber? Because once you get used to it, there's no going back. And so they did. And then back here, they started offering not only 1 gig, but 2.5 and 5 gig. And so I'm paying the same right now for 2.5 that I was for 1 previously, which is like, I had to download a new graphics driver earlier for my my NVIDIA video card. It took 3 seconds, 3, to download the new driver. I was blown away. I thought you were going to play Bard here, by the way, because you wanted neat AA. Well, so Bard is one of the classes that I like, but I was also considering how good of a class is it with regards to not only group content, but solo content as well. And I came to the conclusion that Shadowknight has enough utility and ability to group, as well as solo ability, like soloing, like named mobs, that I decided to go with that instead of Bard. Reboot coming in 30 minutes. Sweet. Oh yeah, there we go. 1 to 3 minutes. Normally that just means 30 seconds. They're so fast at the reboots. At VDSL right now, this is going to be such a huge difference. Yeah, that's going to be an enormous difference. You're right. Got that Uber Harm Touch AA2 and group Kunark dungeons. Yeah. Yeah. Kunark is going to be so much fun. But so are the planes. I can't wait for the planes too. Right now, if I need to download again, I just need to go overnight while I sleep. Yeah. Bard Solo and Pop is way better than SK, is it? Well, I guess I know what alt I'm going to be making. One of the distinctions too that I want to make from Also, first of all, Hildy, I'm going to sell and bank, and then I'm going to come right back out. So, just so you know. But one of the distinctions that I want to make between here and P99 is that I want to focus on a single character and get them as far as possible, and then make an alt. Not make alt, and then make alt, and then make alt, and then switch, and then... Because over a long period of time, you'll bring up all characters, but I'd much rather just push one as far as possible and then make an alt. Probably better in Classic and Kunark solo. Not a lot of good kite spots in Velius and Lupin there. Oh, you say that now? Once an altaholic. Look, I can quit anytime I want. All right? So we are heading to sell and then go to the bank. Take care of that. But yeah. $20 on new tune next weekend. Next weekend? You really think it's going to take me that long? With the event going on like it is? Yeah, the event makes me want to make a mage, so that way I can speed up to 13 and then jump into the event and have some fun. Even though the rewards aren't super great or anything, it's not like it's some kind of special thing where there are rewards that you can only get there. It's just really good XP. All right. Oh, what I should be doing is I should be using my crude stein. So let's do that and that. Let's put the crude stein on. There we go. Now we can get better prices. Fine steel, sell. Did they change the price on the froglock tongues? Oh, I was getting like a plat for each of these before. All right, well, not gonna deal with those anymore. Amber, flame agate, yeah. Jade, yeah. Sell that black pearl. Flawless aquamarine. Yeah, crystallized sulfur. Yes. Sell. Sell. Sell all the things. To get there. All right. Sell. 200. Yep. Sell. Got to make sure I don't sell something important. Sell. Oh, there we go. Always great to be playing a tune with strength. Very true. All right, let's... I wish change worked. Neato burrito. Up to 1,600 in the bank. I'll take it. I will take it. Let's see what words I got. I've been making a collection of words. So, like, we need recluse. Where's recluse? Do I even have recluse? Oh, I guess not. Let's get rid of lizard tail. Yeah, we don't need that. Birds of recluse. Cool. Velishul's tome. I don't think we've got one of those. We can put Isavelius in here. Flame of Vox here. Love of Ralosek there. Yeah. Words of coercion right there. Transcendence. We got them right there. What else we got? Incorporeal. Do I even have incorporeal? I don't. Let me just keep those on us for now. Velishul's Tome 109. We do not need that one. I know that. dimension. Words of dimension. There we go. Cool. Awesome. Get the heck on out of here. All right, heading to CT. Let's put my weapon back on. Here we go. Banking games like or words like a game of memory, always hilarious. Yeah, I'm keeping those because I know that people are gonna want some of the words, and so I'm just keeping a collection of them, just, you know, in case people need them. In the early stage of the server, for sure, yeah. Especially for those future pet class alts, Mage and Necro. All right, let's just double check on Fellowshiel's Tome. Oh, 108 Faded. Wait, is that what I have on me right now? Oh, 109. Oh. Oh, and that's for feedback. Feedback is good. All right, we want that. Okay, fine. We'll keep this one. Where's the other one? Right there. All right. And we'll keep that. All right. Wonder if the prices are going to be crazy like P99 for the mage pet stuff. Probably, honestly. Eventually. Because right now, what a lot of people are doing is they're leveling their research. Mage research sucks, yeah. So a lot of people are leveling their research right now. So there are more people providing the combines. So the prices are relatively low right now. However, what will end up happening eventually is that people are going to stop doing the research, and there's only going to be a few people who are actually still doing the combines, and so the price is going to go up from there. After Classic, it won't be a big deal, but it's probably rough for the next 5 months. I think it's going to be the opposite. I think it's going to be a lot of people don't want to invest the time and effort to get research leveled up. And so you're going to have your select few who hang out in East Commons for, you know, hours and hours a day just doing combines for cash. Oh, hello. Attack you. All right. Heading up to Kazakh. Going past these pyramids here. What level are these guys? Blue. Okay. All right. If they weren't on like a 15-minute respawn, then might be good. All right. Hopefully nobody's here. Cool. So we're going to head in. We're going to Avatar Fear Courtyard. And then we are going to join up with the group there. So let's get a J-boot. Let's get a mask click. Let's get a gather shadows. Let's get a sneeze. Oh. All right. Cool. And then we are headed in. Avatar Fear Courtyard. Bless you. Tried going here one time and I didn't fit through that door we just went through as an ogre, and I didn't have my mask yet. So I'm like, well, this sucks. Ooh. Need to get a pair of those Golden Fire wedding rings. 80 platinum a pop. Oh, look who it is. I knew it. Hey, Freeze! Welcome back. Is that fake lawn stapled to the wall behind you? Thank you for that resub, my dude. Absolutely appreciate that. And it is faux hedge. Thank you very much. It's hung up with some, I think they're called gorilla hangers. Yeah, they're called gorilla hangers. So they're like these hook-shaped, these J-shaped hooks, and you just press them into the wall, and you just kind of rotate them back, and then they're able to hold like 35 pounds each. And I think the hedge, when it's all clipped together, it's like 50 pounds total. So a few of those, and yeah, it's good. It's nice and stable. I only had to rehang it twice because it was off center, or it wasn't level, and because I'm really, really good at home improvement stuff. So yeah, it worked out. How often does it need to be watered? It's not so much the watering, it's the sunlight, the amount that it gets to avoid it turning brown. So, and a bit OCD. Well, okay. So in my defense, there are, I would have just left it. Well, so I've got LED strips that line either side of it that I wanted to be straight up and down. And you can kind of see it right there. If I go back to, oh, hello. If I go to this screen, right? Yeah, you can, whoa, hey, you can see it. So I wanted to make sure that, you know, the spacing there was correct. Ooh. Jarn's amethyst ring. Gotta get one of those. Pro tip, put painter's tape first. The LED strips on the tape. It prevents damage to your walls. That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. I'm gonna have to do that next time. Kaicho, pro tip. That is a professional pro tip right there. Painter's tape is best stuff. That is an incredibly good idea. I'm gonna have to do that next time. I used the 3M Velcro strips because I know that those can be pulled off and not do too much damage to the walls. In fact, there was a bunch that I used at my last apartment where when I pulled them off, zero issue on the wall. No paint came up. There was a few that did, but most of them, no paint came off. And so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this works really well. Yeah, too late. It is too late for these ones, but I used those 3M Velcro. Same thing with the polygonal panels that are there too. That's all with those 3M Velcro strips. So yeah, it's good for what it is. I use 2 strips each. I use like 60 strips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 4 is 20, 40 strips. I used 40 of them. Did you know that Velcro is a brand name? You're right. Just like Dumpster is a brand name, by the way. Vreeze does know that. Works at Intellectual Properties. There we go. Hook and tassel, or else we sue you. Hook and loop? Yeah, that's true. We're waiting for the invite to the group here. Kevlar is also a trademark. Oh. talking about, where to level 40 to 50. Gut, Kedge, Solby. Ooh. Teflon, yep. All right, I'm going to take off my Dark Elf illusion so that way. There we go. Now he sees me. Hello. Okay. We can actually zoom out a little bit here. No, I don't want to. Okay. Oh, I need to change out my spells. Okay. Let's change out the spells. I need Disease Cloud and Clinging and Grim Aura. Cool. Oh, and once I cast Restless Bones here. All right, let's see. Restless Bones, good. Wave of Enfeeblement. There we go. All right. All right, so Wave of Enfeeblement is something I'm going to be using to do AoE aggro. That doesn't do any damage. Just learned about that one. The one I like to harass people about is Crescent, as in is that a trademark as well? Crescent? That's pretty neat. I didn't know that. So the server's going to be coming down here very shortly. So it's going to be 10 minutes. Okay, how we doing? Doing good? Doing good? All right. That guy I work with bragging that his wife was stupid because she asked her, because he asked her to give him a crescent wrench and she gave him pipe wrench, monkey wrench. So I too enjoy showing him that he was wrong. Band-Aid is a brand, that's true. Oh, hello, just a car. I don't think so, bud. Bubble wrap, chapstick. Yep, yep. What else? I'm trying to think of other ones that the name, the eponymous. Is that right? Probably not saying that right. Oh, hello. There we go. Are two blown out? I think so. Yeah, there we go. Jello Kleenex, yep. Wooden pop. Let's see. Can I just pull you from here? Is that gonna work? Half eaten. What is up? How are you? Thank you for that resub. Holy moly. 2-year anniversary? 2 years. My dude. I've known Half Eaten for multiple years now. 2 whole years. Insane. And amazing person. Absolutely amazing dude. Are you living? Living large? Absolutely loving life. How about you? Oh. Julia opened the door. But yes, thank you for that resub. 2 whole years. Absolutely amazing. This other thing, right? Oh, Q-tips. Yeah, that's another one. Ear cotton swabs. They call them cotton swabs because they say you're not supposed to stick them in your ear, but we all know you do. Oh, we're going to start getting some chain pulls here, which is real good, real nice. Skier today, welcome in. How are you? Use a paperclip. Living a life of danger. I love it. Post-its. Yeah, that's true. Post-its is another one. That's very true. Oh, did somebody just clip something? Is that what just happened? Must have been. When the lights flash and I don't know what it is, normally it's a clip. I need to fix that so I know. Vibe fell victim to the Reno bars being open 24/7 this last month. Taking an easy weekend. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's that could be a little rough. Which one's your favorite? What's the one that we went to? The Pig and Whistle or something? I swear it was that. You and Disco, I think, yeah, I think that's the one that we went to. Pig and Whistle is awesome. It's a great name. I might be misremembering the name, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. All right, we're gonna get an XP check here, by the way. We got to see how good the XP is here. Previous spot is low bar right now, but they have normal bar hours. Normal hours? Lame. How are we doing? 58%. These are all blue. I literally play CS with one of the bartenders. It's an issue. I love it. You get over here. All right. Yeah. Just attack. 58% still. So we were getting, at minimum, 1% every 8.5 minutes at the other spot. So we're going to be doing an XP rate check. We're going to start it once the server comes back up. We're going to time 8 minutes. Also, I want to try this wave of enfeeblement out. Let's see. Is this good? Spell did not take old. Great. Super enthusiastic. Oh, wait. That's allies too. Okay. We're fine. Might as well rip these new CSs I got while I watch. The new Counter-Strikes. Sir. There we go. I had to take aggro. I'm playing the correct way. Oh, CDs. There we go. 2 CSs because CS2 is out. Duh. That's right. All right, so I think we're gonna get one, possibly 2 more of these spawns. Okay. Yes, stay here. Okay. Did that not work? Wave of enfeeblement, hello? Okay, come on. There we go. There we go. All right. 59%. Not bad. Dot skill. Wave of Enfeeble is the same as Siphon Strength. It's just AoE. Oh. And I guess we don't get the Siphon benefit either. Which is okay. Okay. How long until the server shuts down? 3 minutes. Okay. Should we hold? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Throw him. Lol. Kill pet, he says? I don't think so. We're going to kill this one first because it can heal. And then we kill Protector. Here, I'll do this. Bam. Come on, we can get it. Come on. Nice. All right. I'm going to go over here. We're going to camp. And we got to cross our fingers that I can open the program because I was getting errors every single time. I got it like 20 times in a row trying to open up the TACP client, which is not super great. Don't trust the system won't fit. Oh, yeah, that's true. Like some music that's available. Oh. You're doing a full wipe on this review? Oh, a full wipe. Yeah. Full wipe. Yeah, so we're going to lose our character, you know. All right, so we're going to quit. Okay, all right. So we gotta wait for that one. Gosh, I hope that the server or that the client doesn't crash on me. You're in a cost group. Yes. Grouped up with a cost. Thomas over there. So Project Quarm is down right now. I'm going to take this as a chance to hit the restroom real fast. So I'll be right back. Right back. Okay. It's still locked. All right. I re-upped my coffee here. Time signature, welcome in. You look different without a deck in front of you. I know, it's right here. Right next to me. Yeah. Speaking of, here, let's see. While the server's locked. Oh, and thank you for that hydrate. Yeah, we can take a little look-see around the stream room. It is a mess down there, obviously. That's the part you don't see. The lights and stuff up there. Oh, sorry, that's not a PBR. We can't do that yet. Yeah. The deck is right there next to my window. Looks like your room currently. Things get that way. Oh, hey, you can see into the future. Look at that. Wow. Oh, hello. Can't or won't. Yeah, all the crap that's behind my my computer desk. Let's see if we can snap it back. Bam! Look at that. All the dust. Look. All right. There's a lot of dust. That's just what happens. I need to get like I need to get more of this stuff and use the vacuum cleaner in here. Hey, no judgment. Mine's bad too. So one of the things that I'm afraid of is the hedge that's behind me is that it's going to collect so much dust that when I take it down, it's just gonna fly everywhere. If I bump into it, it's gonna do that. Because I think it's a little bit statically charged. Oh, we're back up. There we go. We're back up. Don't crash. Sweet. Didn't crash. Skeeter Day, thank you for letting me know on YouTube. You appreciate me being back. I appreciate you. By the way, we are on YouTube right now. Go and hit that subscribe button. All right. I'm back. There we go. Hopefully it's going to be easy-ish to clean. Maybe. Probably just run a vacuum cleaner over it and call it good. I'm going to put... Oh, wait, no, not that. I'm going to take my pet and I'm going to bring my pet out because my pet's fun. Okay. Boom. Guard here. And then because of my fancy schmancy EQ logs parser slash pet leader, if I do that, then what happens is that it will add the pet to the owner's name in the DPS meter, which is really cool. Okay. His pet's name means friend in Norwegian. That's cool. All right, let's get Wave of Enfeeblement back on. Let's rebuff that. And then this. Nice. And we're just going to pull. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do Vampiric Embrace. There we go. Yeah, so you can see down in the lower right here that my damage meter is showing Alpha Blue plus pets, Skittery plus pets. Yeah. Yeah. Fancy and schmancy. I am the DPS right now. Looking at it, I'm the DPS. There we go. We're at 60% through the level. This, we might be able to take this to 40 right here. Maybe. At least 39. All right, you pets do that. I'll take that. Thank you. Oh, hey. Look at that. Rubicite. Check it out. All right. Let's pull that guy. Mm-hmm. All right, since I am the snarer now, gotta make sure we're doing Clinging Darkness in all of these. Also, fun fact: a Dark Reaver on my sword, or the proc on the A Dark Reaver, doesn't actually steal the strength from the mob. It just reduces their strength. It doesn't give it to you. Time signature, man. It's been a while since I've seen Everquest 1. Yeah, it's a good one. And this is a private server, or not a private server, but an emulated server, where it starts from classic and it goes all the way up until Planes of Power. And everybody got super hyped for this one because it isn't like other. Uh-oh. Still the best MMO ever made, true. No, I'm attacking this one. Sorry, Accost. This one's mine. It's not like the other ones like P99 or Project 1999. Thank you. What'd you say? Sponsored by Planters, that's right. But it's not like the other servers like Project 1999 where there is a strict adherence to classic. It is meant to be a classic style server with quality of life improvements. Is that a new girlfriend at your place? That is Mrs. Alpha right there. Yeah. Coming in. Her nickname is Mrs. Alpha. We have another. So she's hanging out with Julia, the dog, the bup. This hurt. Tavern and Mrs. Alpha, cheers. Yes. Oh, speaking of Larry, has anybody gotten an update on where he's at with his solo self-found hardcore character, his new one? Glad you got a good laugh out of me. Yeah, it was funny. It's funny. I was online when I saw the message come across that a level 29 magician, Larry, has died. And I got the scoop from him that it was falling off a cliff in East Karana, I think is what he said, because he wasn't looking at his computer. Waves to Mrs. Alpha. Aw. So yeah, he was he was kicking himself for it, but it was funny at least. I'm just pulling a few of these here. Rough death, but good content. Very good content. I agree. %. Okay, so the XP is moving a little bit quicker than we were over in Upper Guk, so that's good. Like that. I haven't checked. Has Larry uploaded a video on his death on YouTube yet? I want to say I saw that based on the thumbnail. We've got a clarity. We've got an augment. Doing good. Snaring. Stay here. There we go. There we go. Love it. All right. Never done a hardcore in AQ. I would lose my mind. Yeah, it seems like those early levels must be super difficult. Just to avoid dying. And one of the funny things about Quarm too is that dying is kind of a skill or a strat early on, because like I just ran my character at a crocodile spawn in Firat. And if it was yellow, I would take it down as far as I could. And then I would respawn right nearby. And then I'd go after the croc again. And its health hadn't regenerated yet. So I would just keep running at it. No XP lost below level 11. And below level 10, you actually keep all of your gear on your player. So I just run. Beat it as much as I could, run back. HP doesn't reset on the mob, it's slow. Or at least it was slow on that crocodile. So it was very nice to be able to do that. Pretty quick XP. Exploiting, I know, right? Reported again. I can't avoid it. But yeah, those early levels in Firat, kind of tough. Like it was legitimately like difficult to get from level 2 to even like level 5 to even start just killing something that would respawn. Most everything you had to run around in the darkness to try and find. And it was tough because everybody else was doing the same thing. You try to go to a lizard camp, you're just going to get overrun by all the lizards. So, yeah, it was tough going as an ogre. Let's get Vampiric Embrace. Do they do better than P99 start? Yes. So from what I understand, because they did have increased respawn, things were respawning in 60 seconds. And so people were sitting on a single spawn and camping them, but a lot of those spawns have not had their timers reset. So a lot of the lower level mobs in the newbie areas are still on a 60-second timer, which is nice. All right, do that. Wave of enfeeblement. Nice. Like it. Get it on both of these clowns. Where'd it go? Hello? Oh, it's up here. My pet dying. Oh. I think this was the charmed mob that we had earlier. 63%. This is fast. This is very fast. I predict we're going to see level 39 today. If we stick here and we keep hitting these blue lizards, 39 is within reach, which is new spells. New pet, Shadow Vortex, a new life drain. Lots of good stuff. I think a new life drain. Let's check. What else we got here? Dave Churchill, welcome in, buddy. WTF Everquest. Who is this man and why isn't he dancing? Very true. Very true. How are you? Have you been quarming it up? What are the days till Fear and Hate open up? January 1st. Doing well, trolling across subathon. You're out of the EQ scene? Aw. Man. You know, I used your XP calculator for groups the other day because I was like, man, my XP is really low. And then I checked your calculator and I entered everybody's info into it. And come to find out, no, I'm the jerk. I'm taking most of the XP in the group. It just felt slow. It's not super accurate. Well, I mean, it was accurate enough to where, like, I realized, no, I need to cool my jets a little bit. It's fine for lower levels, yeah. I think I was doing it at like level 25, something like that. But yeah, I mean, it's still one of those tools that it's like, yeah, I like this. The unfortunate one is that I don't think that you can export your inventory from the TACP client, or at least I don't know how to. And so you can't do the like spellbook checker or anything like that. Yeah. So I was sad when I saw that. Which visibles drop here? No visibles drop here, unfortunately. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, well. You get free mana stones and rubicite, so it all evens out. That's very true. Yeah, my character has all the rubicite, the mana stone, and everything. I need to get the glowing black stone is one of them that I still need to get. And then maybe a bag of the Sony Evil Eye? Is that another one? Archon and Templar. They spawn here. No. Templar is in TR and Archon is at Archon Pyramid. There we go. Yeah, the Mana Stone is a lot of fun. I have one. I kind of want to get another one on a caster character. The way that I'm... Oh, wow. Speaking of casters, my goodness. I want to level up either a magician or... Well, I mean, probably a magician. But a wizard could be a lot of fun. I don't know. I need something that can farm lots of stuff really quickly, and I'm hearing that magician is the way to go. And we're killing these quick. We're at 66% already. We are seeing level 39 today. Today. It's happening. Oh, hello. Well, there's the Avatar of Fear. I let everybody know that the Avatar of Fear is in the courtyard right now. That was interesting to see.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah! And we're going to do that here in just a second. Yeah, going for a lovely stroll. That's right. Oh, that's a pet. Okay. All right. I'm going to get those push-ups here in just a second. Wave of enfeeblement. There we go. All right. One resisted. That's fine. I need Vamp Embrace. I was interrupted. It's fine. All right. Once I'm solid here. And then that. Cool. And push-ups. What? The strap needs to be tighter. Oh. I hear people dying behind me. There we go. Got it. I got it. There we go. All right. Dog cam off. Give me that fanatic. There we go. Under control now. Oh, yeah. A little bit more. Oh, my cold brew. Oh, that's good. Just a car. Get on over here. Thank you. I like that this guy got Robin Hood as a name. Also, Wood Elf. Best Ranger Elf. Hands down. Because they look the best in plate armor. Just saying. Oh, there's a belt there. Burjoss, welcome back. Greetings. Greetings, adventurers. How are you? I'm going to Grimoire on myself again. Get on over here. Yeah, so I would say that this XP is faster than soloing in Guk, so this was a good choice. Somebody needs to wake Acosta up, though, because I think he's asleep at the wheel here. Oh, you're in a cost group? Yep, I am. I'm the big red ogre in his group. There he goes. He's awake. He's fine. He's fine. Oh, you're that Alpha Blue. Yeah. Common misconception. I'm not the other Alpha Blue. Nice. We're Alpha Green and Alpha Red. That's a good question. You know, there was a like electronic music group that wore wolf masks, or Alpha Blue unofficial. That's true. But they wore wolf masks, and so the naming convention that they had was Alpha Green official, Alpha Red official, and then Alpha Blue official, like RGB. And this was on Instagram, and when I was making an Instagram account under Alpha Blue official, it's like, oh, this name is already taken. I'm like, oh, that's dumb. And so I looked it up, and it's like, oh, wait, that's my name on the, like, my name Alpha Blue official was on the account, and then I entered in my email. They had entered my email address as the email address for the Instagram account. And I'm like, well, I guess it's mine. And so I now have control of that account. How long would it take for me to get a full set of Ruby once I start grouping in CT? I would say if you're able to just kind of bop around to different groups, you could do it in one day. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, so like, it has all of my info on the account now because it's mine. It's mine. Nice, thanks, of course. All right, buff. Sir? Yeah, I disease clouded it. There we go. Still getting hit by this lizard. I love it. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Everybody's getting Rubicite. So we're good on buffs. Is my pet still alive? It is. I need to go get that, what is it? Strength and Death? Yeah, Strength and Death, not Intensify. But it's in East Commonlands, of all places, in the tunnel. Because the Velius vendor is active right now. And I'm a little bit salty about how some of the Velius, or some of the Temple of Soul Row quests, rather, are in the game currently. And so you can get crafted, you can get ivy etched, you can get totemic. But you can't get Dark Forge. Does Rubicite have any stats? So the visible Rubicite does not, other than the breastplate, which has the HP regen. The non-visible slots, so the face, belt, back, shoulder, and neck, they have melee-oriented stats. and face has charisma for some reason. But they're the same HP as, or the same AC rather, as Fine Plate. And then it's +5 of the corresponding stat. So it's kind of nice having those, because I don't know if those even existed back in the day. I was checking on EQitems.com, and it showed a couple of the pieces, but not all of them for Rubicite, the non-visible pieces. I use that as kind of a general list of what pieces of gear are better and what to kind of shoot for as upgrades. What is your character wearing right now? A combination of Gucci and Abercrombie and Fitch, as you can see. Yeah, it's pretty great. So full Rubicite. And then a couple of other pieces of gear. Fancy, very fancy. Yeah, the camps for all of these pieces, really, really easy. Five Footer, welcome in. I knew your name looked familiar. Hey, what is up? How are you? Thank you for the invite, by the way. Get this Ogre Martini, that's right. Puncher Kittens, welcome in. And Five Footer, thank you for that follow. Totally appreciate that. Oh no, step bro, I'm stuck. Whatever shall I do? Burjoss, I like the full red look. You could say your ogre is a Rubicite for sore eyes. There we go. Envy of the North, welcome in. How are you? Are the old internet rumors that EQ has a built-in menu to order pizza true? It wasn't a pizza menu. It was a command that would open up the Domino's website outside of the game. Just started playing Lotro. You ever played that? I played a little bit of Lotro. I tried to get into it. I think it was one of those games where if you were playing it at the time, kind of like EQ, it makes a lot of sense, but the new player experience, somebody who's never played the game before, I was very slow to try to pick it up. That's amazing. Yes. Pizza was wow. So EQ, I remember I used it a couple of times. It was my freshman year in college, and it was 2005. And I used the /pizza command because it was available in San Diego, where I was going to college. And so because there was a Domino's nearby. At the time, Domino's wasn't in my hometown. We had Round Table Pizza and Papa Murphy's, and that was it. So I used the pizza command, and we just started getting pizza. It was the time that they had the hamburger or the cheeseburger pizza as well. EQ had a /pizza before WoW was a thing. It was around the same time, I want to say. The /pizza command came out like late 2004, early 2005, I want to say. Something around there. I just remember using it and getting way too much pizza. It was a problem. We had a delivery driver who just loved coming to our dorm. And so he was there often enough to where he came by one day and he's like, because we ordered. And he's like, yeah, I've got these 6 medium 1-topping pizzas that somebody just canceled their order for. Do you guys want these? And we're like, yeah. EQ was Domino's. EQ was Domino's. Yep, that's true. So WoW was Pizza Hut. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Did you ever order a Nun pizza left beef? Is that like just ordering a topping and not actually a pizza? Because no, I haven't done that. I've seen the memes of like the, yeah, like one large pizza, no sauce, no cheese, extra sausage, and it just comes as a piece of flatbread with the sausage, little pieces of sausage rolling around in the box. It was very nice. My favorite was definitely that cheeseburger pizza, I'll tell you though. I forgot it was posted to 4chan or something, but yeah, plain pizza, nothing on it with a sausage left to the side. Yeah. So good. Or the ones where the special instructions were like, draw me a picture on the inside of the box. Wish me a happy birthday. I remember that cheeseburger. You remember that one? It was so good. Love that pizza. We're on a little bit of a diet plan right now. So much like in 2020, when I just before I started streaming, I wanted to get back in shape because I was way overweight and just didn't feel good, and so went on a meal plan kind of a deal where it was like 1,200 calories a day. We're doing that right now, where we meal prepped. It's just ground turkey, sweet potato, and broccoli. That's it. I love the meals. Mrs. Alpha is trying to trooper through it, trying to soldier on. It's tough. But yeah, the 1,200 calories a day. Thinking about pizza now is just like, oh. One slice. That's all. That's all I want is just one slice. But actually seeing results very quickly. We are on day 7 right now of the new meal plan. 1,200 calories a day or less. 400 calories per meal measured out with the scale and the Tupperware and everything. Super fun. I'm not great at cooking, and so Mrs. Alpha kind of does it. Oops. But yeah, seeing results already. Down about 10 pounds total in the past week or so, which is a bit extreme, but it's also okay. So lots and lots of coffee and sriracha. This is how you do that. Still recovering from pandemic weight gain, but I've got about 20 more pounds to lose. There we go. Also on the 1,200 calories a day, and it's good but rough. It can be very rough. It's the first time I went through it, it was so difficult to do. All you thought about was your next meal. There was no thoughts in your mind. When you're eating, it was bliss. And then once you were done, you're like, okay. 20 minutes go by, you're like, I'm hungry again. I want more. But the second time around, it's surprisingly easy. Like, I don't feel the same kind of pains that I did before. No thoughts, belly empty. That's true. Yeah, you start feeling more energy as your body kind of acclimates to eating fewer calories per day and starts utilizing your own kind of energy stores. And once that changeover happens, you just start dropping weight. It's very quick. It really makes you hyper aware of just how many calories are. Yes. After a while, it becomes easier. Like you said, yeah, it does become a lot easier. The trick is writing everything down. Measure it out, write it down. Because if you're forced to write it down, you do the math. And like you said, you realize, wow, there's a lot of calories in just that, like, little bit of salad dressing or, you know, something like that. You don't even know. And a lot of foods try to hide it too. So yeah, we're doing that again. And I just saw 199 on the scale for the first time in a couple of months. So we're good. Feeling good. That's awesome. Oh yeah. The first time that I did, the first time that I did it, I went 252 all the way down to 178. That was the lowest that I was. So it was a big swing over the course of, it was like 5 months total, like from start to finish. Look, it's not my fault you drank the entire bottle. Look, that barbecue sauce is delicious, okay? There's nothing I can do about that. It's so good. Both of the sauces that you sent were amazing. And the hot pickles, the wickles. Boy, oh boy, those things are good. Just give me insight on why DJ stuff is on hold. Well, so the DJ stuff is on hold just because, like, it's the holidays. You know, I kind of want to condense everything into a single day. And, you know, the parties every week. You gotta take a little bit of a reprieve. Holidays don't remind me, yeah. I've turned so many people onto the Wickles. The Wickles are so good. Amazing, amazing. If nobody has any idea what Wickles are, Google them. Make sure that safe search is on though. I don't know what safe search off is going to show you, but safe search on Wickles. They're good. Is that Bork? Oh, nice. His wife stole them. Amazing. Yeah, they're way too good. I want a music change. Let's take a look. Are you running? Why are you running? There we go. Let's see what Spotify's got for us here. Let's go here. What else we got? Hello. Let's do... Sure, why not? Honestly, gonna start more of the sober DJ lifestyle. Yeah, the tough part is, like, I really enjoy kind of that party kind of deal. And so the PBRs were flowing and I was starting to get a little sick with it. So really just cutting that out, taking a little break. The excitement's going to come back. Nine's trying to hydrate me. I see you. I see you. Feel so much better during sets when I'm not drunk or high. Very true. I heard PBR again. It's a reaction, right? Yeah, so taking a little breather from that. Drinking with Swage is the challenge. Well, you know what? I swear he should be sponsored by White Claw. That man. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. Just like, you know, having nights to actually kind of relax a little bit, not having to worry about when's the next show, that kind of stuff. I had to tell everybody, you know, hey, you know, laying off until the new year. That way, you know, we can take a step back, reassess, and see where things go. You know, if there's a big demand for coming back and doing that, kind of like what we used to do, then, you know, I'm here for it. But just taking a little break from it. So, especially during the holidays. You know, when the holidays are over with and, you know, the scheduling kind of opens back up and all of that. Yeah. Taking a mini break during Christmas while I help my girlfriend move in. Hey, that's always exciting. There we go. But yeah, super exciting for you. This one's dual wheeling. Look at this one. Wave of enfeeblement here. Did we get it off? Can't tell. But yeah, congrats on the move in. I've never seen EQ played before, and it's such a charm, even in 2023. It's a very charming game. Polygonally, perfect. It'll be fun. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. Enjoy it. Absolutely enjoy it. I can tell you firsthand that living together with your significant other is a big step, but it's a fun one. I actually moved Mrs. Alpha out of her old place, as if it was some kind of like Navy SEALs infiltration kind of a deal. Because the place that she was at, the situation wasn't super great, in that she was paying for an apartment through one of her employers who would pay her, then they owned the apartment and she would have to pay them back. So let's just say that the rent was $2,500 a month, which is actually not far off. And then they would pay her $2,500 per month, and then she would pay them back. So basically they were doing a pass-through. Her compensation was a place to live. It's a bit sus. Oh yeah. Did you steal the bride? Yep. Huh? Yeah. So they were paying her, and then she would pay them back. It was for them because they were getting a tax break or incentive for employing someone. But what happened was that for her, because it was a pass-through, she was having to pay taxes on the income that she was getting to pay for the apartment. So even though it was a wash for paying for the apartment through the employer paying her, she had to pay taxes on that income. And so it wasn't a good situation. So she was at a net loss from being employed. You keep saying that it doesn't make any more sense. Yeah. The first part was $250 a month. Gosh. That's nice. Sounds like money laundering, getting rid of dirty money for her clean money. Yeah. Why do they give her money just to give it back? Reno shenanigan. Well, yeah. Yeah. So we got her out of there. I swooped in with a U-Haul one morning, and she had prepared all of the stuff in her apartment, and we just got her the heck on out of there. It took about 2 hours. Got all of her stuff, moved her in, and now we're here. So when you say Mrs. Alpha Blue, well, so girlfriend for now, not Mrs. yet. So yeah, now it's beautiful. We live together, and I love it. And Julia, the pup, follows her around like a little duckling. It is the cutest thing. Normally, Julia just kind of sits here underneath the desk if it's just her and me. But because Mrs. Alpha's here, Julia is attached at her hip. Get over here. Why are you running? %76% through the level. Keep it going. All right, so our wizard is getting new spells, which is fine. Eliaka, our cleric. Am I stunned? I'm stunned. There we go. Eliaka, the cleric, is AFK, which is okay. Pause pulse? No. We ain't pausing this. All right, give me that fine steel. Is this like a dungeon or a quest you're doing or something? I just see a bunch of lizards endlessly coming at you. So one of the old school ways of Everquest is you level by killing things over and over and over again. This is grinding, and this is the most efficient way to level up in the game. Despite the name Everquest, the number of quests in the game isn't that vast. So you're really just supposed to kill things over and over and over again. More modern MMOs have quests that you go through to level up, and then the end game is where you kill things and try to get loot. And Quest XP is pretty nerfed, specifically in Quarm. Yeah, specifically here on this server, it's a bit nerfed. So it's tougher to level up via quests. There are some that people use in order to level up quickly, but they're kind of considered a little bit cheesy, exploity. You abuse a quest line one time, yeah. There are two very famous / infamous quests in this game, both lower level. The first early one is called Going Postal, and the quest is just to take a piece of mail from one zone to another zone, turn it in, and then you get some experience points, some gold, and then you can do it again. So what had happened was that people were able to bring the turn-in, or the turn-in NPC to one side of the zone line. Now, for those who don't know, the Bard Mafia, that's right. For those who don't know, Everquest has zone lines in that it's a specific kind of invisible wall in the zone. Hello? Can you pay attention to me, please? There we go. So it's a specific line where once your character hits that wall, you then go to the next zone over. It's not like they're all one kind of continuous world. There are zone lines, kind of like gateways to get to the other area, or the other zone. So what had happened was that the turn-in NPC was brought to one side of the zone line, and the pickup NPC was brought to the other. So that way you just had to zone over, and then you could turn in, turn around, zone back, pick it up, turn around, zone, turn it in. And so it made leveling extremely fast. And that's something that we did on another emulated server, Project 1999. And it was looked at as, it's not really exploiting. It's just, somebody brought a quest NPC to one side of the zone line. Like, not a big deal. The GMs even said so. Nothing was wrong with it. But here, because it was the start of the server and it was a little bit cheesy to do that, there's a video on your Discord that makes me want to play a bard. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look. So everybody was starting off fresh, level 1. That zone line was getting way too crowded. They felt, in the interest of trying to spread people out and not give people like this crazy advantage, we're just gonna go ahead and nerf the amount of experience and money reward that you get from this quest. It's like, okay, that's fine. Kind of makes sense. But the same was done for a lot of other repeatable quests that you can do in the game. Specifically the bread quests, or the muffin quest, where you're able to kind of do the same thing, and made it more difficult to level through that, because it's really not in the spirit of the game to just run back and forth, hit max level, and then you have a huge advantage over everybody else. So it's been nerfed. So now we play it this way. and which is fine. You know, this is the enjoyable way to play the game. Hanging out with a group, grinding away. And this is much faster experience than soloing over in Upper Guk, which is great. Reported you for hacking, Emissary Vex, welcome in. Dang, those nukes. Well, Calliope here. He's doing a fantastic job of pulling. Absolutely love it. All right, let's take a look at this video here. Oh, yes. Tom Cardy is so funny. Absolutely love Tom Cardy. I think Acosta was about to get his face smashed in there. Had to protect him. Don't worry, boo. I'm here for you. %. Are we going to take over to 80? Yes, 80%. Almost 38. I still need to look at new spells here. What do we got? 39. New spells are... Animate Dead, so a new pet spell. Cancel Magic, that is huge. Absolutely huge. Expulse Undead, that's okay. Undead only nuke, so not a big deal. Heart Flutter, that's a good dot right there. Like that one. Resist Cold, all right, that's fine. Shadow Vortex, big aggro right there. Like that one. And then Shroud of Hate, which transfers attack from the target to the caster. I like that one too. Goats Up Trees, welcome in. Which video? So it is on the Discord. Yeah, Perception Check. That's a good one. But yeah, Bard in this game is designed kind of off the D&D version of a Bard. I forget if it was what edition was out in 1997 when they were developing this. Was it second? Have they come to third edition yet? I actually don't know. I also haven't played D&D in a while. I forget which edition came out. Let's see. D&D editions. Advanced D&D second edition revised was out in 1995. So there we go, AD&D. So they based the Bard. Third edition was 2000, so it was second. There we go. Real second edition was my first D&D. Very cool. So how was Bard in that edition? Because that's what the EQ Bard is based off of right there. I don't know what's hitting me. Is this the pet? Yeah, that's the pet. Honestly, EQ Bard might as well be third and 3.5 too. I will smack this thing. I'm gonna do it. Here. this way. Come this way. Come this way. Hey, it cost. Hey, it cost. Wake up. Got him. I only played second base edition, no add-ons. Okay. I think most of them actually played first edition. Some of them had switched to second, but I think Brad McQuay. Oh, bleh. Here we go. There's chat. And other main devs were only first edition players. Oh, I see. There we go. I'm gonna resummon my pet here. Are you following the game Pantheon Rise of the Fallen? Very, very loosely. Oops. So the reason being is that it's very slow in the development, and the joke is that it's never going to come out, which I believe it will. I think it will eventually, but it's going to take a while. Like, they've done a lot of development. They've had to find new funding and all kinds of stuff. Recent Pantheon news has me uninterested. What happened to it recently? I haven't seen it yet. Massive art changes. What did they do to the art? Longer than Skull and Bones or Star Citizen? Hey, Star Citizen, probably either a late 2024 or early 2025 release. They're getting very close. They just need to release like 50-ish more $100 to $200 ships. And then I think they're going to be good to go. I might be dead by then for all I know. Katie Kokiri, welcome in. How are you? Big long Saturday. That's right. That's right. The new drama is that it doesn't seem to be Brad's vision anymore. The people in charge after he passed are trying to make it into their own MMO now. Interesting. What did they change? What's the vision that they switched up? People have actually died waiting for Star Citizen. I believe that. I've played Star Citizen before. It's a decent game, though it is one of those games where like you have to have a great system and you have to have complete buy-in with the project. Otherwise, you're not going to have fun. A little sick, but all right. How are you? I'm doing excellently. Having some fun. Leveling on this new server. The new hotness. The art looks super cartoony now, which is okay. Now, we got to look at what happened with World of Warcraft in that everybody called it too cartoony. Oh, it doesn't look realistic enough. You know what did look realistic at the time? Everquest 2. Everquest 2 was considered to be better graphics. And we see them now. And they did not hold up. So I'm okay with something being a little bit more on the artistic side. That's not why they did well. Well, the graphics didn't age as hard as ones that try to look more realistic. Did you fail because they doubled down into single core processor and no one could run the game? Ah, really? I didn't know that part. I just figured that Blizzard overhyped World of Warcraft and EQ2 tried to release at the same time ish, and everybody was already into WoW, and they had picked up a market share that didn't exist before, and so it was it fell victim to everybody playing the thing that everybody else was playing and abandoning all other games. Like, I joined WoW in February of 2005 because I was one of those people like, you know, oh no, EQ2 is where it's at. That's what I want to play. You know, this game is so cool, and it was good. It was good, but things kind of started to become a ghost town, and so eventually in February, I'm like, all right, let's try this WoW thing. GPUs at the time were not commonplace, and it was rare to even get high-end GPU. That's true. Yeah. Played EQ2 was way... Yeah, I had a lot of fun in EQ2. The quest system and the crafting were really fun. You know, it was a new take on everything. You know, any race could be any class. Loved that. Yeah. So, yeah, it was fun. Things that WoW did better, though, 100% was combat and movement. You can't deny that the combat and movement in World of Warcraft is second to none, even to this day. Lore and Legend Heritage, the main raiding quest. Oh, yeah. Like, all the quests and the crafting were superb. Yeah, but... And the camera views. Yeah. Yeah, you just can't deny that combat in World of Warcraft was just better. And still is. I mean, I've played WoW recently. And the combat, like, it is just so good. Doing Mythic Plus dungeons, super fun. Love it. The major thing WoW did was accessibility. That's true. You can play it on anything. Final Fantasy is a bit too on the rails. Yeah. Final Fantasy 14, the thing I don't like about 14 is the lack of support for add-ons. If they just supported add-ons, then it would be a much better experience all around. But they want to keep it in-house, and so there's not a whole lot that you can do to change the game. Final Fantasy is a bit combat-wise. Yeah. I just read that twice. They'll never, because of how terrible WoW is now because of them. So that is something that is pretty polarizing with WoW, in that add-ons become a requirement. And when something is too good, it gets banned, or it gets disabled through the game. So like they just make it to where that add-on just breaks and doesn't work. So the things that I want to see in Final Fantasy to make it a better game, just for me personally, would be the addition of either a rotation add-on, so you know what to press and when to optimize your rotation. You know, memorizing your rotation, that's cool, that's fine. But it takes a long time to get to the point to where you have it so memorized that you're able to adjust. Visual stuff would be amazing. It's true. Well, first races in WoW are quite literally who can program the raid add-on. Yeah, that's true. There was one back in Wrath of the Lich King that I used as a heroic raider. It was heroic at the time, not mythic. And it projected zones on the floor where stuff would happen, so you stayed away or stayed in those zones, which that got fixed real quick, but it trivialized so many of the fights. Final Fantasy just does that. Yeah, that was the start of those. Yeah, Final Fantasy has that as a feature, which I love. I love the telegraph system in games. Super fun. Because then you can move around and like plan stuff out, and they do a really good job just on its own. The one that did it the best was WildStar. Final Fantasy, I would say, is second, especially now that they're standardizing the way that those telegraphs look. Because in one raid in Final Fantasy, telegraph would have a certain graphic and it would do a certain thing. And then in another raid, it would be the same graphic, but it did a different thing. And so you didn't know unless you knew the raid itself, like, oh, stand in this or don't stand in this. Got some trees, Heart, WildStar, yeah. WildStar did it the best. WildStar's movement and combat were very, very, very good. It felt snappy. You know, the telegraph system, like, it was a new thing. And they did it very well. Rift, my favorite MMO ever. Rift, a lot of fun. Absolutely a lot of fun. I played a... oh, hey, thank you. Nice. I played a Chloromancer. That was a fun class to play. Because you combine the classes into one. You played Cleric, nice. Yeah, so super fun game. I also played the Tank Rogue for a little bit, and that was kind of cool. But if Final Fantasy could do a rotation add-on, because I am too smooth-brained to memorize a rotation on a single job or class, let alone multiple, then I would have a lot more fun in that game. They're kind of starting to do that a little bit by having your action buttons rotate at or progress through a rotation when you press them. So it's like button 1, 2, and 3 are being combined into a single button, to where when you press 1, it turns into 2. And then when you press that again, it turns into 3, and then it back to the top. See, I don't have that problem. Well, I do. I very much do. Like in WoW, I've got the rotation add-on going, and I feel like an absolute monster when I'm playing. Because I know what to press, and I can adjust off of that, because it's like, okay, this is the best button press in this situation, this part of the rotation, yada yada. And it's meant as a rotation helper. So, you know, if you lose your place or you're having to move and it's like, oh, I forgot to hit a button, then it's like, oh, okay, I you know, this is off cooldown, or, you know, something like that. So for people who are not good at rotations like me, it's a godsend. But Final Fantasy XIV doesn't do that quite yet. It looks like they're moving in that direction a little bit. You know, with their PvP, they have PvP abilities that are only available, or it's a stripped down version of your rotation in those instances. And now that's starting to bleed into just normal rotations. So, for instance, the Reaper does that, where ability 1 turns into ability 2 when ability 1 is used. So that's cool. I like that. If they did that more with a lot of other, a lot of their other jobs, it'd be a lot more approachable. But for now, I tried to be good with Paladin, and I kind of got it, but man, I would lose my place so often. It was so hard. Tanks are the hardest. They can absolutely be the hardest when you're having to account for the rest of the group and everything, and you're keeping your eye on them and the mechanics and everything. Yeah, you need the rotation to do all. Yep, that's right. Yeah, if you mess up your rotation, suddenly, oh crap, my defense has gone down, and so therefore I can't survive through this. And you know, oh, tank buster, oh crap, I had to use that ability for something else. Oh no. Yeah, it can be tough. Paladin was a lot of fun though. And then I just saw them confirm their new class, or the new job, which is kind of cool, the Viper, which is a twin blade, or a two sword / twin bladed glaive job, which is kind of cool. Which add-ons are you using? The spawn timer in the map. So nice UI, by the way. Well, thank you. So in the upper left, so the buff timers as well as the map, those are both NParse. So NParse is an add-on that just tracks timers and then tracks your position. And so therefore you've got a map and buff timers. Really useful for classes that send out buffs, like an enchanter, a cleric, etc. And then the timers is Gina. And so I've just got a script that Dave Churchill gave me, which tracks anything that dies and puts it on a timer. Both server legal, yeah. So all it's doing is looking at your log and then giving you info based off of that log. So it's not doing anything extra. It's not affecting the game files at all. It's just a way to look at your log visually. That's redundant, looking at something visually. It's a different way of presenting the information in your log. You need /LOC, you do. Your NParse didn't work, made you sad? You might be able to fix that. And then in the lower right, we've got the DPS meter. And before, I used a program called GamParse to present that info. But I've switched over to EQ Logs Parser, which is a brand new one, where it actually is more of a modern DPS meter, in that it will show you fight breakdowns and charts and everything. So like if you're doing a big raid boss or something like that, like you can actually look at stuff through time and all of that. It's kind of cool. So it not only has this DPS chart here, this meter, but it also has a full UI that you can look at, where it's like, okay, Lizard Protector, like it'll tell you everything about it. It'll tell you charts, everything. It's nice. As a bard, I'm concerned to look at my DPS. Hey, looks so good. Yeah, so you can track not only damage, but healing, spells, everything. So it's pretty robust in what it can do versus GamParse, which GamParse is ancient. It's been good for a long time, but the last update for it was like 2006, I want to say, and this was updated in like October. So it's a living program now. What was it called? EQ Parse Log? It is EQ Logs Parser. Also, History Haunts, welcome in. But yeah, look up EQ History Logs Parser. All right, EQ Logs Parser, EQ History Logs Parser, EQ Logs Parser. And it is, take a look, EQ Log Parser, singular. And this is from Kaufman12, the user on GitHub. So it'll take you here. It was updated 20 hours ago. I need to update mine. So yeah, it's a great little add-on to your EQ experience. And it is getting live updates, which is the biggest part of it. But it's nice. I'm tracking pets and everything, so I know how much damage somebody's putting out. And how much damage I am able to put out as well. Since I'm a DPS in this group, I'm sure it can do a lot of other stuff as well that I haven't even dug into yet. I just wanted it for the damage. So that way I know like how I stack up against other people and like, you know, how much threat I'm kind of intuitively generating through my DPS. And speaking of, I need to buff myself. Grim Aura. Vampiric Embrace. There we go. What I need to do is I need to set up a Gina alert for when my Vampiric Embrace wears off, as well as my Grim Aura, because casting it mid-fight is a little annoying. We are steamrolling through these lizards. Also, as an aside, man, I love playing tank. Just bring me the mobs. You're safe with me. And you can see by the meters, I'm beasting these things. I wish I'd proc a little bit more, but that's okay. In a little bit here, I want to take a look at EQ items to see. Okay, we're gonna make you run. Yeah, there we go. To see which items that we should start looking at maybe targeting here soon. I know that Miss Moore with the Crested Spalders, Diamond Dyed Earring, and Hooded Black Cloak are four technically, three different items that I wanna target. And then the sky items aren't going to be out yet. Don't forget Crested Helmet. Skull-shaped Barbute, thank you very much. Lower Guk is another place that we got to go. Skull-shaped Barbute only because tank, magic resist, plus HP. A little extra strength, less AC, and extra charisma. That's probably better on a different class, so I'm not going to really target that one as much as I would target Skull-shaped Barbute. As well, Dark Forge armor, when that comes out, we're going to be shooting for, I believe, the legs, the arms, the chest, possibly. The hands, the bracers, and potentially the boots. So, attempting to break charm, okay. Hello, Wizard Fanatic. So yeah, I want to take a look at the items. I'll show you EQ items here in just a second. I love the website. It's not like super accurate as to what's best in slot or anything like that. There's a lot of theory crafting that it just kind of leaves out, but it goes off of an item score kind of a deal where based on the number of stats and how they're weighted for your class, it'll rank certain items higher than others. And it's just kind of a useful guide as to, what to target and what other options are out there. It's an amazing place to look for items in a list. Yes, it absolutely is. So I'll bring it up here. Let's see, EQ items. Gotta update mine a little bit, I think. So it doesn't have all the items that Quarm has. So some of the rubicite Non-visible pieces aren't available in it. So you can just kind of replace those with fine plate and then get a general idea like, okay, well, this item has 5 decks on it. Meanwhile, the fine plate version doesn't have any decks on it. So like maybe there's something else that ranks higher than fine plate that wouldn't rank higher than rubicite, etc. So I'll bring it up here while we fight this lizard. Got interrupted there. There we go. And then clinging darkness. There we go. All right. So EQ items, very, very useful website. So we've got it here. And so what I do is I go current expansion. I enter in all of my stats. We are level 37 right now. We'll save that. Bring this over here. We pull so quickly, this is going to be a little bit tough, but it's okay. So we go by slot, current expansion, entered in all my stats and everything, show upgrades. We'll take a look while we fight this next lizard, wherever it is. There we go. Okay. So let's look at two-handers since we're using a two-hander. So right now, what would be better than a Dark Reaver? Things like a Lamentation Blade, Blued two-handed hammer, Earthshaker when that comes out, Raising Sword of Scarlon, I really want to get one of those, Soul Leech, Kyle-Dorn the Blood Seeker or Blood Drinker. There's quite a few different options that are out there that we can look at and say, okay, so Sky hasn't released yet, so we can't get the Blood Drinker one. Soul Leech, I'm not sure if that is even out yet. It might be. Let me check. Let's see. Is Soul Leech out? Soul Leech. Plane of Fear. So it's Plane of Fear, not out yet. So we're gonna need to get that off of Kazakh. So right now the real big options are Mithril two-hander for the haste, and then Raising Sword of Scarlon, which has the highest damage and best ratio out of anything that's available currently. So if, for instance, you have haste already, oops, I'm casting on there we go. This two-hander is the only option until you get an FBSS. Very true. So FBSS is one of those items where it's like, yeah, that's going to be better just all around until Sky releases, which that's going to be is Sky releasing in 3 months or 6? I actually don't know. Because Temple and Plains, I think, are being released in January. Should it just be the 3 months patch, I thought? Maybe. I mean, if it is, then great. 3 months? Okay. Well, sweet. So, things to look out for in Fear, Hate, and Sky. Awesome. So, yeah. Gonna definitely want to spend some time in Plane of Fear, because that's where the Umbral plate mail will be dropping, as well as Lustrous Russet. 2 months, really? Rip October? Yeah, rip October already. So, yeah, there's a couple of months until the planar gear starts being available. Umbral's nice, yeah. Can't wait for Umbral. Because Umbral's going to be best in slot until Kunark, I believe. Kunark. Sounded like a Valley girl. And so definitely going to be going after those. Soul Leech, the Sky Sword. Sky Sword, I think, is the ultimate goal. But you got to get a Golden Afridi axe from Sky, from Noble de Jorn, which is kind of tough to get. One item drops off of him. Could be anything. Might not be the thing that you want. A good stopgap, though, is going to be the Blade of Abrogation, which it's a one-hander, but it's got a really good ratio. Let's see, where did I put that? Yeah. Primary one hand. So Blade of Abrogation. This drops like candy in Sky. So it's 20 damage, 39 delay with 7 strength and 3 int. That's really good. So you can use that along with a shield, and you're actually doing quite a bit of damage. Because Bash on this server does a lot. Like I'm gonna pull out my sword board here. So I'm watching for anything that hits above a 22, or I guess a 20. No, 22. So there's 30. I just bashed for 30 damage. It's just extra. It's free real estate. So that, along with doing a better, or having a better ratio than a Dark Reaver, real nice. So go up to Sky, have a Blade of Abrogation, just drop off a trash. Yes, please. I just need a better shield now, because the shield I'm using is the Chitin Shell shield from Upper Guk off of the spiders. It's nice. It's got 15 AC, which is higher than a lot of shields. But it's not magic, so it doesn't hit magic creatures. So goblins, undead frogs, everything, you're just kind of SOL. Crested Mistmore shield, not bad. It's 10. Is it 10 or 12 AC? Which isn't bad. And it is magic. So you're going to get more of a benefit out of it. A Skewt shield, I think, is a really good one. And then goblins, you don't need a magic item to hit a goblin, do you not? I seem to remember goblins, you had to have a magic weapon to hit them, like in Running Eye, but maybe not. 6 dex for more life tap procs, plus 10 saved fire cold magic. Very good. That's true. I think Blade Stopper would be kind of the ultimate one to get, because that thing has like 25 AC, right? And I think, if I heard correctly, your bash damage is based, like I've bashed for 45 damage just there. Your bash damage is based off of the AC that you have on your shield. If I heard that right. Shield AC is OP too, that's true. Yeah, like, let's take a look at EQ items. Let's see what a good shield is here. Secondary. Obtenebrit Mithril Guard from Sky. Yes, please. Blade Stopper. There it is. Oh, yeah. And we can get Blade Stopper. It drops semi-regularly. So, just got to hit level 40. Yep. Just got to hit level 40. And then I can start attending some of these raids that the guild is doing. And potentially get a Blade Stopper. Also, I am using Stiletto of the Blood Claw here in my primary hand, which, in all honesty, it's pretty good. You'll be drowning in them if you keep killing Nagi. That's the plan. Yeah. So that, and then, let's see, what Where's chest? There we go. Lustrous Russet, Umbral, Dark Forge, then Red Dragon Scale Armor is interesting. Enamel Black Chestplate. Yeah, an Enamel Black Chestplate would be nice, but Lustrous Russet is kind of the ultimate. Umbral's good too, but Lustrous Russet I think is going to be the primo one. If we can get it. Which I think we're going to be trying to... Where does that drop from? Is it fear or is it hate? Or is it both that drops Lustrous Russet? Because, like, I'll take either. Umbral or Lustrous Russet. That one does not sound... So, I guess it is classic. Lustrous Russet. It gets taken out later. It's one of those... It's kind of like Rubicite. Rubicite eventually gets taken out. Lustrous Russet eventually gets taken out. And it's quick, too. Lustrous Russet arms are best in slot for melee classes through Velius. If you have those, then you're set for 3 expansions, or 2 expansions. I mean, I guess outside of like some of the dragon loot that you get in Velius. That's just because Kunark... Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. There's a lot of AC and clickies, which is kind of cool. Which, I haven't looked at what clickies come with the Shadowknight armor. Are there any good ones? I know a Circlet of Shadow is going to be absolutely needed. Overpowered. Get over here. Interrupted. There we go. This guy really wants a Rubicite cloak. Also, I'm trying to raise my piercing skill. It's not very high right now, and it's just not happening. Where'd you go? There we go. 174. Nice. Like it. I'll take it. Get more int gear. Is that what's doing it? I actually don't know what effects. Oh, there's another one. There we go. All I got to do is just complain about it. Screw int gear. Just complain. And stuff happens. Yeah, I actually don't know what affects skill ups for combat skills. It was affects skills for the most part. You want Dex, Agile, and Strength too. Well, I got plenty of Strength. Dex and Agility are a little low. 105 Agility, 82 Dex. And I think that Agility is coming from Og too. Pretty sure. Yeah. Get some charisma, because you ugly. Hey, I've got charisma gear. All right. You see this mask right here? That's 5 extra charisma that I normally wouldn't have. Yeah, it's that Rubicite. I really just have it for the AC, but you know. Nice. Oh. Oh, there we go. ask them if I can use the restroom for a second here. I'm gonna feign death so that way nobody knows. Oh wow. We indifferent? We're indifferent. All right. No break, only fight. No take ball, only throw. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Are we dead? We died, didn't we? There we are. What X-Pack does the server go up to? It's going to go up to Planes of Power. Also, Crewmaster, welcome in. So I see that someone died. What happened? Thanks, good to see your stream today. Heck yeah. Feels good, baby. Yeah, so I guess Akos died. That's fun. Real, why is scribing taking so long? I don't know. I want to say that it's something that was changed intentionally. So I can tell you, scribing a spell when you're a much higher level takes way faster. It's so much faster. However, when you are of level, it takes forever, as you're seeing. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of RP-ish, right? Kind of fits. Yeah, scribing into the book, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it doesn't take as long when you're a much higher level. Because I scribed Grimara, which is a 20 spell. 22, level 22 spell. I got it at 29, 30, around there. And it took half the time to scribe it. So it has something to do with your level. And I mean, it kind of makes sense from an RP standpoint. Like, oh, okay, you're taking the time to scribe the spell into your spell book. So that way, you know, you have it from now on. That's the only reason I can think of. It's not like it's a gameplay thing, like, you know, oh, it helps in this situation. Like, you know, you can't do it in combat. Well, yeah, no, you can't do it in combat. That'd be weird. You know, it'd be a very one-off kind of situation where it's like, oh, I need to scribe my AoE Mez spell, but give me 5 minutes to do it. No, like, that doesn't happen. Feels worse on this server for reals. By the way, you know your level spells are shit threat. Oh, the low level spells. They seem to do okay as long as I'm early on grabbing the mob. So like this, I do that, and then I immediately grab aggro. It helps out with that. But once I get Shadow Vortex, that's what I'm going to be using. So I've got Disease Cloud for just a quick spell to throw on something, and we're good. Clinging Darkness, just so that it prevents it from running away as a snare. And then that's it. Yeah, the server's running the spell threat changes from post value. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, it's good to know too, because like I fully intended to use Disease Cloud like regularly if Shadow Vortex wasn't a thing. But good to know that nobody should. Is it the same with the Paladin's blind? Flash of light? Like, is that does it make it worse for Paladins, because that's kind of their their one spell that they use all the time, all the way up to level 60. Not as much. It was more for spells that mirrored procs. Oh. Okay. So Flashlight is still... Speaking of paladin spells... AC debuffs being a big one. Oh yeah. Can't wait for those. Or the AC transfer spell. That's going to be fun. Looking forward to that. Also, the Soul... Is it Soul Leech? The big life drain? Or the life... Yeah, the life drain that does like... What is it? 200? 300 HP life transfer? Or drain life? I remember because you could use low-level weapons to be mega threat. Oh. Yeah, the changes that you're talking about, did those go into effect on P99? There was a threat change that I wasn't really, I didn't look into very much, but it changed the way that threat was really handled, and it made certain weapons like infestation almost just kind of useless. Maybe they are around Velius. Okay. Yeah, if it's doing that, then, I mean... I'm not sure if it's pre or post Luklin. Okay. Yeah, like, that's what I'm wondering, which I guess actually improved threat generation for people who wanted it. So it's more of a intuitive approach to aggro than the way that it was before. February 21st, 2001 was patch day. Oh, okay. Where were you? Where were you on that day? I was playing EQ. Probably playing EQ. Yeah, I was playing EQ too. I was sneaking onto my dad's computer to play Everquest during that time. But I wasn't very high level. I had like a level 14 druid around there. I used to grab my Ruins of Kunark disc set and then install it every time that I would try to play it, and then uninstall it when I was done in the middle of the night. That's what I used to do. I really wanted to play EQ during those days. That's a lot of work, yeah. Also, when my parents would leave on the weekends, it's like, okay, we're going to be gone for a few hours. It's like, how long? How long are you going to be gone? Is it enough time for me to install and then play a little bit and then uninstall? So, yeah. Ever get busted? Oh, yeah. I got busted. Yeah, it was middle of the night one night. And my dad comes walking in. It's like midnight, 1 a.m., something like that. And he comes walking into his like den office area. And I heard the footsteps. I'm like, oh no, oh no. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, he's like, are you playing Everquest? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, all right, that's it. You're done. No more internet for you. No more nothing. I'm like, oh man. Because with a game like EQ, it's like you can play for Well, it's like you got to play for a long time, right? Like it's not a like sit down, turn it on for 10 minutes and then turn it off, right? Like what can you even do there? Your dad, 2 cousins, 2 uncles all played EQ. Oh wow. Glad I was out at high school and just out of college when EQ came out. Otherwise, I would have bombed out of school. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, my parents with EQ, it was like, you know, okay, you can play for 20 minutes. And I'm like, I'm 13 at the time. I'm like, but I can't really do a whole. They're like, you can play for 20 minutes. All right. And I could never get anything done in the game. But that was a time when it's like, you know, okay, yeah, you're... Okay, he's petting that one. But yeah, I first started off with a dwarf warrior, and it took me like a month to get to it felt like a month to get to level 6. I remember when the butcher block newbie area stopped giving XP and stuff around there stopped giving XP. It was so hard. Oh, what are we hitting? Oh, hey! Welcome in, dude. Hey, thank you for those biddies. You know I can't read that. Are you, oh, hello. You like them biddies? That's right. That's right, I do. What's up, dude? How are you? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. We're still on coffee right now. We're gonna switch over to Crystal Light soon. Ah, good and you? Thirsty. That's right. That's right. Yep. I already ate this morning, so I'm gonna have a late lunch. But, oh, hey, it's Nature's Defender. Very cool. He's planning for the future. I like it. Give me that just a car. But yeah, we're hanging out big long Saturday. Having a blast. Almost level 38 here. Level 38, very significant level because there's an old G4 commercial where a guy is going in for an interview and the hiring person is looking over his resume and he said, oh yeah, I see, okay. Proficient in Microsoft Word and Excel. But I see here that you are a level 38 Beast Lord. The guy's just sitting there like... What's the spawn timer in CT? So all dungeons right now are 8 minutes and 20 seconds. So any dungeon respawn currently is 8 minutes, 20 seconds. I haven't figured out the variance though, because what happens is that sometimes a mob will spawn early and it'll be like 5 minutes. I haven't figured out what causes that. It seems to be kind of random, but the normal respawn is 8 minutes and 20 seconds. So it kind of keeps you on your toes. It's nice if you're grinding because it's like, oh, early spawn, sweet, faster XP. It might be based off of how many 8 plus, well, so it is 8 minutes and 20 seconds. That is its strict timer, unless it's 5 minutes. So it's either 5 minutes or it's 8:20. 8:20 is the normal. So it could be based off of like, you know, the number of mobs that are being killed. Like it drops below a certain threshold of mobs remaining in the zone, and then the next respawn happens in 5 minutes or something like that. I don't know. Seems reasonable considering the current large population. Yeah, so it's probably a feature. Where's... Hello, sir. Which is fine. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. We're getting close. We're getting close. I'm trying to get my my piercing up as well. Do we have any room in here? Yeah, we do. Oh, hey, a mask and a staff. Cool. I'll take it. I'm sure nobody minds. All these bone chips, yes. No Ravenscale? Yes, Ravenscale. Actually. So Ravenscale is in the game, and it does drop. So it drops off of all of the named mobs in CT. And so, for instance, the Ravenscale BP drops off of the same mob that drops the Rubicite BP, or Avatar of Fear. So it's a small chance that it'll drop, but it can. And it's the rare drop on the table, on the loot table. And it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice that so many different classes get their armor, except for, you know, the knight classes. It's cool. No, I'm not crying. You're crying. But it's okay. Once Temple of Soul Row comes out, and, you know, planar armor is also out, and trivializes the need for the Temple of Soul Row armor, it's fine. Yeah, you know, nobody will care about that. Honestly, I think if they released Temple of Soul Row and all the quests that go along with it right now, I don't think anybody would mind. You know, instead of having to wait another 2 months just to have all of that gear be kind of subpar compared to planar gear, I honestly don't think anybody would mind, because already there's armor quests for other classes, so why not? It sucks because you can get crafted. Yeah, exactly. Crafted is already in the game, because you can go visit the centaurs who give you those quests. Oh, hey. Ding 38. Let's go. So, you know, it'd be cool. I'd like it. Because again, like by that time, you're going up to, I mean, I guess you can just bank all your quest items like I did. I banked all the quest items. So I can get a full set just by getting the specific gems and everything that you need for Darkforge. So I'm good to go there. So I guess day one, I was like, okay, yeah, just go up, get that, be immediately caught up to everybody else for planar stuff. But until then, it's like, okay, well, I just don't have the same stats as everybody else. And in the grand scheme, it doesn't really matter. We're going to see Kunark and June? July. July 1, we're going to see Kunark. Imagine a centaur, but it's a knight and has to ride a horse. But it is a horse. Or if it's a reverse centaur. Now we're talking. I said has to. It has to ride a horse. Oh, I'm casting on a corpse again. A reverse centaur. Uh-oh. Let's see. What is this? Yep, one of those. Yep. Oh, I need Vampiric Embrace. I need to set up. Hey Dave, do you happen to have a Gina string that you prefer, kind of like your spawn timer that I'm using right here, right now, that you gave me for worn off? Is it just a normal worn off Gina string and not worry about it, or is there something special that you like to use? Mine's just whatever has more. Okay. All right, cool. Thank you for that hydrate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see if we can do this here. AFK, 1 sec. All right. Where's the... There it is.
Bobby Cat.
There it is. Yep. All right. Perfect. And the hydrant. Life of a streamer. Nice work. There we go. Yep. I like the push-up thing because it keeps me a little more active. It gets me up off my chair. Move around a little bit. It's nice. What are those dangling what? Don't ask questions. There's no need for that. You don't need to inquire about my shame. No, the setup here is in dire need of a reorganization. Also, my system is starting to show its age a little bit. Spaghetti monsters, yeah, they seriously are. Yeah, if you want to see again, it's
Bobby Cat.
it's even worse in the part that you can't see. But yeah, I need to save up for building a new system, because the one I got right now is totally fine for most applications of what I do, but I've noticed that when I'm streaming and doing more complex stuff, it tends to not break, but it'll lag out and just not work good. I have to upgrade my rig. I want to play Arc Ascended. There we go. Send Silas your old stuff. Little Zoomer needs a PC. Oh boy. I think this thing is bigger than Silas. Arc looks so pretty. I haven't seen any of it. Dean is bigger than Silas almost. Oh my gosh. I love it. 17.5 versus 25. Wow. The Senate is 1,000 times better graphically than regular Arc. So you're trying to be a dinosaur farmer. I get it. I get it. It's on Unreal Engine 5, I believe. Very cool. That would be one of the first games that really is getting close to release on the new engine, isn't it? Because Unreal 5 has been, it's been available for a while, but like the first kind of big release sounds like it's that, which is pretty sweet. Oh. Watched a guy fly around on God mode the other day for an hour looking for stuff. Just in awe at how good it looked. Like coming through the tree. Oh yeah. Definitely need 40 series for that, it sounds like. Thomas is on the struggle bus a little bit here. He doesn't realize that this is his pet, and he's still assisting me. He's still assisting me. Oh my gosh, I love it. But yeah, I was looking at new video cards and like the rumors and everything about what's going to be coming out and all of that. There's rumors of a Super series coming out, so like 4080 Super, or maybe a 4090 Ti. I don't even know, but a lot of people are saying that the 50 series of RTX isn't even going to be out until 2025 at the earliest. That's what the roadmap was saying. And so they're saying, yeah, if you're going to get a new video card, do it now. And I'm like, oh, okay. They're like $2,500. I think that's a little prohibitive at the moment. You know, you can get I think you can get a gigabyte for $1,800, but still, gosh. I think I got my 2080 Super for like $700, and even that was like, whoa, that's really expensive, but it's not like it is right now. It is just insanity, the price of graphics cards, and it's only going up. You know, if you want to build something that's modern right now as like a gaming PC or something like that, you're looking at like $2,000 at least. Which is why I think a lot of people are just like, nah, I'm just going to be a PS5. You know, do that. But I need bigger processing power, better graphics for my 24-year-old, 25-year-old elf simulator. I need it. Honestly, what I really need is a new camera. I'm using a webcam right now because my main camera doesn't work anymore. The micro HDMI port on it is completely busted, does not transmit. Upgrade your Lupson. No, that's fine. That thing is fine. But yeah, I need a new camera. This one would be very cool to put up in the corner. So that way I could give everybody else control of it and have fun with it. I'm stunned. Okay. But then have an actual camera as the main camera. That would be nice. That would be very nice. But gotta save up for that too. HDMI port can't be replaced. So I called a couple of different companies who do camera repair, or at least they advertise for it. And both of them said, oh yeah, we can take it in. And then we would have to send it to Sony because it's an Alpha 5100. We'd send it to Sony and then it would take 12 weeks and we can get it repaired and then sent back to you. I'm like, 12 weeks? And they said, yeah, that's about the average time. And I said, okay, how much would that cost? And they said probably around $350 to $400. I'm like, I could get a new camera for that. They're like, yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. Really happy about that. I'm gonna use 5100 on Marketplace for dirt cheap. I will likely be looking at that. Yeah, because having that one is very nice. I've got all the glass. Well, all the glass. I've got some glass for it. The Sony version of it, which is nice. Though I do kind of want to save up for one that's I know that we said that this is a protector. I don't think that Accost knows that we're fighting this, so we're just gonna we're just gonna kill it anyway. Just keep pulling until he pets. Wow. At least he didn't try to convince you that it was a good idea. Yeah. But I have been looking at some of the newer offerings of cameras, and the one that I've got my eye on the most is, all right, we're gonna kill this fanatic because the one I've got my eye on the most is a Lumix. Okay. Come here. You're dead. All right, cool. Protector, awesome. Herald, nice. All right, we got him a protector. The Lumix S5 II, because it's got some different technology in it than most other cameras. It's got a open gate, which means that instead of the 16:9 style of image, it's actually taller. So you get a much wider picture, or I guess not wider, but like larger image that you can then crop. And so that would be nice, especially for making videos in the future. So looking at something like that, where, you know, it does things that other cameras just can't. So that'd be cool. But again, it is very expensive. It's not the Alpha 7 series from Sony expensive, but it's still up there. But that one would be really nice. Have a nice big image, nice and clear. and then changing up the system here because, you know, having a thread ripper and everything is cool and all, but I'm stuck on old tech now. It works. Don't get me wrong. It works. I love it. But when my computer just straight up crashes because it can't handle certain things, it's like, oh, all right, cool. Like I was trying an AI program for my camera where it would track my face, and then across multiple cameras it would see like or it would switch to a different camera based off of the angle of my face. So it would know like if I'm looking straight at the camera, or if it sees me turn this way, it would switch to a different camera where it would be looking at my face like that. And it worked pretty well for like 20 minutes at a time, and then it crashed the computer. Didn't you have a camera on a motorized track not long ago? So Craddock Duck, yes, I did. It's sitting in the corner, that track right now. And that was using my older camera that is now broken. And so it's not able to be used. Yeah, at the old apartment, we had that thing on a motorized track that would just go back and forth. And it was really cool. Like, you know, having a different perspective, you know, as we were DJing and stuff, you know, a lot of fun. But, yeah, that camera's broken now. I mean, it still works as a camera. It's just, it doesn't work the way that I need it to anymore because the micro HDMI port is busted. But this one works fine for now. Yeah, this is the Insta360 Link, which decent quality. You know, 60 FPS, 1080p, you know, all the normal stuff. So I can't finish without multiple angles. Look. I'm trying my best here, okay? There's only so much I can do. So I'm fairly certain we're 5% into the level here, level 38. I am fairly certain that we are going to hit 39 before we're done here. 39's a big level, big boy level. Though 40 is when we get to start raiding. 40 is like, you know, okay, yeah, you want to come to Nagafen, you want to come to Kedge, you want to come to, you know, that the fun stuff and have a chance at loot and earn DKP. Yeah, you got to be level 40, which is fine. Oh, we're almost there. So how are we doing on skills? Let's do a skill check here. Because we need... All right, double attack. So we're up to 195. That's our cap right now. Bash is at 175. I think that's maxed. I don't think it goes higher than that. Slam might be higher, but I'm gonna need to ditch my my shield for that. Slam even a skill? Oh, it's not even a skill. Interesting. Okay. Piercing. Oh yeah, 178. So we need to up that by quite a bit. Slam uses the bash skill. It makes sense. So, two-handed slashing, we need to get up. All of our casting skills need to come up as well. What's conjuration at? I don't use that. 180. Do I max out at 180 for skills? I thought it was 200. Might go higher, but alteration 180. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what level skills just kind of cap at. Taunt is capped at 180 right now. Interesting. Yeah, so I want to see if I can get piercing up. It's not a big deal because this is going to be replaced by the Blade of Abrogation once Sky releases. I really should be using two-handers anyway. This was just for fun. So I'm going to take out the two-hander here. All right, two-hander. Of course, as I'm doing that, the lizard gets away. And heal aggro on this server is massive, isn't it? Destroy this. Honestly, it's not even worth looting these lizards unless they have a fine steel on them. I need Vampiric Embrace. There we go. Increase that damage. Like this guy. This guy's got some fine steel on him. That I cast on a pet. That's fine. Okay. Koss is gonna be hurting right now. 28 hours straight. Gnarly. It's a good little spot to level though, gotta say. You know, it's a decent rate. We're getting 1% every 5-ish minutes with all this pulling. It's great. Gotta throw a shout out to Calliope here. Oh wow, is that Wraith Mountains? No, this is Kazakh Thule. It's a dungeon right off of the Firot, which is right next to Lake Wraith, which is right next to the Wraith Mountains. Oh wait, is it mountains first? Yeah, mountains first, and then Lake Wraith. So we're very close to Wraith Mountains, but yeah, this is Kazakh Thule. Also, welcome in, Rally Flows. Oh, you're in Kazakh Thule? Yeah, we're in Kazakh. Good little leveling spot. We're just killing lizards over and over and over again. And you blast it up there quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty nice. You know, I'm aiming to hit 40 before I even consider doing an alt, and I really should focus on level 50 before doing an alt. It's just that with this event that's running right now, making a mage would be pretty lucrative because you can get a class up Once you hit 13 and you can go into the event zone, you can get a ton of XP. So the teens in hardcore mode. Dang. What is the event? So Secrets created this Halloween event where it's a special zone. It's the Plague of Decay or something. I've never Plane of Plagues, Plane of Decay. I forget. But the way that it works is that it is just a special event zone where it spawns mobs between for levels 13 through 33. I think the mobs are like up to level 25. And you collect bloods from these mobs that you then turn in for reputation, faction. At max faction, you get a one-use, no-rent horse bridle that you can use up until the end of the event. That event is on TACP as well. Oh, very cool. I didn't know that. So yeah, it's a cool little event. It's for lower level players. So again, anybody from level 13 through 33 can join in. If you are above that level, they actually will kick you out. It's the GMs will show up and physically remove you from the zone. Didn't until the other day. Oh, very cool. But the XP modifier in there is the highest in the game currently. So definitely go in there and get you some. Find secrets to be absolutely random in their policy for the server. Nope, not classic. And yet there are other things that are that they decide on a whim, which are good but aren't classic at all. The longevity of the server will rely on this. So I've kind of found that Secrets does certain things that are weighed on the side of quality of life versus others that are weighed on the side of classic. You know, definitely more than P99. P99 is just hardline. Is it classic? If not, then no. Yeah, but quality of life isn't classic. Very, very true. Very true. So I'm enjoying this server because of some of the quality of life changes, because of some of the things that make it easier. So like the respawn timers, we're on an 8-minute and 20-second respawn instead of 16 and a half minutes, which is nice. I like that. It improves the amount of leveling that you can do. It lets more people into dungeon areas and stuff. So in my opinion, that's a good change. 5-minute respawns, really? Is it 5 minutes? Sure, but why not 10 times the XP? It's arbitrary. It can be arbitrary, but I think that just doing it this way, it strikes a little bit of a balance of the feels better, but it's not easy. So, because pure classic with this many people who are interested in the server, it would be difficult to keep everybody happy, because you would feel like if you weren't in the initial group of the leveling, then you missed out and you're just SOL at that point. Issues the server's ultimate longevity will rely on how they do raid rules. Randomly changing things like this are not good for long-term competition. True. So from what I don't know all the raid rules. From what I've heard is that there is a rotation on certain things. Like you have to be able to kill the raid mob in order to then be entered into the rotation. So, for instance, Finny is now a rotation mob. Same thing with Fire Giants currently. So, I think it's meant to be fair without instancing everything. Also making things spawn faster, giving out free loot like mana stones, ruby, etc. will absolutely make the economy something that wasn't designed to be. So with that, it's to prevent monopolization of camps, which I understand. So, you know, if you're just hanging on to camps like the Mana Stone camp, for instance, like, you know, oh, I'm here forever. Good luck everybody else. You know, that breeds a lot of toxicity, which I think the ultimate goal is you don't want a toxic player base because they feel like they have to be in order to compete. I think that's the main kind of push with these types of rule sets and the ability to loot. So like you get the chance to loot one mana stone per character. You can hold on to multiple, but you get the chance to loot one once, which I think is fine. And, you know, letting everybody have one, it's a cool item. And, you know, it's one of those, like, for a while, it's going to be part of the tool set that you have. Just saying that when everybody has when everyone has anything, nobody has anything. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, it is going to be interesting. And, you know, I'm liking it from the standpoint of, you know, I never had any of these items. And so it's really cool to be able to open up my bag and be like, oh yeah, hey, here's a mana stone. Cool. Or Guy's the Deceiver. You know, those types of items, like, Dave, thanks to you, I got to click for the very first time. I never had access to those before. And so, you know, now having the chance at them is like, oh, wow. So this is what it's like. So, you know, having it be here at the start of the server and then no longer once we hit 3 months. So once we get into the next patch, these items are no longer droppable, or they no longer drop. So it will breed scarcity with that for the people who like the scarcity of it. But for those that are here, you have access to it. And because they're legacy, they're not monopolized to where, you know, it would be a situation of, oh, we have access to it, but really only the person who's sitting at the camp has access to it, and they're not moving for months. So, you know, it takes out the toxic competition while allowing everybody to have a chance at it until it stops dropping. Scarcity is a vital part of the functioning economy and makes accomplishment feel good. Yeah, so the economy right now, like the big ticket items are things like an FBSS or, you know, Mithril Two-Hander, shiny metallic robe. Things like that are very, very much the prize items. And so, you know, they are that way because they're much more scarce than, you know, a mana stone, which I think is fine. So, because it's not like everybody gets everything and then, you know, the game is not fun anymore because there's nothing to strive for. It just gives a chance for people to get the things that you just would not otherwise. As much as I agree on the proofs in the pudding, look at the numbers, still holding strong. P99 is still there if you don't want Oprah. Everybody gets a mana stone. I mean, yeah, there is P99 for that, which is very true. And I love P99 for its recreation of the game. So I just think that this is a very refreshing take without it being an easy mode server. So, you know, it is much easier than P99, but at the same time, like, it still holds on to that, like, you got to play it. You got to grind at it. You got to actually do the stuff. You don't just spawn in and you're given a bag with all the cool items in it. People are allowed to have different opinions than me. Yeah, I'm just saying that no, absolutely. Like, you know, I love that you've got a different standpoint on it. I mean, you're a guy who's been in AI game dev, that kind of stuff for a long time. So, your view on it is very much like knowledgeable. So I love that you've got that type of a viewpoint. The only thing that's going to be weird is that it won't be insane items worth 5 million. Well, one day it might be. I mean, this server is designed to be around for years and years. So, it could become a situation where, it's not as rare to see a Mana Stone as it is on P99, but it's still relatively rare. When you see those little skull animations come up in a low-level group, you're going to be like, oh, hey, you were here. You were there at the beginning, which is still pretty cool. Game mechanics and adherence to the game data, such as spawn timer, drop rates, etc., is much further from actual classic. Yeah, and I think that's being done as a way. I'm just speaking from how I think that Secrets was thinking, to try and make it to where everybody gets a chance. The competition for those types of items isn't there, and so far, I gotta say, the sentiment on the server as far as competition is that raid is competitive, but camps that drop legacy items, hey, you need it? Cool, come on, I'll get you one. Instead of, oh, hey, you want that? Sorry, get in line. Good luck. Come back in a month, but don't log out. Spawn timer sped up, item drops have a higher percentage, and rare spawns have a higher percentage, which makes Dave's point true. Yeah, I mean, it's not as rare. And, it takes a little bit of the competition out. Yeah. I also think that it makes it just more accessible to more people. This is something where people are getting excited. Like, hey, I just hit level 30. I want to go get a guys in a Mana Stone now. Because I've never seen that before. It's like, yeah, okay, I get it. I like it. And these aren't the only items that are going to be legacy either. There's going to be more. Like, one of the ones that I don't even know that I agree with is the Goblin Kazuki Ring. That's been confirmed to be a legacy item. A GGR is one of those, like, you can go camp it and get one, and it's not too big of a deal to go and do it. It's a little annoying, but for it to be a legacy item is like, oh, all right. Is it doesn't get taken out of the game, so why would it be considered a legacy item? So things like that, I'm a little like, I don't get the reasoning behind it. Circlet of Shadow, is that going to be another one? Circlet of Shadow eventually gets changed, and so then it gets taken out of the game. So, and then it becomes a Circlet of Shadows. So I get that. Arbitrarily change the game data and make it not classic at all. I mean, yeah, I don't think that this is meant to be super classic. It adheres to a lot of it. It's close enough to where people are like, yeah, this is classic, but it's changed enough to where it's not like, oh yeah, this is classic. EQ servers aren't designed for more than 200 people per server. Were they not? All this reads a lot more serious text than we have, than if we have voice chatting. I'm happy a lot of, yeah, no. And that's why I'm like, yeah, Dave, your opinion is very, very knowledgeable, very learned. And, I think it's cool that you're thinking of it from a different perspective. I know that you're just like, yeah, I don't think it's this way, but it's not like, oh, you're wrong if you don't think this way. I know you. And it's like, yeah, no, it's just a different way of thinking about the server and like pointing out things that could be improved potentially, or questioning why things are done. It's not like it's a malicious thing. So yeah, this is like having a beer and eating some pretzels and talking about game stuff. And I like it. There should always be more options. Yep. I agree. It's just catering. Oh, I wasn't looking. It's just catering to EQ's average population and age. Most people that play EQ got families and work and stuff. Removing the bottlenecks feels good. Yeah, a lot more accessible, for people who, like you said, have families, have work, don't have the hours and hours and hours to grind. It does. It feels pretty good, and I like it. and the competition is still going to be there, which is good as well. I wouldn't want the competition to leave because that's exciting. You know, when you get your first raid kill because, you know, you were able to outmaneuver somebody or, you know, what have you, feels good. You know, finally we were able to do it. Yeah. If it's instanced, which, you know, if there's instance content, okay, fine. Let everybody see raid bosses and stuff. Everybody gets loot. Okay, I understand that perspective. But I also like okay, everybody gets one shot. LFR, exactly. Yeah, the LFR example. Papamo, welcome in. I'm enjoying the rule set options at the Priest of Discord. The challenge of solo, self-found hardcore, or any combination of the above is making some fun time. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Adding in some special rule sets that the game has programmed in. Very cool. I would love to try out hardcore, solo, self-found, that kind of stuff. You know, that seems like it's a lot of fun. Like, I'll tell you, when I saw the message pop up that Larry had died, my first thought was, oh no, that's terrible. But then my second thought was, oh no, that's awesome. Like, it just goes to show that, like, the rule set is in place. There's an announcement that happens. Everybody gets to see it. And it's one of those like, holy crap. Like, that's huge. Oh, what an investment that Larry was making. Then he's right back to level 1, grinding again. Like, holy crap. That's so cool. That's so cool. I like that. I agree that in theory, however, I think that handing things to everyone takes away what makes it special. Very true. In the long run, it'll actually be something negative. Is he asleep? He might be. I think Akash might be asleep. There he is. There he is. Akash AFK. Okay. Yeah, he's AFK. The only people who won't like the changes for legacy items are people who want the items as status symbols. I don't know about that either. I think I don't think there's a ton of negativity towards the legacy item rule set. In fact, I think any kind of idea that, you know, maybe this should be different, I look at it from the standpoint of, if people are vocal about that, it means that they like the server, they care about it, they want to see success for the server, and they believe that, you know, a certain rule set might not allow or a certain, you know, change in rules or whatever might not allow the server to be as successful as they'd like it to be. So I think any kind of talk like that, you know, doesn't come from any kind of like gatekeeping or anything like that. I think it's more of a like, yeah, I want to see the server succeed, and I think it was cooler this way. That's what I think. Robert, welcome in. How are you? You know, it's kind of the same idea that when I was playing football, which was, if they're not yelling at you, they don't care about you. Meaning the coaches in practice, if they're not sitting there hounding you about stuff, it means that they don't care. It means that you are inconsequential to them and they're focusing their energy on someone else or something else. So for the people who have any kind of feedback, it doesn't come from a standpoint of like, oh, I hate this and it's just wrong and screw this. The people who are, of course, saying stuff is like, no, they care about it enough to voice an opinion about it. And I like that. It's almost never coming from a place of just like, nah, I wanna crap on this. You know, your idea sucks. No, it's, hey, here's how I think it could improve. Why not regular EQ? Cause like live EQ, it provides a different experience, and that is its own set of controversies that exist outside of just a simple rule set. That Josh Strife Hayes video makes me want to play live. I watched that one. That was a good one. Yeah, Ghoul Hopper, his friend that he made and hanging out. Yeah, I mean, the live experience is much different. And, you know, it is, he really sells EQ well and is pretty fair about it. He's very, very fair about it. Live is super easy because mercenaries and boxing. Yes, there are true box servers, which is cool. Solo box with this makes things more fun. The group of 6 boxers running around in live is just yeah, and part of what Josh Strife Hayes mentioned was that while this is an MMO, it felt very lonely. If you're doing anything outside of the current content, current expansion. And while that can be, that's true of most other MMOs, in EQ, it feels even more lonely because when you do see other people, they've already got their own group because they're running a 6 box. And so like you don't really have a chance to make friends and adventure with them. Because regular EQ is 25 years worth of content stacked on top of each other for 90%, so it's useless for the majority of players. Yeah, true. Third-party programs autopiloting their 6 characters as they AFK, also true. I found almost all of his complaints were that it's hard to start as a new player in a 25-year-old game, which is meh as far as criticism. Jolinar, welcome back. How are you? Though it is fair, because you know, his example of seeing an Elvis concert and Elvis has left the building being this very exciting thing that people who were there, they recognize how impactful that was, how cool the game was back in the day. And then as a new player, you just don't see it. You weren't there. You don't know the feelings that were behind it. And so you don't understand the hype behind it. The biggest complaint, and easily the most important, was no one to play with. Yeah. Which is why servers like this are so much fun, because, you know, when I first heard Project Quarm, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Anyway, P99. It wasn't like, you know, oh yeah, this is gonna be the most popular emulated server available. I just thought, oh, it's gonna be, you know, like another TAC-P or something, where it's like, okay, yeah, cool, that's cool. And come to find out, like, oh, okay, as time has gone on, this is a lot of fun, and a lot of people got behind it, and a lot of hype was built up to opening day, kind of like with P99 Green, where everybody's playing it. It was Shards of Delia was more popular. Yeah, Shards is a lot of fun. I mean, that's a completely custom rule set. And, you know, I love playing Shards. My problem is that I can't get the game to run. I run into the memory read error so many, or memory read error so many times trying to open that game up. Even today, trying to open up the Alcabor client. Shard was pretty popular back in the day. It was. I think I played it. Didn't it come out in like 2007, 2008? But yeah, I played it back then, and I was like, whoa, this is weird. This is cool. Oh, is that from the thread? I don't know what the memory read error is coming from. But I normally run into that like twice or three times of trying to open it, and then like by the fourth time I'm able to open the client. Today it happened 12 times in a row, and I'm like, oh crap, it's 9:01. I'm trying to go live here a minute ago and it's not working, and then finally it worked. They need to consolidate all servers to encourage population. Which servers? Which servers are you talking about? But yeah, so I run into that on shards, and no matter how many times I open it, it just doesn't work. But then randomly, it does, and it's like, oh, I can log in. Hey, that's cool. But then like the game will crash and I won't be able to log in, and then I'm like, well, all right, I guess I'm not playing shards. So back to P99. I'm not sure why EQ Live doesn't have like 3 servers now. I can tell you why. The reason that it doesn't is because they want to keep coming out with new rule sets. Or if you mean like, you know, the original servers, not the TLPs. New TLPs will always happen because they want to make that chrono money. Yeah, the live normal ones. Yeah, that's a good point. They've combined them in the past, but it's probably due to their server infrastructure. It probably wouldn't be able to do it. Current content zones still fill up. Yeah. And you probably can only have so many pick zones before things start melting. At least with what they've got. What we good here? Aha, all right. Yeah, here. I'll just bring him in. It's fine. Should really be on the Justicar. Oh, there is no Justicar. Okay, I misread. And Fiorina V is on its own because it's Fiorina V. I played on Fiorina V and had a lot of fun doing it back in the day. Like a lot of fun. That was a really fun rule set. You get one character, most no drop items you can trade. Yeah, that was a cool rule set. Absolutely enjoyed that. I think I actually played a Shadowknight over there. I did. I played a Shadowknight over there on Fiorina V. I played Shadowed with the Shadowknight. Very original name, I know. It's like almost only quest items or something. Yeah. Yeah, you could trade pretty much anything you wanted and you were fine. Oh yeah. Vampiric Embrace hitting for 50 damage now. I love that. But yeah, the EQ Live servers, if they were to combine them, if they had the infrastructure to do it, it would be cool. But I don't know how many people run accounts, like multi accounts, 6-boxing, and that kind of stuff on live servers versus TLP. I want to say TLP is probably mostly 6-boxers. People might be upset. Oh, forced name changes. That's true. That's a really good point. Yeah, they might have to deal with that. Which, like, I'd be pretty upset with if I had a banger name, but somebody else did as well, and I had to switch mine. Yeah, I'd be upset. Like, I've got a banger name for my Beast Lord when that comes out. TLPs aren't even 20% six boxers. Really? Surprising to me, honestly. I mean, from what I've seen, which, truth be told, not a whole lot lately, but it seems like you're gonna box at least one on a live server, if it's allowed. If it's true box, obviously not. Thought about playing EQ live, how I play EQ2 live, and that was just get on every couple of years and play it a bunch up to the current none, or the current raid content. Yeah, it's 90% 2 to 3 boxers. The number of people playing 6 or more characters. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Like having a bard just be behind you doing slash melody, I'm sure is pretty common. Or having a cleric in tow and just, you know, tabbing over to heal every now and again. But it just doesn't appeal to me. Doing that doesn't feel fun. There's that man. What's up, buddy? How's it going, Acost? You like how I feign death right in front of you so that way you'd hear that you're getting hit? Oh, you're good. You are good. Don't even worry. You're a trooper. Has that face paint completely sweated off yet? %? Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah, by now it has to have. Yeah, we're just hanging out here. We're talking about old school EQ and like game design, game mechanics, all of that. It's fun. Oh, and I guess I also tried to disease cloud your pet, which was really cool. I guess we've got somebody who's getting upset at us for something. I'm not sure what. He just really wants a cloak, I guess. Which is fine. I mean, like, if you stay here long enough, you're gonna get all the rubicite. So it's not a big deal. Yeah, exactly. Give me your aggro. There we go. Oh, yeah. So how's wizard life? I don't know. Zeta's here in chat. What level can you start in CT? Around 25 is probably a good level. So 25, you could probably start doing like the Gator Alley. Is a good place to go. As long as you're in a group. Or if you're a magician, then you can just be solo and it doesn't matter. But you can kind of live in Kazakh for quite a long time. You're digging the wizard? Nice. One of the only classes I never played much. So have you gotten any crits so far I'm sure you have in the time that you've been here. The new crits here are fun. It's gotta be. That's gotta be a fun feeling. Just missed the Ruby Armor in vanilla, so it's quite the opportunity. Yeah. Yeah, level 25-ish, you can come on over here and then start killing stuff. Entrance groups are normally around that level. That and Gator Rally, both really good spots. Entrance group is going to get you the non-visible Rupasite, whereas the Gators won't. But the XP is still pretty good. Lots of mobs to kill. 40 is my highest so far, but I'm sure it'll go up. Was a low crit for my new nuke. Ah. Yeah, the big ones where it just deletes. I'm sure that's just like a yeah kind of a feeling. That's why I liked playing Warrior before. It was just literally just because of the crits. I love seeing the crits flash across, and it's like, oh, that's a ton of damage. I need some flex seal for that. And this is still great XP. We are going to see level 39. I'm giving it about an hour to 90 minutes. I think in 90 minutes we're going to see level 39. Best part of Warrior is getting geared and never giving an F about the threat running through zones. Yep, true. You can just run through and not care. Utility is nice, being able to port and pick up replacements to get people spells, food, drink, while the grind continues. Rocks, oh yeah. Yep. That's very true. Yeah, the porting is super cool. How's your mana regen too? I feel like mana regen's a little bit faster here than it is like on P99. Maybe it's just my small Shadowknight mana pool. Got some trees. Would you rather be watched on Twitch or YouTube? Didn't really matter. Kick. I actually tried to get Kick to start working, but I wasn't able to get the server to connect, so not on Kick currently. But YouTube is where my my VODs kind of live. So I like to keep all the live shows over there. And then because there are people who watch on YouTube later on. You get on Kick and you can do the dark side of EQ streams. There we go. EQRP After Dark. Do you have a schedule? I don't really have a set schedule. So, though things are changing fairly quickly, I should know here soon. But Big Long Saturday is something that we've done a lot in the past. It was spawned from just trying to do some streams during the week and then wanting to do more just on the weekends. 2020, 2021, with COVID and everything, you weren't able to really do a whole lot. And so it's like, okay, well, all Saturday or all Sunday, we'll just be on stream all day. It's big, it's long, it's a Saturday or Sunday at first. So we were doing that, playing some P99, and so that's kind of how it was born, and how we've grown to know and love it. So I always love the opportunity to come back and do a Big Long Saturday. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Hang out, play some EQ, grind. Plus, I love the conversations that we have as well, where, it's like game dev type stuff and, talking about MMOs and and how EQ is done and all of that, as well as random other stuff too. Absolutely love it. But yeah, I'm always surprised about people watching on YouTube, honestly. Like I'll see the views tick up. I'm like, whoa, okay, someone's watching. It's cool. Jolinar, yay for primes. Hey, thank you for that prime sub. Absolutely appreciate. You could spend that anywhere and you chose to do it here. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. That means a lot. It really does. 5 months too. Love it. My goodness. Yeah, Jolinar, you've been around for a long time. Definitely not consecutive. Haven't seen you play EQ. That's another thing. Yeah. You know, in the past, over the past year, it's been mostly DJ streams. You know, going in and doing Final Fantasy streams over there. A lot of fun. All right, this have a close rotting here at wait, AOF. There we go. Wanted to let the ranger who was over here looking for a cloak know that we've got one rotting here for him. He asked me nicely, like, "Hey, you happen to see one? Do you have Patreon?" I do. Do I? I think I set one up, but I never pushed it out there. It was more of a like, you know, okay, I'll get it set up. So that way I've got it there waiting for me, but I don't use it. So yeah, I don't have any content or anything that I've been putting up on Patreon. No, like behind the scenes or anything like that. Nothing cool yet. So hopefully one day I'll have something to put up there. But yeah, as for now, most of my stuff lives here live and then over on YouTube for the VODs. I can even put stuff up on Twitch for VODs too now. Because before it was, I didn't want to put stuff up on Twitch because it would always mute certain portions of it. What's the best way to support? Just by being here. That's all. Yeah, you don't have to do anything monetarily. You know, I absolutely appreciate you just being here and hanging out and having fun here with me. So yeah. So there are ways if you want to, but at the same time, like, seriously, I do this just because I love it. I love hanging out with everybody. What is the best way to support Alpha? What is? What's up, George? How are you? I already asked Jim, but I'm going to ask you, how was TwitchCon? And also, because you were in the area, did you get any carne asada fries? I need you to tell me. Because that is my favorite. My favorite food that I'm not allowed to have. Where did this ranger go? Told him we've got a cloak over here. Hopefully he comes and gets it. Want him to get his gear. It was annoying for me to go and get. He got it? Okay, good. That's good. It was super annoying for me to try and get the mask because it just refused to drop while I was leveling here. TwitchCon was great. Didn't get any carne asada fries. I could always go for some. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I tell you what. When I was living there. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. He's awake. He's awake. We're good. We're good. When I was living there, going to Mission Beach and getting the carne asada fries from there. Oh. Minor fries, self-imposed dietary restriction. Yeah. Yeah. Doing a 1,200 calorie a day diet plan right now. Kind of the same that I did back in 2020 to lose the initial weight. So doing that. And so it is just ground turkey, broccoli, and sweet potato for me, which we are 6 minutes late for right now. I'm on a strict schedule. 10:30, 2:30, 6:30. Back on that? Yeah, back on it. So, yeah, this time, just eat many calories of fries. See, there we go. It's just calories in and calories out. I remember you yelling about you being starved all the time. Yes. Absolutely starving. And then eating right before stream. You'd have to watch. Always fun. Yeah, I think it's time for me to heat up some food here. Got some meal prep containers from Amazon. Nice and convenient. I don't do any of the cooking, but Mrs. Alpha does. And it's not because I don't want to try, it's because I'm not good at it. Good for you. It sucks, but health is greater than all. That's very true. Prison eating is fun. Yes, exactly. Yep. Douse everything in sriracha. Shovel it into my mouth. In, 5 minutes. Ooh. Cracked Darkwood Shield could be good. So I'm going to heat that up here. I'm going to tell everybody, hey, AFK real quick. Okay. Does it cost good? He looks like he's good. I've been thinking about doing some caloric limitations so I can be lean muscle for the first time in my adult life. Painful at first, but once you get used to it, it's actually kind of nice. The feeling of hunger, not because like you're bored, you're hungry because your body's like, okay, more please. And you know that you're putting healthy food inside you. It's good. It's a good feeling. Like the hunger pangs when it's like, all right, well, I already had really unhealthy stuff. Like for me, it was the McDonald's burritos. Those breakfast burritos, I'd get like 10 at a time. And it was gross, but I would get them. I get that and like 4 hash browns and like 2 orange juices at 10:30 in the morning when they're just closing. They're giving me the last of what they got. Secret for me is pretending pretending like I like being hungry. Sounds stupid, but it works. Yeah, that's true. If you can convince yourself, then that it can work. Yeah, eventually you just kind of get used to it, and when you do eat, you feel really good. Okay, AFK 1 win. Food in microwave. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. Okay, so AFK real quick. I'm gonna pop the food in the microwave. Be right back. I need to get some vacuum sealing stuff. Ooh, sous vide meal prep. That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. You just gave me so many ideas. Thank you for that, Church. All right, be right back. Okay, we're back. All right. There we are. So I've got my food. Let's get some buffs rolling here. I've got my food with me that I'm going to be eating off camera. Speaking of, where is my... There it is. Aha. Perfect. Okay. So XP is still rolling. %27 into the level, which is very good. It's the wrong target. There it is. Figure out where the heck this lizard went. Tough to keep track of this thing. Julia just shoved my door open because I've got food in here. I'm shoveling my food down as fast as I can. Wasn't here. What are we eating? Broccoli, sweet potato, and ground turkey. And that's it. Very, very healthy. Oh, you weren't lying. Every meal, every meal. Measured out to be just about 400 calories per meal, 3 times a day. Multivitamin and coffee. That's my daily intake right now. And you know, it's pretty good. Are you limiting salt as well? Yes. So I'll do a little light seasoning. So a couple turns on the salt grinder and some pepper. Or I'll do like sriracha. So changing up the sauces changes up the taste, which is pretty good. But seasoning is essential to success. The spice. Somewhat true. I can't do the same food over and over, though. That's fair. I can do it over and over again as long as it's slightly different. So it makes it easy for me. I'm very much a creature of habit. Like my Subway order is literally the same thing every time. You do love that meal? Oh yeah. I just got OP. Got called OP. I'm not. Sometimes I wake up and my brain decides that I don't want to do things that we've been doing for weeks, or sometimes yeah, I can see that. Water? What do you mean? We only drink milk now. It's like an intrusive thought that you can't shake. You know, I think I can sympathize with you there. Yeah, it's like, it just randomly happens too, doesn't it? No warning, no nothing. It's just one day you decide that like something about whatever it is that you're doing, you hate it, disgusts you, and then everything about it you hate. Same thing with when I want to quit a job. Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, oh, I don't like the way that we're doing this now. All right, I hate this. No more. Oh, I can't stand this. I can't wait. I can't believe the way that they answer the phones here, or, you know, something like that. Just comes out of nowhere. Yeah, I get it. There we go. Making friends with our cleric here. Let me land the spell. Come on now. Almost done eating. Shoveling the sweet potatoes and ground turkey into my mouth here. So good. Should be a mukbang channel from now on. I can't balance the amount of food in my fork. $1,200 calorie mukbang better be 100% rice. You know what? You're right. I'm trying to eat this straight out of the bowl like Goku. It's not working. Oh, Ravenscale chest card just dropped. That's a good one. Oh, almost done. What is Mad Greens? I've never heard of that place. Sounds interesting. Okay. Where are we at? We're back. We're back. Oh. It's mostly a salad place, but I got rice and greens bowl. Baja. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds incredible. Man. What is it? What is it called? Bang Bang Shrimp? Bang Bang. It's like Bang Bang Sauce or Bang Bang Shrimp or something like that. I had it once. I want it again. It's like that sweet and spicy. I need it. I know that's not Baja Shrimp, but it made me think of that. And I'm like, ooh, yeah. Kept asking me if I wanted spicy things, and I kept saying yes, even though I've only heard of one thing that they were asking, really. How spicy do you want it? Make him regret being born. I don't know why I'm disease cladding this thing when I should be snaring it, but whatever. It's fine. Oh, baby. All right, so let's analyze here. I said 90 minutes to level 39. About half an hour ago. And we've made... what? 11% XP? I think. Pretty sure. So I don't think the math is mathing for that. Bang Bang looks like it's just sriracha. What is my ploy? I don't know what that is. What is my ploy? This new word. What is it? Mayploy. Mayploy. Yeah, what is that? Sweet Thai chili sauce. I think it's brand new. Oh, ooh. I'm down for chili. Chili sauce, like anything that's got like Szechuan chili oil or anything like that. Oh, give it to me. Need it. Dang. Still good there. Yeah, I love that kind of like numbing spice. Like Dan Dan noodles. Oh, love them. Just noodles with the Szechuan chili oil, the pork, the bok choy. All of that. I guess I consider that an appetizer at a lot of Chinese restaurants around here. Oh, Jimox, welcome in. You know, you caught me lacking. My coffee is empty. I need to make myself some Crystal Light. Just need to rebuff myself here. So I need to put that hydrate on hold here for a second. I need a good spot to be able to fill up a nice big stein of Crystal Light. If we have any left. I actually don't know if we have any. We're going to take a look here. Send it on Discord if you're curious. Yes. Yes, I am. I'm very curious. Ooh. Ooh. Heck yeah. Also, heck yeah, Tom Cardy stealing our likenesses, by the way. We should say something about that. You are absolutely right. We're gonna make a song and say, yes, that's true. Yeah, we need to. Call it something Gorgeous Mind. How about that? I also need to get glasses and earrings, I guess, too, but, you know, one step at a time. Gorgeous Brain. There we go. Yeah, Gorgeous Brain. All right, we're gonna do 2 more lizards, and then we're gonna get something to drink, because I have to honor the hydrate. I have glasses and earrings that you can borrow. Okay, sweet. Are they clip-on earrings? Are they clip-on glasses? Be using my boots. All right, we'll get this lizard, and it looks like there's one more lizard that we're gonna get. And then we're gonna get something to drink. There we go. I'll make sure they clip through your earlobe all right. Hey. Yep. All right. I am going to aggro this one. Okay, AFK, one more man getting drink. Sorry about that. Okay, get a drink. Drink acquired. Crystal Light. Let's go. All right. Which flavor though? It's like a what is this? Peach mango? Peach mango. It was great because as I was dumping out the powder into the stein here, it got into my my nasal cavities, and now everything tastes like it, which is delicious. It's delightful for now. Oh yeah. One of the things about the Crystal Light that they offer at Amazon, you can get a 60 pack for $10, but it's the caffeinated version. The non-caffeinated versions are a 60 pack for $30, which I don't think is good. It's not the worst thing you could have in your side. Very true. Very true. Yeah, the prices for Crystal Light are insane at the moment. Don't let my head kill me. No promises. Have you tried Costco? I have not tried Costco. Actually, I don't know where the I mean, as if I can't look it up on Google Maps, but I actually don't know where the closest Costco is to here. They're building one across the freeway from us here, which is going to be cool. But so, you know, when you're trying to pull into a parking lot and you can get into the parking lot really easy, but trying to exit the shopping center or the parking lot, like, it is just a hassle. That is what this place is going to be. So you get off the freeway, and to your immediate right, there are some entrances, but it's entrance only. There's no exit lane or anything like that. You can only go in. And once you're in there, the closest way to exit is about a quarter mile down the road. And you can't turn left to get back onto a road to then turn left again onto the main road to get back on the freeway. So you have to go down even further into like a residential area where there's a stoplight where you can then turn or make a U-turn in order to then go all the way back and then get back on the freeway. You're just describing my hometown. I mean, yeah, it's annoying. And to make matters worse, there's going to be a Costco built there. There's already a Starbucks and a Chipotle and a Wendy's and a gas station and everything. It is the most inconvenient place to put any of that stuff. So it's gonna be a madhouse when it opens up finally. Everybody's gonna be going there, but I'm here for it. I've never really shopped at a Costco before. The only time that I've ever been was when I was home from college. I walked in. I didn't know how a Costco worked. I just walked right in, and then I walked around and I'm like, oh, I'll just buy one of these things. And I walk up to the register and they look at me and they're like, membership card? I'm like, what? The lady says, do you not have a membership card? I'm like, no. You need one of those? She's like, yeah, how did you get in? Are you supposed to be screened before you get in? I don't understand this. She said, yeah, there should have been a guy. There's a guy at the front who checks your membership card. No. can I just buy the thing that I want? She's like, no, you can't. You have to be a member. That's dumb. So I didn't get my Costco pizza that day. So yeah, Costco's a weird place. It's a silly place, but I can't wait. I can't wait to buy sriracha in bulk if that's still a thing. You can get pizzas without membership, so that's the fun part about. Oh, I didn't even know that. I think I was buying like Gatorade or something like that. But I know that their pizza it slaps. That and their hot dogs. Yeah, I stormed out of that place because I was upset that I wasn't a part of the club. I was removed from, well, I removed myself, but still. Yeah, optometry and food court you don't need a membership for? Oh, that's good to know. So you can just show up? Oh, it's outside of the, isn't there like a railing or something that keeps like the people in the club on, or the people who aren't in the club outside of the club area, the membership area? They separate everybody. Oh, you'd like to buy 20 mayonnaise containers? No, I'm sorry. Sometimes it's just check stands. Oh, okay. Yeah, the one I went to, I can't remember. It's the one in Roseville, near the Galleria. It was that one, so I forget how the interior looks. I want to say there was some kind of a railing or like perimeter there. So, but George, you know the one I'm talking about, right? That one has a parking lot that is always full, no matter what. There's a little fence around the area. I think you can sneak through it, through the check stands. Oh, okay. Yeah, on 5-star. Yep, that's the one. Uh-huh. That is the one. So, yeah, it was that one that I will never go to again. I have to wait until a new one gets built. But yeah, definitely need to buy some sriracha in bulk. Again, if that's still a thing. From what I understand, sriracha is like not being distributed much anymore. There's like a shortage or something. Now you have to get off-brand stuff. Like the stuff that we're getting right now is called Sky Valley. And honestly, it's pretty good. It's not the OG sriracha, but it's up there. There's a shortage of sriracha pepper. Oh, really? I didn't know there was a sriracha pepper. I thought it was just like... Actually, I don't know what I thought was in there. Ginger and garlic and magic. So what wizard is putting a shortage out there? Oh, that's a good mulch. Uh-oh. Somebody's getting hit. For a cost. I think it's drought conditions in Asia, so we'll actually need a druid to remedy this. Okay, yep. Okay. Yeah, that's... if anybody has the spell, what is it, Call of Karana? Is that the one that changes the weather, Marie? Is that the one that controls the weather? I forget which druid spell it is, where you have to use an opal to That's right. It's Jackie. Yeah. Marie's from Breaking Bad. They're geodes, Marie. Isn't there a spin-off happening for Breaking Bad? Did I hear that right? Not Better Call Saul, but some other. I think it already ran like 5. Yeah, not Better Call Saul, but I heard that there was going to be another one. It may have just been a rumor, but yeah, like it's supposed to follow. I forget what it was. It was like the aftermath of everything. Giancarlo Esposito has another job. I don't know who that is. Who is that? I'm so bad with celebrity names. Well, that's Gus. Oh. Yeah. Gus Fring. Yeah, what is he on now? Or did he actually start at his age? Blood. Yeah. Did he start up his own franchise of Los Pollos Hermanos? You know, actually, saying that, New Mexico and Arizona are. He was on The Mandalorian and The Boys. Oh, okay, I haven't seen him. Oh, that's right. Wasn't he? Gosh, I forget his name, but he was a Sith guy. Can't remember his name. In the show, The Mandalorian. He was big bad Sith guy. Yeah, come to think of it, Arizona and New Mexico are both states. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody from those states, but there are more original franchises popping up in Arizona and New Mexico than any other state. So, like brand new fast food chains. So, not like a Taco Bell or McDonald's, but like a Hawaiian Bros and like Fuzzy's Tacos and stuff like that, where it's not a chain restaurant, it's like a brand new franchise that's popping up. Those two states in particular have more than any other state. Fuzzy's is a chain, but small to where it is just in that area. There's like 5 locations. It's there? Really? That's cool. So Fuzzy's is a little bit bigger. Yeah, there's a bunch of them that are popping up now. I see emails for them all the time. And, you know, it's just somebody who had an idea about something. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to start a restaurant. But you can do it there. You can't do it anywhere else, I guess. It's either too expensive or I don't even know. It's the Wild West out there for cheeseburgers and tacos. Literally. But how is Fuzzy's? I've never had it. I want to finance a food truck for my brother if I ever become wealthy. Heck yeah. Yeah, like, what was the movie? Chef? I don't know if Jen and I have tried it. Hey, Radas, welcome in. Quarm Trader. We're on Quarm. It's true. Exactly like Chef? Yes. Maybe not Cubanos, but yes. Oh. Oh, nice. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, food truck would be super cool. Return home to Legacy of Fire. Yep, I'm over here on Quarm right now. Quarming it up. I'm a big ol' SK. Just love it. Need to increase my level here. Just about 40% through 38. Making good time. And at 39, we're going to be getting new spells and everything. Let's see what we got. We're going to make it. You gonna make a ranger? They get sweet and Lukeland and pop? Eventually. Eventually gonna make a ranger. The plan here is that I want to focus on the Shadowknight as much as possible. Get him as geared through raids and everything as I can. Just hyper focus on him. And then make an alt. What throws a little bit of a monkey wrench in that right now is that there is a Halloween event happening where you can get a lot. The XP modifier is very, very good in a special event zone that is only for characters level 13 through 33. Is the gear system a little bit better on this server? So it's more accessible. Not classic. Yep, not classic. That's right. It's more accessible. So things on the other server that only a few people even had access to because of camp rules and everything. Now, pretty much anybody who plays right now has a shot at getting them. And as long as you hit the level requirement, you can loot one of the items per character. You can hold as many as you want as long as they're not lore, but you can only loot one per character. So that prevents camps from being gate kept, which is really nice. So things like my Mana Stone right here. This is one of the rarest items over on Project 1999. And the reason being is that it was in the game. I just miss laughing at you, Discord. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, so like a Mana Stone, very rare. You could only loot it during the time that it was available on the server, which was a very short amount of time. And then it got taken out of the game. And because of the camp rules, somebody would get the camp and they'd hold it. They'd hold the camp as long as they could. Can SKs click? Yes. So as long as it's in my inventory, I can click it and I can get some mana. So you don't have to equip it to click. Don't have to equip it to click it. Also, Jammin, welcome in. Same thing with Guys of the Deceiver here. So this was only available for a short amount of time in Classic. And then it got changed to a rogue and bard only item. Equip it or ticket, that's right. That's what I was thinking of. I was like, wait, this sounds familiar. What is this? Why does this sound like something I've said before? But the legacy items right now are Journeyman's Boots, which drop. They're not the quest yet. Mana Stone, Guys of the Deceiver, Glowing Blackstone, Fishbone Earring is another one. Rubicite Armor is in the game. Legacy, so you can only loot one piece of each, except for the bracers. Bracers you can loot multiple. Guys, is one of the great items. Free Shrink, that's right. When I got that thing, it was so nice. And now I find myself blocking exits and entrances to zones because I'm leveling there. And don't drag your train on top of me. I actually had to go AFK for a little bit. And I was in one of the... So, you know the tunnel in Upper Guk that leads to the live side? All the way up north there? So, I was leveling in there and just pulling a couple of frogs. And I had the guys up and, you know, I was just leveling in Dark Elf form. I had to go AFK for a little bit, but I didn't remember to re-click my guys to stay small. And I popped out of that form into my big ogre form, and I was blocking the zone line, and somebody had a train and they were running and they couldn't get by, and I saw them die as I was getting back to my computer because they couldn't get through and they were dragging a train. They didn't call train, so I don't feel bad, but I unintentionally caused a death there because I popped out of Dark Elf form. Barricading tunnels with ogres is definitely classic behavior. Yeah. I hear that also creating an ogre wall is also pretty classic. So you just stack ogres right next to each other, and you barricade certain portions of raid zones like North TOV. That's pretty classic. Let's redo Vampiric Embrace here. Grimara's good. I've got like 2 buffs that I need to keep track of, and that's about it. It's real nice. And then debuffs. There we go. Oh. I guess Tyson Fury is fighting tonight? Can anyone confirm? I haven't heard of his opponent before. Clinging you? I did. Yeah, is Tyson Fury fighting? Let's see. Let's take a look. Tyson Fury. Oh, that looks like it's gonna be a good one. None of your business. Welcome in. Yes, he is. Awesome. Oh, he's a UFC opponent. Really? That's going to be really interesting. Yeah. I guess I'm just going to have to catch the highlights of it. I'm not going to be able to watch it live. Actually, the last live fight that I saw was, it was, oh, he's been training with Mike Tyson. Iron Mike. So I'm guessing a lot of head movement. Tyson Fury already has a lot of head movement himself. And so we're going to see 2 guys. So Mike Tyson, his way is he's going to get up into your guard and have a ton of head movement, and you're not going to be able to hit him, and he's just going to duck everything that you're throwing at him, but he's so close that you can't land anything, and he's just going to get up underneath you and throw a hook at you and knock you down. Tyson Fury has the backwards head movement. He's kind of like a little bit of Muhammad Ali, almost. And he's a big man who's fast. So that's going to be an interesting fight. Oh, our monk has to go. Our monk is doing so good at pulling. Making my job easy. Fingers crossed. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a good fight. Just based off of that alone. We're getting live updates here. Tyson Fury's walking out to Pretty Woman. That's awesome. Love it. See if we can get some live updates here. All right, I've got a live log up. I don't know if that's the best thing to see everything from, but we'll see. Yeah, the last fight that I went to a Buffalo Wild Wings and watched was Conor McGregor versus Cowboy, right? Ooh. We're trying to figure out who the next puller is going to be here. We've got a rogue who wouldn't mind coming, but a little bit different than a monk. But yeah, that was a fun time because went there. Buffalo Wild Wings had all the pre-fight stuff on, and so everybody was having a great time. And hey, Zeri Zarashi, welcome in. How are you? Ooh, 8 months. Heck yeah. How are you? Thank you for that resub. Seriously, thank you for that resub. Good. How about you? Doing good. Doing good. We're hanging out. Big long Saturday in full effect here. Absolutely thriving. Talking about the Tyson Fury fight that's happening as we speak. Which seems like it's going to be a good time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're just chilling. I just ate some food. I've got some Crystal Light. Playing some EQ. Things are good. Life is good. But yeah, seriously, thank you. Thank you for that resub. It means a ton to me. It absolutely does. We're finding a replacement for Calliope, who's been an amazing puller so far. I'll stay resubbed and stay hyped for January. Yes. Yes. Stay hyped for January. And I appreciate that a lot. I really, really do. Really, really, really do. Yeah, January is going to be hype. Believe you me. Ooh. I keep getting interrupted. Come on. Just let me. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, nice. We might get another monk in here for pulling. There we go. So we are 42% through the level. We are getting there. We are a mere level and a half from being raid ready. I see everybody in guild chat when the raids are going down. Oh, hey, this dropped. Mithril Torque dropped. You know, stuff like that where it's like, oh, I could use that. They're like, oh, I guess it's a rot. Nobody needs it. I'm like, I could. Raising Sword of Scarlon. Yes. Something like that. For one DKP. Like, oh, crap. I need that. Yeah, these respawns must be 5 minutes now. Yeah, they must have been reduced because we can't keep everything down. Nice. Oh, and thank you for that hydrate. My crystal light. It's so good. Peach mango. It's a good combo. Oh, yeah. Oh, we do so much damage. Well, until a wizard steps in and nukes everything. Let's see. I had to correct somebody in guild chat. Hell levels here. I can confirm that hell levels do exist here on Project Quarm. That was kind of a question, like, okay, is or are hell levels still a thing? Or have they been removed? And I can tell you with certainty that hell levels are still a thing here on Project Quarm. At level 35, I was monitoring how much XP I was getting at those 2 frogs that we started the stream off with. And it was less percentage on the XP bar per kill than at level 36, 1 level higher. 35 being a hell level. It still exists, but it's not as bad as on like P99. So it would take 2 blues, 2 blue mobs to get 1% XP at level 35, whereas it would take 1 to get 1% XP at 36. So it's not terrible. It's not like it takes 4 or 5, 6 just to get 1%. So While it still exists, it's okay. It's not that bad. And the amount of XP that you're able to get just at a single spawn here is so much better. I love it. It's incredibly good. All right, what's going on here? There we go. Acosta's getting accosted. Sticking on this Justicar here. So I don't know which spell to be most enthusiastic about here for level 39, because we've got new pet, which I'm not even using a pet right now. Probably should be using a pet, honestly. Let's get a pet out. It's going to be a level 19 pet, which is going to be fun. Oh, that was wave of feeling. I'm dumb. There we go. Everybody attack me, would you? So we're going to get a pet out, help out with the DPS just a little bit. And then cancel magic is going to be huge. Fighting caster mobs is so difficult when you're doing it solo. It's just so hard. And then if something's got a damage shield on it, just being able to remove all of those buffs is going to be humongous. So we'll get that out. Expulse Undead, not a big deal, but you know, in Lower Guk might actually be decent, but I would rather spend my mana on life draw versus just a straight up nuke. What else? Heart Flutter, that's going to be a very good dot. Extremely good dot. Resist cold, not a big deal. Shadow Vortex. Oh, Shadow Vortex transfers the AC from the target to the caster. I didn't know that. I thought Shadow Vortex just reduced the AC of the mob that it hit. That's interesting. So that, and then Shroud of Hate. So Shadow Vortex and Shroud of Hate are going to be the winners there. Okay, so we got a rogue coming. Nice. Okay, so we're going to have a rogue coming to help pull, which is going to be good. They're going to get their throwing skill raised up, which is going to be a lot of fun for them. I can tell you as a longtime rogue player that... Oh, there they are. Check them out. Wow. Is that Raven Scale? That's Raven Scale. Hot dang. Wow. I like it. snare this one, I guess. There we go. And okay. And everybody's looking for mages. Looking for pet class. Need mage. Man, Acosta's been getting a ton of XP. Okay, so we're gonna get this rogue into our group here. Sweet. I'll rebuff myself. Which means that I don't have to do any of the pulling, which I'm a big fan of. I like that. Makes things real nice. Okay. Okay. Bring these in here. I'll go. Okay, so our rogue here has a serrated bone dirk, or probably two. So stuff is going to get slowed, which is nice, or snared, rather. Oh, serrated bone dirk and something else. I don't know what that was. What was that? That was you. Oh, it's an obsidian shard. What are you doing with one of those? Those are aggro weapons. What are you doing with aggro weapons? Rogue with thwet weapons. Yeah. Love it. I'm just pulling stuff that's nearby in the meantime here. All right, so our rogue is setting up to pull, which is good. We like that. Nice. Let's see how my DPS stacks up against this rogue. Looks like I'm doing a lot. I've also been on the target for longer. you know, I get to have double the time on the target in order to do double the damage. Okay, we're still on an 8-minute and 20-second timer, it looks like, for spawns. I saw that one pop just as my timer went off, so we're still good. George, give me an ad for fuzzies. What? Did I really? Amazing. It's always listening. It is always listening. Oh, that is too funny. I've been getting ads lately for quesabirria tacos. It sounds so good. I think the closest thing that we've got around here is Gym Boys. I love me some Gym Boys. That stuff is too good. I didn't realize there was one down the street from me. But a Fuzzies or a Gym Boys? Either or, I'm interested. But also, what do you keep getting at? What do I keep getting ads for? Fuzzies? Okay. For the Quest 3. Because I was looking at VR headsets because I'm like, oh, this could be like an interesting avenue for, you know, the DJ streams and everything. Like, you know, we've done a couple of VR chat DJ streams, and I was like, well, you know, maybe get a headset for fun. Virtual DJ set, yeah. And so I started getting nonstop ads for the Quest 3. Now it's the only thing that YouTube sends me ads for. It's all over the place. It's great. My entire feed is just filled with VR stuff. And because Zuckerberg's got to get his money, the Quest 3 is what's being shown to me. I like Accost's macros here, saying how much magic resist is being reduced and everything. That's cool. I know how much Google ads are, and at a certain point, you're losing out on money twice. Really? So if you buy an ad, then it's been shown a certain number of times, then you keep buying. I don't even know how they work, to be honest. How Google ads work. I just mean because I'll be pushed to not buy a product if I've seen it. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is a good point. Like, I've had enough of this. Stop. No more. I'm purposefully not doing this. There we go. Okay. Yep. Do you. Uh-huh. Oh, wait. Why am I doing Restless Bones? I don't want to do that. That is not what I wanted. Okie doke. You come here. You come here as well. Yep. Okay. All right. We're good now. Yeah. Everybody hit me. That way I can riposte you. Because we do more damage that way. Big boom. Love it. Love it. Okay, and wave of enfeeblement. We need that here. And then slash pet leader. Good. Okay. So now my pet should be in on my DPS, I hope. If it can hit. Pet. Oh, I don't have a pet. Well then. That does that. Whose pet is that? I lost track. We have a necromancer? Our SK is a pet class. They are. We can get a little skeleton. It's a lower level one than the necromancers can do. It acts as kind of like a moving damage over time. So not a lot of damage, not a lot of health. It can help out in a pinch, but overall it's not super useful. It could be like a little bank of mana too. So you cast it, and then you have an item that casts a spell, Reclaim Energy. And the way that that one works is that if you have a pet out, it will kill the pet, but then return to you some of the mana that it cost to summon that pet. So it's like a little mana battery later on. Shamans do that quite often when they get their dog at level 34. They'll get dog out, and it does decent amount of damage, but a shaman's dots and everything are way more powerful than the pet could even keep up with. And so when they need more mana, they just eat the pet, get more mana. Is it a constant chunk missing from your mana pool? No. So you can actually regen your mana all the way back up, and so then it's like an extra amount of mana that would be sitting inside of that pet, if you want to look at it like that. So when you use the we love that. Oh yeah, it's real good. So like right now I'm gonna get another pet out because I need to. Don't name your pets, kids. That's right. In later expansions, you can. And it'll keep the same name every single time, which is fun, but... Hey! Elrose Briggs, welcome in. And thank you for that follow. Happy Saturday. Glad to have you here. Oh, here's another one. Another one. Oh, yeah. So yeah, like the pet that I just summoned right here, it doesn't cost me a lot of mana to summon it. But, you know, in a pinch, if it's like, oh, I need enough mana now to feign death, I have it now. There we go. Let's see. You want a 31 enchanter? Yeah. That works. Sounds like Akasa's got to go night. He's been up way too long. Gotta go wash his face. Oh man. This rogue keeps getting procs, and so I can't even keep aggro. I love it. All right, we are ready to kill the pet. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. He's casting Invis. There it is. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wow. You are getting proc after proc. It's amazing. There we go. We are inching ever closer to level 39. Oops. I always have to check to see if I've got snare on this thing. Oh, was I out DPS'd? Looks like it. Miss, 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 miss. Yep, that's gonna happen. Slash pet leader. So I can get on the damage charts here. Cast Vampiric Embrace. We're good. Just keeping the XP rolling. This is classic EQ. You just grind. That's all you do. So we've got augmentation, we've got clarity, so we're good there. I need to sit down and meditate a little bit because my meditate skill is it's going to give me another point of mana every time that I get a tick, or every server tick. All right, you Herald. Yeah, because my meditate skill right now is 185 at 190. No, meditate. There's a chart on the P99 wiki. Let's see. It is level 38 at 192. That's what we're looking for. 192. So 192 skill, you'll get another point of mana per server tick. And that's at 38? Yeah, 38. All right. Do I know how to look? Do I look like I know what a server tick is? Exactly. Yeah, for those who don't know, the server ticks every 6 seconds or so, and it updates how much mana and health everything has, as well as really positioning too. This movement, I think, is more of a fancy smoke and mirrors instead of like smooth motion. So Mob knows that it's going from point A to point B and following you, and then its position really just updates every 6 seconds. Probably, maybe not. I'm making that up. It sounds like it's right though. Could be correct. This fanatic here. Yeah. Wave of enfeeblement. Let's see if I can get aggro. Yes. Okay. All right. Awesome. Give me all of that. Yeah. Gosh, we're so close. Need the new spells. I want level 40. But we're making really good time. Oh yeah, all that damage. Mm-hmm. You love to see it. Our rogue is doing a really good job of pulling too. I like it. And their DPS is relatively good too. Look at that. Almost as good as mine as a Shadowknight. Classically known for DPS. Yeah. Which way did they go? They oh, they're there. Lore accurate rogue. Vanishing. No, give me your aggro. Thank you. Loot over here isn't so good. So there's a few different places where loot isn't great. This is one of them. You only get like a silver on a drop. You get some fine steel every now and again, but cash drops are really bad. Other places like Guk, you get a lot more cash per drop or per kill. So like the frogs that we were killing earlier, they're dropping like a platinum plus. Whereas here it's 1 silver, 7 copper. Let's see, keep pulling. We're good. Make sure I got my Grimara up. Nope. That's fine. Mm-hmm. So our cleric is AFK right now, so we're really going to be testing the limits of Shadowknight healing, which is going to be a lot of fun. No, give me your aggro. There we go. So as long as I get procs, we should be good. I hope. Yeah, give me that Justicar. So we're now 50% through the level. Ooh, we're getting hit a little hard. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I was hoping for a proc. There we go. Yeah. We just need procs. Vampiric Embrace, very important. Ooh. Does our rogue have J-boots? Hopefully they do. Very important. Come on, procs. Oh. Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to self-sustain here. There we go. Probably change out some of the stuff in my bags here. What's heavier? Warhammer? That's 7.3. Morningstar? That's 10. That's 5. Okay. Saved a little bit of weight. Fanatic. Our DPS is super high right now, so I'm liking it. Mm-hmm. Taking a little swizzle off these lizards. Come on. There we go. Are you doing 2 or just the 1? You should probably just do the 1, right? Yeah. Oh, hey. All right. Our cleric's back. We're good. Okay. I forgot we got a new enchanter, so we're okay. Things are going to work out. All right, and then... Yep, that's good. Attack this one. The mouse look from third person, I just wish it was a little bit better. It's a little rough because I think it goes from the center of the character. Like that's where the camera origin is. It's just really wonky. So just a little fix of that, and I think everything else on the server is actually very, very good. All right, we're going to meditate after this one. We need to have a sit. Get some of our mana back. Come on, meditate. My meditate skill just does not go up. I swear at like level 35, 36, 37, I got 1 point of meditate skill per level. It was not good. It is big ogre DPS time. You know, having the rogue with serrated bone dirk, kind of nice, because if I forget to put a snare on the mob, then it's fine. I can put one on here. Pass on all ruby. I pass on all ruby. Yeah, one of the things about Rubicide is like there was a mad dash for Rubicide when people started hitting the appropriate level, which originally was you had to be 30 to loot all Rubicite except for the breastplate, which was level 35 requirement. And then I was in CT the day that was all reduced. So you could be level 25 for all pieces except the breastplate, and the breastplate was lowered to 30. This place had 105, 106 people in it. Right now it's got 56. And they were all at the Rubicite camps. There were lists of about 15 people on some of the pieces, like the bracers. So you'd have to wait and wait and wait while some of these mobs just wouldn't spawn, and then when they wouldn't drop the correct item, and then secrets had to come in and adjust some things so that way it's like, okay, yeah, the mob is going to be spawning 85% of the time or more, and the piece that you want is going to be dropping 85% of the time, or the rubicite is going to be dropping 85% of the time. The other 15% is on a rare item loot list. So here it's Raven Scale. So that was all put into place over the course of like 2 days. And this place was a madhouse. So many trains. I mean, there's still a lot of trains here, but so many trains and just absolute craziness at every single one of the camps. So I'm glad that it's calmed down a little bit. And this has been very, very chill. Really enjoying. Goal here is definitely, though, let's up the DPS a little bit. How do we do that? How do I up our DPS? What can I do? Am I maxed out on two-hand slashing? No. Almost. No, wrong target. There we go. Yes, like that. I love having an AoE almost taunt ability. It's real nice. Really, really nice. I'm gonna try sword and board here. Let's get my dagger out. Oh, there goes Avatar. There it goes. Okay. We're gonna do Vampiric Embrace again here. If that Avatar of Fear doesn't die, we might be in trouble. Because if it comes back, it had a lizard in tow that was hitting the charmed lizard. Uh-oh, there it goes. It's coming back. I don't know what happened. What's going on with that thing? Okay, so aggro reset. Ooh. Okay, all right. That's a yellow right there. I mean, I guess we could have gotten Avatar right there, but I'm glad we didn't. That thing is not fun to deal with. Oh no! A hardcore player just died. Chunky has died to an initiate familiar. They were level 26. You hate to see that. Big rip. If I make a character on the server, is Jen going to be blocked from playing? Technically. Until you ask for an IP exemption, and then they'll be like, oh, okay. All right, you're good. Yeah, big F right there. Wow. All right. Let's, oh, they have to AFK. All right. Cool. Our polar is doing a diaper change at the moment, so. So I'll handle the polling for the moment. Would you recommend I bard again? You can bard. Bard is fun. Especially on this server, bard is very fun. So, yeah. But it kind of depends on what kind of style of character you're wanting to play. Do you want to do you want to do tanking? Do you want to do healing? Do you want to do support? Do you want to do DPS? Do you want to do everything? So, there's a lot of choice here, which is very fun. Something that can solo stuff, but my favorite is usually support. So, Enchanter, Bard are going to be more of the control support. So, lots of CC, mesmerization. You provide buffs to everybody. Another class to consider is Shaman, which is going to be your buffer slash debuffer with healing as well. There's Druid, which is going to be a combo of buffer and healer and DPS. So that's some support. But yeah, if you want pure support, Enchanter, Bard. If you want support plus healing, Shaman. Shaman also do really good DPS solo. They're one of those, like, they sit there and they face tank a mob and they're able to solo some of the hardest stuff in the game because they can cast a slow on the target. So that's always fun. I played a Shaman on P99 green, and you become pretty much invincible eventually. Are any of those going to make a new player tear their hair out? So a Bard is probably going to be the easiest of those. Shaman being second easiest. Druid probably third easiest. And Enchanter is expert mode. Because Enchanter, you're managing buffs. And you're also potentially charming a pet. And so the pet, I also didn't think about Necromancer. That's another one. Necromancer is a good one. So Enchanter is going to be at a high level. You're charming enemies that can absolutely turn around and kill you almost instantly. Shaman sounds up my alley in literally every game. Well, there we go. Yeah, a Shaman is a really good choice. Again, they become invincible monsters later on. They're some of the best at killing a single mob just through attrition alone. I mean, they sit there, they put damage over time, damage over time, damage over time, and then you're just healing yourself in the face of something that's beating on you while it's slowed. So it's only hitting, half as fast or sometimes even slower than it should be. And so you're not taking a ton of damage. For the damage that you're healing yourself through it. and you're just able to survive. It's really easy. But that's for a single mob. If there's groups of mobs, it's a lot tougher. Shamans, necros, and bards are always fun. Oh yeah. Necromancer is more of the dot class. So you put damage over time on everything. You have a pet that then is pretty powerful. It's going to do a lot of tanking for you early on, and then later on it's more of a DPS. And then you heal yourself when you need it through your dots, and you can drain life. You have control through mesmerization as well as fearing something. So that's very good. They are monsters when it comes to farming a lot of stuff very consistently. Let's go for replacements. I think so. Ask Zetas. So yeah, there's a lot of choice when it comes to what's a good class, because pretty much everything is a good class. One that I would only suggest if you like to play specifically in groups is Rogue. So like our Rogue right here. Not a good class if you like to play solo or want an option of soloing, because the majority of their damage comes from being able to backstab, which, as the name implies, you can't backstab when you are getting hit by something because it's facing you. Yeah, like right now, they have procced so many times that I can't get aggro back on this thing. So that's when it becomes a little bit frustrating playing that class. Warrior is a little bit tough solo as well. Oh, I did that again. Only because with a warrior, you really need a group. Warrior doesn't have any self-heals. They're great as a tank at endgame. Let's see. Okay, cool. And they're really good DPS as well. Race match, welcome in. Just carry around 100,000 stacks of bandages and always stay in crit mode. Yeah, that's right. You're not too far off there. There is a way to kind of regen your health, and that's when you get a pair of blood points and a fungi tunic. And that's tougher to do because those items are very difficult to get. They're very expensive, very difficult to get. So, not for a new player. That's like an alt situation right there. Oh, I know, old live EQ players here, and currently a long-lived P99 player. There we go. Yeah, we were talking to George here about what a good starting class would be. And so kind of going through some of the different ones here. Monk is a decent one, but there's no support with a monk. Really, a monk is meant as a DPS slash puller. And depends on the playstyle preferred. Exactly, yeah. So George is looking for something that's more support oriented. You know, can solo, but in group, mainly support. And so, yeah, Shaman, right up his alley. Seems to be the overall consensus there. Necro, Bard as well. Necro is cool just because they can provide a lot of cool stuff. I have social anxiety, but I like to help. There we go. Unfortunately, we've already petitioned to have Quarm shut down. It's not properly set up for 4K resolutions with all this ray tracing modern graphics require. Can't have subpar servers out there. That's right. Necros and Druids very self-sufficient. Very much so, yeah. All right, we're gonna have our monk bowl. Sweet. I'm going to meditate. We're 56% the way through the level. We're making progress here. But yeah, Necro, I played up to the 30s-ish, and then Druid, same. And both experiences were pretty good, though I would say that Necro is probably the easier of the two, leveling up. Having that pet is just too good. Especially on this server, too. Pets are pretty much overpowered. And if you want pure pet DPS in Classic, then Magician is the way to go. You've had 10 minutes. Why haven't you dinged yet? Look, it's a little bit more of a challenge here on Quarm. It's not like P99. My order at the moment is Shaman, Necro, Bard, Druid, and then Enchanter. Yeah, I think you'd be pretty good with that. I'm gonna Disease Cloud you twice here. There we go. Yep, Quarm obviously set up wrong. Need you to log out. Yeah, we're gonna have to take action. Leveling too slowly. I'm just trying to get my piercing skill up, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be happening here. Let's set you up a proper challenge. You have to play Doom OG blindfolded by only using Mario sounds as audio cues. Okay, all right. Yep. That's cool. Let's go. Come here, just a car. All right. We should be keeping more aggro now that we're using a two-hander. It's just how it works. Don't ask me. I just can't keep up with the rogue here. Too much damage. Oh. The crunch sound. I don't even have my proc spell up right now. There we go. Gonna get Grim Aura back up. Who am I? I am leading the damage, though. We do like that. All right, Grim Aura back up. By the way, I can't find your report button. I got to report you to PETA for animal abuse. Look how you're promoting violence against innocent lizards. Also true. Yeah, we do not support lizard kind around here until Kunark. Then we do. But until then, no lizards allowed. Yeah. Let's see, what level is everybody? We got Zetus, who's one level above me. Anybody else? No? No? All right. So Zetus is the only one who's level 39 right now. I'm trying to Disease Cloud, the Justica. Not our monk, please, and thank you. Yeah. I'm loving this new DPS meter. It's so good. It's so much better than Gampar's. Gampar's old best friend. EQ log parser, new best friend. Dark Elves promote blue face, ogres, negative body image. What do you mean? I am big and beautiful. Look at this. I'm like the Kool-Aid man. Human monks, public nudity. True. Very true. I'll agree with that. I mean, look at those rippling abs. We can all strive to be that good. Kool-Aid Man equals copyright infringement, and red armor equals promote violence / bloodletting. Okay, all right, yeah. You know what? When you're right, you're right. That's just how it is. It's tough out here. Oh yeah. So we need I can't math. 42% XP to the new level. So we're almost there. No, pay attention to me. This isn't going to land. Oh, it did. All right. Awesome. Barbarians would be like size issues and facial hair domination, tattoo propaganda, unrealistic body image / issues. Look, I mean, you know, triangle is a shape. Okay. It's got the Lara Croft effect. Meditate a little bit here. And, oh, nice. Very cool. Love it. Nice split pull. Two blues. These are easy. Easy peasy. We can pick any combo and find an issue. Oh, wow. That was a memory blur. I like that. But true. I subscribe to Shadowknight domination here. We're just better than everybody. Fight us, we'll feign death. Summon pets. There we go. Speaking of, man, mages. Absolute raid bosses, those pets are. SK promoting evil. I don't know. I'm a Ralos Zek follower, thank you very much. I get my power through giants, I think. Right? What is Ralos Zek? He's the war god? That the giants follow? I don't know. It's only going to matter in Velius, and then nothing matters anymore. Promoting violence and war. There we go. Yep. You have about 2048 megabytes of memory. If you say so. It's an old game. All right. It's an old game. Yeah, the, oh. It's going to ask you about all kinds of things like dynamic lighting and mip mapping and things that don't even exist anymore. You have that. Plus about 62, yeah. Well, available, you've got Chrome open, so you've got probably about 10 of that available, which is still good. You can run the game off of that. Can't see past like 2 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, I think you're right. Don't heal, don't heal, don't heal, don't heal. Nice. That's what we like to see. Meditate. I think I got one tick in there. My first big hard drive was 8.4 hard drive back in the day. 8.4 what? Had to partition it up into 4 2.1s. Oh gosh. 8. Oh, gigabytes. Wow. Ah-dee-da. That's a lot of gigabytes. Gigabyte partitions were the limit. Yeah. I remember getting my first 1 gigabyte hard drive in like I think it was my first computer build. It was Western Digital, and I thought I would never be able to use all of that storage. Yep, see, same thing. Yeah. There's no way. Nothing's ever going to be that big. Counter-Strike is like 105 megabytes, you know, and that's all you need. Max store here because Western Digital was so costly compared to that's true. Yeah. Was Seagate a thing back then as well? I can't remember. But yeah, the olden days. I love it. Riley Van Helsing. Welcome back. How are you? Thank you for that resub. 27 months. 27. Outrageous. Outstanding, but outrageous. Oh no, Quarm. Yep, that's right. Quarm, baby. As promised. Shadowknight. Ogre. Yeah, Seagate was played my live EQ with a Voodoo 3 card. Wow. I don't remember what I had. I know I had a Turtle Beach sound card. Or no. Yeah, it was Turtle Beach. That was my very first one. Surprisingly, I have a character there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's your character over here? What was my video card? Was it an AMD? I had a Pentium 3? Was it a Pentium 3? No, it was a Pentium 2. Yeah, it was a Pentium 2. Turtle Beach was always solid. Yep. Oh, yeah. Creative Labs Sound Blaster person. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sound Blaster was the jam. Gnome Necro, I play it when I have the time. That's good. Gnome Necro. Very solid. Not as solid as a lizard, but that's okay. That's all right. We forgive. Yeah, Turtle Beach was really good. I don't remember the motherboard or the video card. At the time, it was like it didn't matter so much. It did, but it didn't. You know. 56K with the built-in speakers. You can mute it. There we go. Yes. US Robotics. That's right. US Robotics was what everybody used. Yeah, having your network card on there. You could afford the first Voodoo 3. Very nice. But upgraded at each point of the line. Ah. Yeah, now look at video cards today. I was looking at the RTX 40 series yesterday. A 4090 from Asus. Almost $2,600. Real nice. By reselling the lesser one plus install to someone, you got 2 upgrades for free. See, there we go. First card was like 200 to 400, so I went $200 and kept upselling. That's the way to do it. The lock-in queue is nuts. I mean, AI cards that can also do graphics? True. That's true. Yeah, those 40 series cards. Woof. You're still paying $2,000 for a 4080. 4070 is still like $1,700. Insanity. If we could travel back in time, imagine how OP we'd have been on live with current knowledge. Oh yeah, I think that's why a lot of people like these servers, is that it feels like you're doing that. You know, you have a chance to try again. Which I think is a lot of fun, especially here. Yeah, modern cards cost as much or more than what I spent on my last big build from eons ago. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen them closer to 1,000 for both of the 40 series. Have you seen them closer to 1,000? Lately, I'm talking to Asus specifically. I know you can get a gigabyte 4090 for 1,800 right now off of Amazon. But the Asus 4090 series, the OC edition or whatever, yeah. Yeah, but not commonly. Yeah, most of them are still sold out. You can't get any more. Maybe off of Amazon, actually. I was only looking on Newegg. Probably shouldn't look on Newegg. Not a good place to buy things. You can if you steal your girlfriend's. Oh, see, there you go. That's a good point. What's up, Bup? Is this actually a Buppy cam? No? Walked away? Oh, she's over there. Where did I put Buppy cam? There it is. We got a Buppy cam?
Buppy cam.
Yeah, we do. There she is. There's the Bup. Coming in to lay down a little bit. I remember Newegg being the best place to buy parts. That's true. It used to be. And then they started overcharging everybody, and they let third-party sellers come in and gouge prices when people were trying to mine Bitcoin. And yeah, then Nvidia was like, hey, these prices are still selling, let's increase them more. I'm gonna pull this guy. Maybe one day. No, don't you cast at me. There we go. 63% through the level. Making progress, baby steps. We're getting about 1% every 3 kills here. There shouldn't be a queue to get in. I thought you were joking when you said the queue. Because there shouldn't be a queue. Oops. Did you? Oh, wait. Did you look up Project Quarm, or did you just download Everquest? Because this is an emulated server. Okay, so you did look up Project Quarm, and you did try logging in to. Got the DLL. Okay, you got the DLL. Perfect. Okay, so you got the DLL, and then when you started up the Alcabor client, you tried to log into the Project Quarm server on the server select, right? He's like, no, I don't want to go out. Oh. Uh-oh. We're going to see if we can get the buff out here. Whoa. She got to go potty. Jen, you're getting in on some EQ. Yeah, that's right. You gotta go out. You gotta go out. Oh, there we go. We're doing Operation Puppy Drop here. No, I assumed that was my account info and stealing your graphics card. So what point are you? Are you at the login screen? Like the server select, the login screen, like what's giving you a queue right now? That's what I want to know. Oh, you figured it out from context clues? Okay. Always good. I'm just pulling it. Resist it. Oh, I need buffs again. Screwing this all up. Who am I? Nice. Just looking for the waistband here. Oh, we saw like 3. Give me that protector. Give me both of them. That's the one I was hitting. So that one's gonna have a dot. You can't mez that one. I'm just gonna keep doing it. Oh, nice. So once you're in, you're just gonna make a character, which is the fun part. Oh no. So Julia, a big scary pit bull, and for those who know, just one of the most snuggly, most docile dogs ever, I guess was going out to go potty and saw a squirrel. Uh-oh. Can't get to you. I can't. Well, that's what happens to an enchanter. She's just the scariest of all creatures. Yep. So I guess she got scared of a squirrel while going out potty and stepped in her own droppings. So she's getting a bath right now. Getting a foot bath. Okay. What is going on here? Did we lose our... oh boy. Okay. Okay. Sweet. I died. I don't know what just happened. Yeah, that sucked. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Oh, so you need to make a username and password for on eqemu.com. Let's see. No, it's a so it's TACP account. Okay. What happened was someone ran out of HPs. That's true. And that's what gave you a queue. That's really weird. That it's giving you a queue. And what happened to our healer? Was our healer AFK? Greater healing. And then BRB, and there it is. Okay. All right, let's memorize some spells here. Gather shadows, wave of enfeeblement, life draw, feign death, cling, disease, and oh, I know. Take a look. That's crazy. Just open it. Yeah. Yeah. You don't remember? We'll open it.
Are you playing?
No. Go and open it.
Oh, it's again.
It's ketchup.
It's my sugar-free ketchup.
It's the sugar-free ketchup. Exactly. Yeah.
It was so heavy. I'm like, what the fuck did you get me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's still smaller than.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I should have feared these things. Is what I should have done. It's not accepting that info now. That's not good. Carthan almost made it out. Okay. All right. I get stuck on your face? Yeah. All right, so our rogue is dragging my body here back to entrance. Somebody left? Oh, cleric Link dead. That's not good. Okay. That's really not good. That just set us back quite a bit. Cool. Let's gather shadows. So it doesn't look like we're going to be getting a res here, unfortunately, because it looks like our cleric has gone Link dead. And unless they're still there and just AFK, it looks like they had to go AFK for a second. We got overrun. I saved my group members, but at the cost of my own life. We're gonna save Clara. If not, I'll snag another. Okay. So we are gonna run back. Hopefully our rogue was able to snag the body. I'm gonna swim in to see if I can get a couple extra skill points on the way. And then we're gonna want to, continue getting some XP, because the goal here is 39, and a death really sets us back a little bit, and that's okay. Deaths happen. It's a game. Why you have to be med. We almost there? We're almost there. My stamina is actually reducing, which is interesting. So, no word on the cleric yet. Okay. Anything showing up on this page? Oh, there you go. Yeah, cube is gonna get you. Oh, of course Invis is dropping. Why wouldn't it? Okay. Wow. A lot of people out here. Okay. And I don't have a mask, so I can't shrink myself. And this is a very narrow passage to get through for an ogre. That looks like a cleric. Lower level cleric. Okay, can I just get, excuse me. Okay. That's Carthen. Uh-oh. Looks like they died. Okay. I'm going to see if I can go and get my body here. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit through the door, but we'll see. Gonna help a druid buddy with epic so far. Only one tainted goblin in Lake Wraith and no corrupted. Uh-oh. That is a rough time. Yeah, that camp. Okay, I think the trick here is that I gotta go like this. Then I can make it through. 60 Chanter. So the pet can semi-AFK mow it down. Probably the way to do it. Alright. Where is my body? Is it over here? It is over here. Okay. Zave is back up. Okay. Okay. How do I want to do this? $10190000 dash, but I'm in. You're in. Okay, that's good. All right. I'm gonna take everything but my onyx earring because I don't really. Okay. What's the best race for shaman? Ogre. They're gonna be evil-ish, but ogre, by and large, is gonna be your best bet. Ixar, get out of here, Craigie. Get out of here with your lizard propaganda. Troll? No. Ixar Master. Maybe for Necromancer. Ixar for life. Don't listen to these fools. Vashir's the answer you're looking for. Swish, welcome in. Yeah, well, that's in a couple of years though, so Troll Shaman initially, I don't know. Want regen or stun immunity? I can tell you firsthand, playing a level 60 Shaman, that not getting interrupted when you are casting from stuns is very valuable. Ogre Shaman has frontal stun immunity, but at the moment with all XP penalties, Ogre Shaman take the worst hit to XP earned. Do they? I thought it was Troll. I thought Troll took the most. Maybe not. So class, there's no class penalty here. So it's just racial penalty. Beating really Ixar Warrior again, or Monk. Ixar Monk and Warrior, both good choices. Really? You think Troll's better than Ogre? I don't know. Not getting interrupted when you're casting is very nice. No stun. You can just set yourself in a corner. There's no pushback. And you just cast through everything. I don't know. Bean Guk would like a word with you. No, but I mean, in all honesty, the race you pick isn't super important. It just provides a little bit of a benefit. So it comes down to what you're going to enjoy looking at and what you would just have fun playing. So if you want to be a good shaman, barbarian, I guess, but it's not really that big of a deal. Troll with the regen is nice, though eventually doesn't matter because you're going to get spells that completely negate that. But that's not for a while. Ogre stun immunity, you can't replicate, and it stays in the game forever. So it would be, if you're looking for something that cannot be provided by a buff later on, stun immunity is going to be the one. What are my stat allocations going to look like? If you're going shaman, you're going to want wisdom first and foremost because that's going to affect your mana pool. Frontal stun immunity is best long term. It is, yeah. Over the lifetime of the server, frontal stun immunity, you can't replicate it. It's going to be there forever, and you're just going to be better off with it. Ogre Shaman, 5 agility, and then the rest into wisdom. That's right. So there is some debate about what the floor is for agility. On this server. Some people say that it's 75. Some people say that it's even higher. Notice no one said barbarian. That's true. Yeah. If Quarm is anywhere near right, 75 agility is the minimum. Yeah, you will get an AC detriment if you fall below 75 AC. It doesn't look like we're going to be getting a res, unfortunately. I guess it's okay. Anything else you have to keep in mind? On this server specifically, it's... Uh-oh. Who just took a hit to their... What's going on? Zave? Zave, where are you? Zave. If there's a cleric, if there's a group at Avatar of Fear, probably a cleric there. If you want to res, that's true. What's happening with Zave here? Go Anon people don't keep asking for so at level 9+. That's true. Doesn't look like Zave's going to be surviving whatever's going on. Oh, there he is. I was looking for him. Well, Zave died again. Dang. Nice, thank you for the hydrate. Same pet back and just lost control. Enchanter life. 10 mana for 11 to 20 HP per cast. And oh yeah, that's heal is inner fire. Yep. I was also going to mention that. Inner fire is your AC and HP buff. And that is more mana efficient as a heal than your healing spell. So definitely good to cast that. Another thing to think about is on this server specifically, it is very difficult to raise your defense skill. And your defense skill increases your AC, your innate AC. Just an odd quirk in design. Yeah, but it's fun. So you're going to want to keep that inner fire buff up on you and let stuff hit you. So you're going to be up in melee range and you're going to want to hit stuff and have them hit you back. What if they have the priest necklaces? They do. All right. Troll shamans can get the snare necklace from Ariak. That's true. I forget what the Ralos Zach one is. Ogre Shaman would be Kazakh Thule. They would be they'd be Ralozek as well. Yeah. Star Shamans are Kazakh Thule. Yeah, that's true. And can't Troll Shamans be Kazakh Thule as well? I think they can be Kazakh. Maybe it's just Inaruk. But Ixar for sure Kazakh because Kazakh loves Ixar. Probably can, but should be Inaruk. Very true. They should be Inaruk. Well, that's a name. I'm guessing this is who is this? Oh, it's a druid. Okay, so we have a druid. I doubt I'm going to be able to get a res. A little unfortunate, but take a screwed on necklaces. Oh, cast Yelp. What's my character's name? Alpha Blue. Four-second cast for a buff that doesn't even last the cast time. That's bad. That's really bad. All right, I'm gonna do Grim Aura and blocked. Yeah. All right, so we've got Grimara here. Went Troll Shaman on P99 for regen and the Snare Neck. It's not a bad choice. It's not a bad choice. Though eventually you will be face tanking stuff while it's slowed, healing yourself through all the damage. Regenning mana by eating your own HP while you're getting beat by the thing that you're fighting and just dotting them to death. Face tanked way beyond 30. That's just a shaman life. 53 at the moment with John's bone bracelet and an epic. Very nice. Yeah. I had to stop using the JBB. It just doesn't do enough damage anymore, and so using Bane of Knife and Epic Dot is very nice. You just do those two, and you sit there while it's slowed, and it's just like you're waiting for it to die. You're full health, full mana, and then you just wait for the respawn. Super simple. Tito said he can raise you if you drag to him. I think his level at entrance. Gonna do that if I can. No, at Archon. Ah. I'll go there. All right, so I'm gonna. Oh, but I need levitate. I don't have levitate. Okay. Oh, safety left. Just get that SK Necro earring clicky from Chardok in a year and a half. I'm into it. Or no, it's going to be longer than that. In 2 years? About 2 years. We'll get that. Should be cheap in the tunnel, right? Snacker. Yep. Yep. Or making you wait on content. No PE/logout. Too boring. Yeah. P99 or else. Live with microtransactions. Oh yeah. Microtransactions on live. Super great. Okay, I got Spirit of Wolf. Pull towards door, please, so I can repet. Okay, all right. Okay, we're gonna get this train rolling again. Let's see if we can hit level 39. I'm tired of not having these new spells. I need to be closer. So we're doing this. I want Shadow Vortex. And the new pet. Is that you? Harold. Let's do this. I loved playing my shaman, by the way, on P99. That was such a good experience. It was so much fun. Of course, had a ton of help with the shaman as well. One more quick question. Okay, all right. How do I play? I'm still figuring that out. So bind your keys, bind your wife, and bind your husbands. So make sure that you got all your movement keys set correctly. I think it defaults to arrow keys as your movement. So rebind those. And I forget what else to rebind. Don't you go dying on us now. Don't you do it, Zave. 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 Henshin. Morozov. All right. This is... Okay. All right, we're good. Zave's got to let me take aggro first. But yeah, rebind all your keys to what you feel like you're gonna want, and then where'd it go? And then set up your UI a little bit. So I don't know if you got full Ruby set so fast. That's nuts. Very quickly. We need a harmony. Yeah, that's probably a good idea to split these. But set up your UI. It takes a little bit of fiddling around. Nines, thank you. Delicious. But you're going to want to make new chat windows, and you're going to want to go through the filters and kind of filter some stuff out. I could probably send you my UI if you want to use mine. Uh-oh. Send it? Okay. All right, let me pull it up here. Oh, I just happen to have it right here. All right, he's got the pat. Send this your way. Ooh, yeah, those burrito tacos. So just download that, rename the file to where Alpha Blue is replaced by your character's name. Is that Duxa? Yes, this is Duxa. Okay. Harmony the mobs. Let's just get this going here. And what that'll do is it's going to arrange the windows and the filters and everything to the way that I've got it set up. And just enable, you're going to hit Alt-O, and then you're going to go and in general, you're going to load UI skin and then click on Duxa UI. And then it's going to look just like mine is right here. Where'd it go? Where are you? There it is. It makes it a little bit easier to digest the information when it's all filtered out. So like I've got my melee damage over here, and I separate out the different messages over on the left here. Gotta include your tunes any file for the setup, not just the UI folder. Do you? Almost 20 levels without Duxa. Well, if you need a ini file, I can provide that too. For QQUI personally, but Duxa isn't it. I like QQUI as well. I'm trying to work on a modified one. Yeah, because the QQ folder is just the folder setup. I sent my character's UI ini file. Yeah, I sent my character's UI ini file. Do I need to send something else? If I do, then I can send it. Forget I mentioned. Will it work even if I have an Audi? Maybe. Possibly. There's only one way to find out. And you know, if it doesn't, just push it in. It's fine. This one is UI_alpha blue_PQ.PROJ. That's the one that I sent. So it's not the one that is named just after my character. Which that one has Howler event. Oh yeah, no, that one's not. Here's that one. Alpha Blue. Yeah, that one's like friends list, ignore list, page buttons, filters, hot buttons. Yeah, that's the other one. UI_tune is the one? Okay, sweet. Yeah, that's the one I sent. Sweet. So you should have the right one. You no longer have an Audi. You've got a Volkswagen instead. Game is fine. Yeah, totally fine at 144. We may have you tune around a little bit in the game innie. But my glorified Alfa Romeo. That's right. 144 is going to melt your system. True. Yeah, make sure that you've got your bathtub full of ice water. Dunk it in there beforehand. That's true. That's how you got to do it. Do I want to alternate heat and cold to keep the swelling down? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And probably apply some Neosporin to it as well. Or in fact, even better, if you have some aloe vera for the burns. It's cooler and smoother. Also true. I love how gross they try to make the ogres look. It's so fun. You hit 40 already? You hit 39 and 40 at this camp. You monster. Absolute maniac. Okay, you had thick boy monitors. Oh, the 1440p. I do have 1440p, so that may have broken everything. Do you have 1080p? If you do, things are probably off the screen. It was actually fine. Okay, good. That's good. Nurse friend of mine told me a tale she was a witness of. TLDR, dude and his girlfriend were drunk, messing around, cold snow, lake, romantic. Got done, she ended up back at the house, lodge, whatever. He wandered drunk, passed out at the lake. Like his stuff was half frozen to the lake. Oh no. Ooh. Sounds like he did not have a sounds like he was definitely lacking the that. Now that's what I call blue balls. True. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay. She fought over bills. Apartment says she told that to the judge. Oh no. I left it because of faulty equipment. That is awful. Horrible. All right, Henshin, I got you. I got you, bro. I got you. Chill. Yeesh. You should have gone inside. XP's pretty good here. Dragus out on a date, but here in spirit. Hey. Yo. Thank you for those biddies. Also, grats on the date. Love to hear it. Seriously, thank you for those biddies. Means a lot. Heck yeah. Ask her if she's ever tried EQPVP. Swish, what server is that? Is there a specific like number or color that is associated with that? I can't remember. No volume, but cheers. Love it. I could have sworn that there was like a color that's associated with EQ PvP. Well, funny you should ask. Project 1999 hosts the internet's premier emulated Everquest PvP server known as Project 1999 Red Server. That's right. That's right. Spread the word. You know, Swish had me go to 7-Eleven one time and tell the clerk there about P99 Red. I was told to leave the store immediately and put my items on the counter, but still, word got out. Did you put a staple in your Slurpee? That was a big nuke. All right, we're 62%. We're almost caught back up to where we were before. I don't remember where it was specifically. Yeah, like 66. Was it 66? Ooh, another wizard. Getting more of the wiggly finger folk. Coming in, love it. Big damage. Oh, we're so close. 30 mine. 39 means one more level. You're gonna split those? Oh. There we go. I got him. Ah. Just a car? Can you just a don't? I'm stunned forever. This is fun. Riveting gameplay. There we go. There we go. What? That can't be right. Wait, what? Hold up. Matthew Perry died? Matthew Perry died. What the heck? Yeah. Three minutes ago. He drowned? That is horrific. What the heck? Matthew Perry has died at the age of 54, TMZ has reported. The beloved Friends star was reportedly discovered dead in the jacuzzi of a home in Los Angeles' ritzy Pacific Palisades neighborhood just after 4 p.m. Saturday afternoon. Law enforcement sources told TMZ that first responders rushed to the address with the call first reported as a cardiac arrest. They added that no drugs found at the scene and no foul play is suspected. In a statement, Los Angeles Police Department stated, we responded to the 1800 block of Blue Sail Road for a death investigation of a male 4:10 p.m. this afternoon. He was in his 50s. Wow. That is sad. He drowned in a jacuzzi? How does that even happen? I mean, it says that Perry rose to fame playing fan favorite Chandler for 10 seasons on the iconic sitcom Friends, which ran from 1994 to 2004. He had a long history of drug abuse and alcohol abuse and opened up about his addictions in a memoir he published last year. His addiction struggles also caused him to suffer health-related issues. During a publicity tour for the Tome last year, Perry revealed that he almost died in 2018 due to a gastrointestinal perforation. He subsequently spent months in the hospital. The doctors told my family that I had a 2% chance to live, Perry stated at the time. Wow. Alcohol lightly. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Wow. The heck? That's incredibly sad. Wow. There we go, I got him. Babysitting our enchanter here. Yeah. Wow. Well, I mean, rest in peace. Holy crap. It should have been Courtney Cox's injections instead. Man, oh man. Well, that's a now photo of him. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Apparently he lost all his top teeth to drugs? Really? Wow. I had no idea. This is why EQ is a safe addiction. True. Very true. I had no idea about any of that. Gosh, it's still hard to believe. Yeah, like I don't know what he really got into after Friends had ended. I mean, obviously we know what he got into, but like if he did any kind of work outside of that. Come on. There we go. Whole 9 yards. Was he in that one? Gosh. Well. Use the star? I didn't see it. Oh gosh. Losing your top teeth. I don't even know what does that. I'm pulling this one. Gimme, gimme. Math will do that. Man. He's living in LA too, so I mean, easy access to a lot of stuff, I guess. Wow. Well, that's sad. But I mean, hopefully his loved ones and everything are getting support and stuff. It's like, what do you say to something like that, you know, other than just like, gosh, oh. Those autograph collectors out there just made some value. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Oh, we're almost back to where we were. XP's moving a little bit quicker right now, I gotta say. I'm liking it. Should probably be meditating here. There's this ritual when someone famous dies, check their wiki and see what their life looked like. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Honestly. I think there's also a race for people to update their birth and death date as well. Like, who's the first to do it? Because that gets updated quick. Like, scarily quick. More XP, please. Yeah, get over here. I want 39. I should probably have a pet up. Sometimes so quick that it gets updated in the midst of a hoax. True. Yeah. Sir? There we go. Is my starting area devoid of enemies? Which race did you choose? We can tell you. Ogre, so you're in the Fiat. You're actually one zone over from me. And so you're going to, from where you're at right now, head southeast along the pathway that you might see. And you will just kind of stick to the path there. Nines, we getting some jams tonight or not? Probably not tonight. It's a very chill Saturday. Very chill Saturday. Just stepped out of the cave into Fiat. Well, F you then. Yeah, we'll be doing very we'll check in on things you know, later on. For now, the DJ stuff is taking a little bit of a breather. Making sure I'm not walking the wrong way, or the wrongest way. Yeah, so follow that path that heads southeast and just kind of stick along that path so that way you know where you're at. And you should be able to just run back and forth along it and something's going to cross your path. And just go up and start smacking it. Make sure that you've got your spells memorized. So if you've opened up your spell book already and placed those spell scrolls that were in your inventory, you should have minor healing and inner fire. Put those into your book. Should have them all scribed. So it should look somewhat similar to this, just with 2 spells instead of all of them filled in. And from there, I'm going to get this Justicar. You're the one I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah. All right, I'm going to cast this again. Make sure that you've got Inner Fire buffed, or you've targeted yourself and cast Inner Fire. So that way you get a little bit more AC. The way that the game, at least here on this server, is set up is that... made you leader, by the way? Oh, okay, sorry. There we go. I didn't even realize. Awesome. 5-footer, you were a monster. An absolute monster. Loved it. But yeah, the way that the game is set up is that in order to increase your defense skill, which is very important, increasing your defense skill, only because it provides you more AC, and because it's so difficult to level up, it's very crucial in the early levels to get it leveled up. Cast that Inner Fire buff on yourself, and then get hit by stuff. It's going to raise your defense, and then you're going to get hit by stuff less. The way that it raises is actually not by getting hit by stuff, by getting missed. So the more something misses you, the higher probability of raising your defense skill is, which then raises your AC more, which makes things miss you more, which then raises it even more. It compounds on itself. But if your defense skill isn't leveled up very high, you're just going to continuously get hit by stuff because you don't have any AC at the moment. And then you're just going to die to everything. And it sucks. It was good. You should hit 39 in no time. Yeah. Hoping so. Yeah, we're back up to where we were before the death, so it didn't take long. It's more of an inconvenience than anything, dying like that. So, no big deal. I'm bound right outside of the Firat, so no big deal at all. I've got half a mind to just loot my corpse here just to get out of the way. And George, what is your character's name? Bagoga. All right, friend. Bagoga. There we go. You're not my friend. Bad death on my part. Would have had the evac if I knew the Claire. I didn't know that they were AFK either. We were just pulling and then things got out of hand really fast. And I got scared. And then I died. For the Gina respawn timer, you have to create that timer manually per zone, right? No. Here's what I do. I'll show you. Or per mob type? No. This is care of Dave Churchill, well-known expert in all things gaming. Let me show you. It's really clever. So it is just a general respawn timer. The way that it works is that it looks for a string that includes certain verbiage, and you put that into the Gina search term, and you set the zone's respawn timer. So like here, It's 8 minutes and 20 seconds. And so you set that as the timer, and then you are good to go. You don't have to set up any of these. You just change the respawn timer for the zone that you're in. So I'm going to open this up. And this is the string right there. Yeah. So it creates one automatically every time that you kill something or something gets killed. There we go. So set the timer to that wavy bracket, capital S, close wavy bracket as the timer name. So it's going to look like this. So the timer section, you set it to timer name is the string symbol. And then for inside of the dungeon here, we've got 8 minutes and 20 seconds. So you do that with that string, and I just call it the zone respawn timer. You are good to go forever. Anything that you're killing, it just keeps track of it. Now, if you want specific timers because it has like a quest NPC or, you know, something like that, then you can set it manually just like normal. But for just a general zone respawn timer, that's the way to do it. Way, way, way easier. Took a screenshot of that. Thanks a ton. Of course. Of course. Yeah, we're optimized gamers here. I like automation. I like things working automatically. Because then I can just enjoy doing things like this. Okay. No loot rules. Yep, we're good. Gabtick. Oh yeah, we've got a necromancer in here now too. Let's see. We good? We Gucci? No. I need you. Yeah. I need to do /pet leader on our new skeleton buddy over here. Okay, where's skeleton buddy? Where you at? There you are. /pet leader. Okay, got him. Recast Vampiric Embrace. The only problem with the string that I posted there is I added the died at the end, and it tends to pick up anytime that somebody says the word died. I haven't figured out a way around that yet. So like I've got a timer up here that says Link tells the guild, you know, yada, yada died. And it has a timer for 8 minutes and 20 seconds since they said that. So that's fun. Except for that. Nine's tried. It looks for a string. So Harmo on the triple. We need the oh baby a triple harmonized. Harmonied. We're gonna need harmony to harmony. You a shaman? You're a shaman, aren't you? Yeah, you're a shaman. Wow. Saw the Rubicide. I'm like, that's one fancy looking druid. Wait a second. Nice dark blues here. You'd love to see it. Yeah, there it is. You did it. Try red instead. I have no idea who that is at all. Absolutely love it. Who is that masked man? People like to have fun with the Gina timers, not only here but with other people who run them, because every now and then there is this player named Spazzle who will say your spell fizzles to get people's Ginas to go off. My favorite is you feel yourself starting to appear, because that one freaks everybody out. That's a really common one. For the enchanters, the pet break is always good. Oh. Well, there we go. Look at the Gypsy Princess. That's another good item out of Mistmore. Definitely want to hit up Mistmore at around 40. That'll be good. Uh-oh. I saw the lizard run. Where is it? Okay. There we go. I got him. There we go. I got him. Do I got him? There we go. Got him. Get that thing under control, please. He says kill it now. Okay. All right. Gotta be careful with that. I really need Shadow Vortex. It's so dark here. Yep, it's very dark. Our enchanter's pulling his hair out. He's trying to get a pet. Can you charm something when it's got a dot on it? Actually don't know. Roll for charisma. There we go. Yep. That's right. Yeah, our enchanter is having a little bit of issue trying to keep a pet. These things can be a little bit squirrely because they're even level with him or higher level. He's got a lot of health. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna pet mob, hand them all the fine steel, and loot. Okay, that's what he's doing. Okay. Well, trying to keep an eye on this other protector here, just in case our enchanter gets aggro. The poor guy's died so many times. He's trying his best. Do I have haste? I definitely do not have haste. Okay. I'm gonna need that augment here. Alright. I don't care about getting a res, so we're good. 30% to go. Almost there. Let's see. I need Vamp, Grimora, get on mana piece. Is Aug better than Alacrity for tanks? Yeah. All right, there we go. Had Alacrity, one Augment. Augmentation gives Augmentation gives an AC buff and agility buff, right? Versus Alacrity. Alacrity is just haste. I think it does. I gotta look it up. I'm fairly certain that Augmentation is just the better of the two. Don't you be running nowhere? Huh. All right, I'm gonna pull. There we go. Somebody needed the belt, so they're getting it, which is good. See if we can get some meditate ticks here. Come on. Oh. Play with Alpha. That's right, you did. That's right. Yeah, way, way, way long ago. Come on now. Come on now. %. We're getting close. We're getting close. It's very exciting. Yeah, how are things going out there in the fear out right now? Doing so much damage. Died twice to targeting issues, but other than that, just fine. Okay. Yep. Luckily, dying doesn't really have a consequence before level 10, and really before level 11. So, yeah, you're good to go. Past level 10, you're going to have to start looting your corpse. Or running back to your corpse in order to get your items back. And level 11 and on, you lose experience when you die. But before that, there's zero consequence to dying other than just appearing back at your bind point. So it's kind of a strat. It's kind of a speedrun strat. This thing's dead. Yep. You've been able to find stuff to kill as well, I'm hoping, because it's a little tough out there. Also kind of feeling your way around, memorizing the area. Sticking to the roadways, the pathways there. Always a good idea. Oh, I've been interrupted, of course. Just jumped by a tadpole and 2 lizards. Yeah, they found you. They're out there trying to level 2. Yeah, the good thing about the lizards is that they drop lizard tails, which can be very useful because there's a quest to turn in 4 of them in Upper Guk, which is the city that you spawned in front of, that cave area. There's a quest in there that when you turn in the 4 tails, it gives you a rusty 2-handed either sword or axe, depending on which NPC you turn it into. And then you can turn around and sell that for cash and then eventually build up enough gold to buy backpacks, which then you can get more tails, which then means more rusty weapons that then turn into more backpacks, which then more tails and more rusty weapons. It's an ogre kind of rite of passage to go and do that. So lots of fun. The main thing you're going to be looking for, though, is going to be money for spells. So you're going to want probably to save up enough money for Burst of Flame. That's going to be your very first spell. And then from there, I think that's kind of all you really need for the moment. Oh, Zave.
Let's see. Grab boots.
Did the boots drop again? I actually don't remember. Oh, it's in Avatar of Fear. That's right. All right. So our monk is going to get some rubicite boots, which is fine. Okay. He's good. Pull this guy. Got to keep pulling. Only 73%. Only going to be happy once we hit 39. Quick. That's how we like to do it. But yeah, the Ogre starting experience is kind of fun. The Wood Elf, High Elf, Dwarf starting experience, Gnome too, I guess. They can come too. Also kind of fun. Human experience and Barbarian experience, not quite as fun. Did I try to cast it on Henshin? Yeah, I sure did. Then who else? Who am I missing? Barbarian, I already said. Who else am I missing? Oh, Erudite. Erudite sucks. Don't like the Erudite starting experience at all. Vashi, your starting experience, too confusing for me. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna pull both of them, I don't care. See if I won't. Loud roars, uh-oh. Nothing you got to do about that. It's probably fine. It's totally fine. So what's going on is that's part of the event that's running right now, the Halloween event. And so there's a max level werewolf that's tearing its way through the zone, and it will kill anything that it comes across. And it also does a dragon roar, so it's going to cause fear to anything that's nearby. So you're probably fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, not the protector. I want the Justicar. Yes, Justicar, please. I very, very obviously dotted that one. I didn't dot the other one. There we go. Get on me. That's what we want. So if you die to the werewolf, being under level 10, level 11, you're fine. You're just going to respawn back at your spawn point. Everything's going to be okay. It's everybody else who has to look out. So like, if I were to run through there, I'm screwed. I'm not high enough to take that thing on. I might be able to run away a little bit, but it's not going to be fun. I'm going to pull this one because... Let's get Vampiric Embrace up. Really, really just trying to push this last 25% of a level. We're so close. Can we do 25% before 7? Can we do it in 40 minutes? Maybe. I hope so. Yeah, do that flying kick. Do some damage. Where are our damage boys at? Need dark blues. Not these light blue posers. Jambia. Jambia's a good weapon. Yeah, that's good. That's a good weapon. I like that weapon. Not shaman usable, but still a good weapon. Need more XP. When it's a grind like this, it's fun. Did you go do any of the event stuff? I assume that you were already too high. I was just too high to do it. Unfortunately, the event is for 13 to 33. I was level 35 when the event started. I was very sad. It was really unfortunate when I saw that, because it's like, oh man, I wanted to do it, and plus the rewards are kind of cool too. The way that it works is you go in there, it drops like level appropriate stuff. I hate being too high to do it. That's true. It drops level appropriate stuff, which is fine. And then so it's nothing special that it drops. It's not like there's some kind of crazy... You do not see the thing that's right next to you. Okay, no. Cross your face with it. He couldn't see it. And then the final reward for doing the factioning. Oh, you got this. Is a mount. It only persists for the remainder of next week. And then it's over. So the mount is not permanent. It is an item that has one charge. It's no rent, no drop. You can get it from the NPC that you turn in the bloods to. And the bloods drop off of the mobs that you get inside of the new event dungeon. I'm just gonna pull these because our monk is semi-AFK and I really want to get this XP. So you turn the bloods in, you get the faction, and then once you get max faction, you're able to get the mount item. So really good for casters because you're able to move around in the crypt now. Pretty nice XP, actually. It's very good XP. So that's the main draw of it, is that you're able to bring up your alt or main. That's at least level 13. And you're able to get a ton of XP very quickly. So if you've got an alt around that level, go and do it. It is worth it. Especially if you're a pet class too. If you're a pet class, absolutely go do it. Rogue missed these two. It's okay. It's fine. That Justicar's got more health. Get over here. There we go. Vampiric Embrace. Yeah, I've hard considered trying to level up a mage for that, and it seems like it would be a fun time. But gotta focus on the main. That's what I be playing, mage for life. The fire pet goes hard. Fire pet goes real hard. Careful now. Well, too hard, but I'm not complaining. Yeah, true. Okay, we got 5 seconds for, we're gonna get a, okay, he's clear. I'm ready. I'm ready. Nice. Like it. Good lull. So got buffs up. 24% to go. It's slowing down. Careful now, you're gonna run into the other one. Oh boy. Okay. Come over this way. I've been smitten. Okay. Well, good. He's not looking. He's gonna accidentally pull something here. I can feel it. Yeah. Oh boy. Gotta open up those peepers. Gotta watch out. I was ready. Ready to take him down. Oh wow. Miss, 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 miss. Cannot miss this much. All right. There we go. Yep. 77, 23 to go. Getting close. So he needs a snare. Don't heal yourself, jerk. Jerk face. Good. 22%. We're getting there. All right. Homie's a little bit too concerned about loot here, so I'm pulling. Oh, bro. Save. Save. Come on, bro. Any of the other starting items I should hold on to? So where the... Okay, so you got a starting note, I believe, right? So the starting note should be turned into your guild master in Agok. So you're going to want to go to the Shaman Guild in there. So if you go to the Shaman Guild, where's the Shaman Guild again? In Agok. I was only there like a couple of times. Please invite Frazier as my rep. Okay. Okay, ready, invite, good. Got him. Let's keep this XP flowing. But the note, you turn it in, it gives you a shirt. It gives you more AC, which is nice. I think you started off with a club, right? Which is fine. But if you find a rusty weapon that is better than that, then good to pick that up. And use that. The weapons work off of a ratio. So the higher the ratio of damage divided by delay, the better the weapon is going to do. Opposite direction of the bridge, right? Yes. So you don't want to cross the bridge if you're at the bridge. You want to go back up into Agok. So up into that cave. Should see some like houses and stuff around, or huts, whatever they are. Stone. Flintstone houses is what they kind of look like. Vampiric Embrace. Get that going. Thank you. Get my Grim Aura back up. There we go. Okay, where you at? There you are. I'm going to be hitting up Agok as soon as we hit level 39. I just really, really, really need to get that level here. Can we do it in 25 minutes? I don't know. Our monk is going to have to chain pull here. I might have to bring out a pet. A little extra DPS. That was really good. Oh, thank you. It's really good. It's really good. Cinnamon apple. Super good. Hmm. What's that? Yeah, it does. Bourbon vanilla. Yeah, that's really good. Super good. Hmm. Heck yeah. Hmm. It's like apple pie filling. %20 to go. We're almost there. We ain't stopping until 39. New spells at 39? Yes! New spells at 39. We get some really good spells. All right, Fanatic. Can you use Zliz EQ map? You can. You just have to set it up to point to your character's log. So that's all you got to do. And it's the same kind of setup as before. You want to set a hotkey to be your location hotkey. So like on, ooh, a Cherisobal Talisman, very nice. All right, Chrysoberyl. Is he pulling? Okay. So like on mine, I've got it set to /LOC / do a 1 where the 1 is sense heading. And then you set your first ability slot over here in your actions to sense heading. You do that, and then you're able to set a hotkey to press that, or set one of your movement keys is what I do. So I've got mine set to W. So anytime I press W, it does my location and then senses heading. And so when you do that, then it'll start working. You just got to make sure that it's pointed to your character's log page. Or log file, rather. And then you have to turn logging on. I don't think it's on by default. If it's not, you'll want to enable it. Okay, let's get Wave of Enfeeblement on both of these. There we go. Logs are not enabled. Okay, so you're going to want to enable those. And I forget the way to do that. That's what you said, had music? Yeah, so want to make sure that logs get enabled. So definitely do that. Logs equals true. Which file is that in? Make sure it's caps lock on, and then it's in the, is the eqgame.ini? Is that what it is? I forget which file it is in the folder. History Haunts, isn't it the eqclient.ini? I can't remember. I think so. I think that's right. Oh boy. Say he's just having a rough time with those fanatic, or that fanatic that he's got petted. Didn't see it in there, but if we know where to add it, then I'll slap it in there. So yeah, I think it's the eqclient.ini file in your TACP folder. So you open that up and then look for logs, and then you're going to want to change the string in there. This is when you're logged out as well, so that way it's able to read it. Change that to true, and then you should be good to go. There's no logs. Is there a log or logging? I forget what it is exactly. Might just be log, yeah. Log equals true? Okay. Yogging. It's a new craze. It's European. Log found it. Okay, good. So yeah, you just go in there and then make sure that that's set to true. And close out of it, save it. Then restart your client. And now you should have a log folder once you log in. I'm saying log a lot. Has it lost its meaning yet? Log, 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 log. We got 2 here. If we're bringing 2, it means that Zave might have an issue with his pets. Get over here. Nice split. Jump 3/5 of an A. Yeah, we're missing the AN at the end. But then you'd spell it with a U, wouldn't you? That's only 4 letters. It's L-U-G-N. I don't understand. Thought it was Luggin. How close are we? Come on. 17% away. Get over here. Yep. Nice. So I have to thin out so I can fit into that shirt without squeezing my lat's armpits. The lugging shirt. Amazing. Love that shirt. I'm going to pull you, and I don't care that I'm pulling both of them. Julia Roberts, welcome in. Back in the 99 right here. That's right. That is right. Why would you try to mez that one? That's not the one we're fighting. But it's true. We are back. We're partying like it's 1999. It's amazing. How are you? Good. Kenster let me know that he's jealous of how fast I'm leveling. Rogue life is tough. Kenster's playing a rogue. He's always wanted to play one. You were a bard back in the day because they ran fast. That's true. Fastest runners. Bards. All right. Okay, he saw the other lizard. Good. Yep, and it's still true today. We are very early here. So we're playing Project Quarm. This is an emulated server that aims to recreate the game from our memory with some added quality of life improvements. So Project 1999 is a server that tries to recreate exactly how the game was back when it was released in 1999. This emulated server is aiming to do somewhat similar, but to accommodate a little bit more fun into it. So it's still close, but reduced spawn times, easier access to some of the more difficult items to obtain. So things like Mana Stone and Guise of the Deceiver and things like that. So you don't have somebody who's camping those drops 24/7 to not allow anybody else to get those items. So it's really fun. How much do I set the sense heading to my W? So the slash command is /DOA space and then the number of the ability that sense heading corresponds to in your action buttons. So for mine, it's 1. So it's /DOA space 1. And so I do /LOC and then /DOA space 1 on the next line. And that will do the sense heading. And makes it nice and simple. You'll level your sense heading eventually. Starts off very slow. You won't get a single skill point up in that thing. Kenster! There he is. Welcome in, buddy. Never got a notification I was betrayed by... Not even my story that I posted 32 minutes before I went live. I meant to do it 30 minutes, but technical issues and whatnot. Yeah, we're back. How are you? I tell you what, the video that you made about all the different additions that you can make to the game and everything, go ahead and post them. Post both of them. Very useful. You guys need a big pump or rogue? I think maybe. Let's see. You want to redo them? Well, they're excellent videos. It absolutely helps out having stuff like that. Now, if you can tell me what the fix is to the memory error could not be read at address whatever, then that would be pretty prime. Because I get that one constantly. Have them both in a playlist. There we go. Check them out. What's the error? I'll do some digging. So it's the same issue that I was having on Shards of Delia, which is when I try to open the client, it opens and everything's great. But as soon as I try to log in from server select, the client crashes and I get the error reading memory at 0x00 whatever address. Nice videos? Yeah. Oh, they're very good videos. And I don't know what to do. There's a sub. Heck yeah. There you go. Yeah, very, very, very good videos there. I'm just pulling the... Oh, oh. Our monk did not see this one. He ran directly past it. That's okay. I got him. I need Vampiric Embrace again. I really need to set like an air horn alarm or something when I lose that buff. You have Winnie Q running in the background. I do not. No Winnie Q. I'm not running it in compatibility mode. I just have to open it like between 3 or this morning 15 times in order to get the game to get past the server select. Eventually it works, but running into that error constantly, I was starting to panic because it's like, oh, it's 9:02 and I haven't gotten the game to open yet. I just saved our enchanter again. My goodness. Cinnamon Roll, welcome in. Return to Moria. Let's go. That's right. DirectX 9C or Visual C runtime is not installed. I don't know if I have those installed. I just don't know. I'll have to check. How do I know? Join me, Lord of the Rings Minecraft. Hey. That's kind of cool. Might be worth a shot. Issues from... Aha. I don't know how you check it to be. I don't know either. I'll just have to Google. How do I know that I have Visual C? And that's about it. %, from level. Need faster XP. Won't let you install it a second time. Oh, that's a good point. That's how you check. That's a really good point. And if I've got direct, actually, I don't know what version of do a DX DIAG on here, but like what version of DirectX I have, or if I have DirectX 9C installed, I just don't know. Should be in your installed applications. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that. Goro, welcome in. If you're wanting a real OG EQ1 experience, why are you using more than a 233 megahertz processor, a Voodoo 2, and 16 megs of RAM on your PC? Because you got me there. You got me there. You're right. I'm poser. I'm a poser. But Goro, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Only then can you feel the struggle. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that even when I was playing back in the day, I had something that I don't want to say underpowered, but we had 32 megs of RAM in our PC, I want to say. So it was a little bit afterwards. We had a Pentium. It was a Pentium 2. I want to say. I think it was a Pentium 2. Not positive on that because it's been way too long. It's almost like it's been 25 years. What server is this? This is Project Quarm. So it's a new server, much in the same vein as Project 1999. Though this one is progressing from Classic to Planes of Power. So we're going to get... Oh, where did you go? Sir? Sir. So we're going to be getting cats on the moon. We're going to be getting AAs. We're going to be getting planes. Everything. 9 months per X pack. So there's going to be plenty of time for everybody to do everything. Back then, when first X-Pack came out, I would get stuck on the boat going from Butcher Block to, I think, Furiona V. Yep. And would always load in late and be loading the other zone. Eventually, I got at 32 megs and was able to survive better. Yeah. Or the fall off the boat experience is always fun. What happened to this Fanatic? This thing is getting squirrely on us here. MCP Live, welcome back, buddy. How are you? That is right. Get the dudes going. How was last night? Some of the best techno that you will hear on Twitch right there. Unbelievable visuals as well. Getting close. Internet was down for 2 days, didn't stream. I feel it. What's got the internet down? Is it just ISP or is it something a little bit more dire? Oh. What is up with my what's up with Left Shark over here? It's not turning red. I'll figure out what's going on there. That switch port up the street? Oh. All right, let's see here. What is going on with right wall strip? Can you turn on, please? There we go. Thank you. There we go. I was wondering why it was a little bit darker in here when you turned it red. You broke it. But yeah, that's never a good thing. Not having internet is like 0 out of 10 experience. Would not recommend. Hello? There we go. The Cloud Ops engineer that also meant Friday off work. Bittersweet? Yeah? Did you resist my... You did. All right, Just a Car, I know you want to come this way. I know you do. There we go. Oh, we're so close. We're not leaving until we hit 39. That's the goal, and that's what we're going to do. No stopping this train. We're 11% away. We're close enough to where it shouldn't take very long.
keep pulling.
He didn't even see them. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh, don't move, don't move, don't move. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. It's looking. We can snag that one. Yes. Nice. That was so close. You're super digging Quarm? That's awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like, just the rule set and everything is very nice. The map lied to you. Oh. Oh. Yeah, don't use Zliz. Zliz is not a good map application for TAC-P. I forgot about that. You're going to want to use NParse instead. Zliz is not... it's not really compatible with TAC-P. It takes a lot more effort. You have to manually switch your maps all the time because they're not named the right way. So, yeah, get NParse instead. You're actually going to like NParse better anyway. NParse is the wire map that you see up here in my upper left, as well as the buff timers in the upper left. You people disgust me. Uh-oh. Ooh, nice split. Nice split. Doesn't look like NParse has POP zones. Well, something we can worry about in 4 years or whatever. Get the TAC-P fork of NParse. That's right. You people discuss me, you act all righteous and pure of heart, yet you sit here bantering away as you commit genocide to the poor lizard folk. They aren't encroaching on anyone. And here you are destroying the glorious history of the locals for some +2 charisma earrings. Disgusting. But if the TAC-P fork of NParse has the Planes of Power maps, then absolutely problem solved. You can find that on the TAC-P site. It's on the NParse GitHub, I think. So if you go there, then you should have the fork listed right below the P99 one. And I think the TAC-P one is probably going to be updated a little bit more often now that everybody's switching over to Quarm. Hey, there you go. Kenster's got a link to it in the video description if you want to follow that. That's how you do it. Hello? Can I not target? Hello? There we go. Process documentation is my day job, so I just wrote out the instructions in the video descriptions as well. There you go. Very nice. All right, come on. Are you running? Why are you running? You jerk. All right. Our enchanter is not having a fun time. Okay, we need more mobs, please. 9% away from level. God bless docs nerds. My company needs way more of them. They are a needed, essential part of society right there. Completely agree. Nice, nice. Love the big ogre over the head two-handed smash. That's right. Kaldak! Kaldak! Welcome in, buddy. How are you? Thank you for that resub. Some PQ action. I love it. That's right. That is right. I may have surpassed your level. I heard you were level 37. Is that true? Confirm or deny? One thing EQ did when it came out that made me feel it had something unique was the fact that mud golems could literally blind you and make your monitor black screen for the period that the debuff lasted, so you couldn't see anything. Yeah, that is fun. I was level 37 before I left for TwitchCon. Still level 37 now. Ah, yeah, I heard that you were out of town. How was TwitchCon? You got your full Ruby set today. Very nice. Love that. So we kind of matched then, huh? 37 in a row? I know, right? Look at this guy. Look at the big Rubicide ombre. Anyone need a DPS rep anytime soon? I'm not sure. Sure. You think Daybreak is working on EQ3? I don't know. I don't know. Could be. The con, I didn't go much. The blackjack tables and the clubs, that's another story. Hey, there you go. Well, that's fun. Lizard Fanatic. Yeah, we're pulling that guy. Get over here. Need more XP. 8% to go. We're getting close. Need those new spells. Ah, George, congrats on level 2. Love that. Level 5, you get new spells. I'm hoping my Badgers can somehow pull off an upset against number 3 OSU, but we're down 7, but have the ball. Ooh. Okay, all right. How much time is left in the game? And speaking of, let's see, 6, 8. Let's see. 13 seconds? 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter? Oh, I was about to say, like, holy crap. Well, you better cross your fingers. Oh, man. Well, I mean, they got a shot, though. That's the thing. How can I tell where the hell I am on this wire map? Zoom out. If you zoom out, you should be able to tell. Generally north center of the map. That's around where the entrance to Agok is. Sweet Tea, welcome in. How are you? That definitely didn't help. Okay. It's a big zone. So just kind of zoom in until you can see your character move every time that you use your movement button. or your location button. You're in Upper Guk, but there's nothing but map icons. Okay. Make sure that up at the top, you press and make sure that the Z button is not lit up. That's important. If it's lit up, you're only going to see things that are on your same Z axis level. If it's off, you'll see everything. Upper Guk is the worst city to navigate. I learned this. This is true. Very, very true. Yeah, I don't like Upper Guk very much. Spent a lot of time there now. With the Ogre Shaman, and then now the Ogre Shadowknight. Upper Guk is not great. 7% to go. People said that about Orgrimmar, but I would rather be in Orgrimmar than to the north than. What the heck? Felt something hit my arm, and I'm like, what the heck was that? That was weird. Is it time to awaken the sleeper? Gosh, I hope so. Ogre Shaman, what is the heresy? Troll Shaman, only Shaman. You and your troll supremacy. I just can't. All right. Ogre Shaman is the play. Learned that for many years. Yeah, Kaldak should know. Kaldak definitely knows. Ogre Shaman. Best Shaman. Frontal stun immunity. You can't get it anywhere else. That's right. It's the GOAT. FSI is the GOAT. All right. Come on, Zave. There we go. Got it? Okay. We're good. We're Gucci. All right, we're almost there. 7%. We're in overtime right now. We have a goal. We're going to meet the goal. That's what we're doing. Flicky Nake is the only way to get Shaman Snare. Why do you need Shaman Snare, though? Why do you need that? What do you need to snare for? What do you need to snare for 3 ticks for 18 seconds? What use is 18 seconds of snare? Just face tank it like a boss. See, there you go. Yeah, like I'm doing that snare right now. Check it out. Bam. Easy. Just prevents him from running away, I guess, but at the same time, like, you know, just kill it. Still be an enchanter bard for life. Ooh, yeah. Those are the good classes right there. Shaman's still good. Our monk is not monking. Monk, I'm going to need you to monk a little bit, monk clear. And if you're depending on that snare neck in a group, well, there are larger issues at hand. True. Speaking of enchanters, our enchanter is just having the hardest time trying to keep his pet charmed. Feel bad for the guy. Died a bunch of times. There you go. Go get that lizard. Oh, snap. Didn't see you zoom out. Full ruby. Full rubicite. Every single piece. Mana stone. Guys. J boots. The whole 9. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Yeah. Very good. I've got a Dark Reaver as well. My main hand. Got the fishbone earring as well. So I got most of the legacy items. I didn't get the glowing black stone. That's one that I want. Not even for this character though. Like for a future character. Okay, we need this Justica right here. Please and thank you. Level 38, very nice. Heck yeah. Oh, we have 2 Justicars now. Uh-oh. This could get spicy. There we go. So close to 39. That's right. So close. We're trying. We are trying. Yep. It's going to be big time hype when we hit 39. Just got to get there. It's taking longer than I wanted it to. We did have a death though, so we would have been 39 already, but that's okay. That's what happens. Our healer has 10% mana. Okay. Our... Oh, that's not going to be good. Bring it over here, please. Back off of it. People. I'm trying to bring it in here. Gosh. It's going to start getting healed by the Justicar. Or maybe not. Okay, you're fine. I'm going to bring the Justicar in here. Come on now. Yeah. Just hit me with it. All right. There we go. All right. Our healer is out of mana, which is fun. It's fine. There we go. Nice. Like it. I'm pulling this one. Don't care. I just need 39. Netting a little bit. There it is. Get that fanatic in here. We do a great amount of DPS, I tell you what. Is your pet going wild again, bro? We good. We're good. Yeah, we saw that. Saw it as it happened. We had to look up the... There we go. Bring it over to the pet. Saw it as it happened. Looked it up. Or as the news broke anyway, not as it happened. That'd be weird. Just keep pulling. Stop worrying about loot and just keep pulling. It's rubicite. You're getting these for alts. Y'all are gonna get rubicite in due time. It's fine. The more you pull, the more it drops. That's part of it too. Get this herald coming in. Okay. Okay. Puller. 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 Don't pull it. Yeah. 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 96. Where the lizards at? There's 2 lizards right there. And is this gonna get us a 97? I just want 30. 39. We're so close. 97, 3% away. We're good. And no, there's not gonna be 98. I just want it. I just want it. I just want it. I need it. I got half a mind to... I've got half a mind to harm touch the one that's going to get me level 39, just as a, you know, a sign of dominance, a gesture. %. Get in here, fanatic. So close. I think we're 4 dark blues away from level. This is 1. You'll see if I'm right. There's a player named Elminster. Nice. Are they a wizard? Coming to eat your cheese. Watch out. That's 1. I think we got 3 more dark blues. is a light blue. So it doesn't count. That might mean, well, that might mean 2 more dark blues here. We'll see. We'll see. Still 98. You're running that way around the tree. Hello? There it is. It vanished. So it should be this one and then 2 more dark blues, I think is going to do it. Maybe not. Maybe I was way off. Probably 3 more dark blues. There's a dark blue. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. See if we can get a cast off here. There we go. Like it, like it. This should be 99. Yep, there's 99. He's juking me. All right, this might be the one. If this isn't the one, then it's the next one. Resisted. Come on, baby. Resisted again. This might actually ding me then. If it's that resistant. Spell did not take hold. Awesome. And nope, one more. One more lizard. That's it. One more. Where is it? Bring me the lizard. Turn back now. Never. You don't have to do this. I have to. It's my destiny. You can repent. I can't. They won't take me back now. This is who I am. We have your mother. She's watching this. I'll save her. You'll see. Oh, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't 39. All right. From the top. Start it over. Cut. She keeps saying that's not my baby boy. Here it is. This is the one. I am. I've changed. I'm better now. I've grown so much. Give me that level 39. There it is. I arm touched it. Hey, we did it. All right. These are probably going to light blue out, I'm guessing. Oh, all right. So we're all done there. I gotta let these people know that we're good now. Oh, hey. Justicar's still blue. So that's something. Let's get Vampiric Embrace going here. Uh-huh. There we go. Not bad, not bad. What do we have here? A Justicar. 2 Justicars. We've got Herald here. We'll pull that in. Get a little bit into 39, just a little bit to help them out here. Okay. All right. We're gonna help kill this pet. Been trying to find lizards for so long. I found 5 of them. Yeah, they're a little bit rare running around. But when you do find them, definitely kill them. There we go. All right. So I'm going to invis myself. Gather them shadows. I need to mask. Turn into a Delph. Not rolling in the deep a Delph, but a Dark Elf. All right, and I'm going to disband myself as the Delph. Cool. We're going to run out. All right, we're going to run back. We're going to pick up some spells. And then, George, I've got some stuff in my bank that I need to get rid of. I was wondering if you might want to take it. Oh, there was killing happening. Uh-oh. I think I might have something to help out with that. No, I don't have a lot of room. Well, luckily it's wearable, so you might be able to find some use out of this. It was gifted to me, passed down through generations. So I am going to bring this your way. Run across here. What are these calling? Green. Big green. All right. I am gonna run to the bank real fast. Got a couple of things that I want to send your way. This swamp alligator right here. Once you hit level 4 or 5, just start camping this thing. It respawns every 60 seconds. It gives you a ton of XP. It's like 5% per kill. Do that. It's along the river here. Just head along the river from the big bridge. And then look for that swamp alligator that's sitting right there. It does not aggro. Just start killing that over and over and over again. That'll take you up to like level 7 or 8 before it starts not giving a ton of experience. And then you can move on from there. Probably level 9, honestly. But here's the big bridge. So just head along the river from there. You'll find it. It's a great little spot. Repost Malone. I love it. Absolutely love that. You're back in Agok? All right, sweet. So let me hit up the bank real fast. Got to pick up some stuff. I need to make room in my bank, so this is actually very, very serendipitous here. I'm invisible. I'm indivisible. running down this way. Did you see the guards getting swarm kited by the bard there? It's always fun. Oh yeah. Forgot I needed one of these right here. Hello, Grop. We wanted this one. That's 6. Round shield is 6, and it costs the same. Large wooden, that's 7. Okay. That's 10. It weighs a lot, though. That's 7, 10, 8. 6 for that one. 128 platinum for that one. Holy crap. Yeah, that's a little too much there. So large kite shield 8 for 6 platinum. Large 7. That's 9.3 weight. We want something a little bit lighter than that. That one's 3. That one's 4. 6.2. 9.3. They just kind of get heavier. What about a large round shield? 6 at 5. 5 weight. Large wooden shield. 5 at 6 weight. 6 at 6. 6 at 5. We want this one. Okay, we're gonna buy that one. Nice. Okay. Run into the bank, and I got something for you. $39, that's right, baby. Oh yeah. We'll go here. Need to sell a couple of things. Okay, let's get rid of that. Right? Fine steel. Yeah. Fine steel. Fine steel. Yep. Yep. 838. 627 better? I think. Let's see. Is that George? That is George. 8 equals 2.21s. Oh, okay. Yep. Yep. We're good. So. Cool. And then we're run this way. Aha! There you are. Bagoga. Come with me. Okay. Let's see. I want not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. Maybe that one. Actually, yeah, kind of. Yep. Okay. Got that one. Let me put these away somewhere. That works. Let's go. Large banded, shin, large, silver plated. That's pretty good too, right? That's that cannot be used by a shaman, unfortunately. Okay, so shin also can't be used by a shaman. No, they can't. Okay, so we're gonna want. Where's the others? We want. Is this all banded? This is, except actually, chitin shell. That's even better. Yep, we want those. We're gonna switch that out for this, and then I'm just gonna start handing this stuff to you if that's cool. I've got lots of stuff for you here. So, this is there's a backpack full of stuff. Let's give you a better weapon, a shield. So go ahead and take those for the moment. Put those on. Let's see. What else are we giving you? We need Oh, Mr. the Cow, welcome in. Thank you for that hydrate. Giant snake fang better than that? 520? No, 627 better than that. Okay, no, we're good. Plus you can't even use that. Gotta remember shaman. All right, so large banded, large banded, large banded, large banded, large banded. Right? Yeah. And I already gave you. Hey, Tacky Tato. Thank you for that resub. Absolutely appreciate that. Holy crap. Hey, how are you? All right, let's give you that and that and that and that and that. And let's give you Mr. the Cow. Thank you for that resub. Holy moly. Good playing Arc with Soft. Nice. Very nice. Love that. But yes, thank you. Thank you for that resub. Mr. the Cow, Tacky. Seriously, thank you so much. That means a ton to me. We're decking George out here with some good items. So your AC should be a lot higher now. Looking good, looking fancy, looking fresh. Did I hear terrible news? I think so. How am I stuck in Hawaii? It still sucks. I don't know. All right, let's take a look. Did we give you everything? It looks like it. Hey! And Techie, thank you for that gifted sub as well. Holy crap. Thank you. You are incredible. Seriously, you are absolutely incredible. That means the world to me. It really, really, really does. Oh, thank you. It means so much. Absolutely love it. All right. I think we've given you everything you need here. So your AC should be a lot higher now. You're going to get a head start on killing stuff. You should not die very easily now. I sometimes go listen to your B-Day stream to hear your reactions again. It makes me chuckle. Yes. Yes. 168? Heck yeah. All right. Yeah. So now look up the spells that you get at level 1 and get any ones that, I mean, you can get them all and just put them in your spell book. And then level 5, you're going to want to do the same thing. Go start hitting that crocodile once you hit level 4. That's the trick. Definitely go and do that. Yes. Amazing. Did you go the right way? I went the wrong way. Or no, I didn't. It's this way up here. I'm trying to go to the Shadowknight Guild because we're going to get some new spells here. Don't buy True North, do buy True North, and I'll tell you why. You want to increase your divination skill? True North is one of the fastest ways that you can do that. Low mana cost, quickly casting. It's good. You want to do that. I'm not 40 yet, so I can't get disarm. So I need to go and get... Let's bring the spells up here. Animate Dead. Where do we get Animate Dead from? Agok? Yes. Krilt. All right, we're talking to Krilt. Okay, so Krilt. We need... Sell everything that we needed to sell. Looks like it. Yeah. J-boots are in here. Good. No way. Fizzle your Ultra Vision spell at 16. That is the correct way. You will not get a single cast of that off. Quarm is ruthless when it comes to fizzling spells and trying to get skills up. It just doesn't happen. All right, where's Animate Dead? Animate Dead. Okay. Oh, before do we do this? Because it will annoy me. There we go. Animate Dead. right here. That will be 11 platinum. Oh, wow. Okay. A little bit more expensive these days. Cancel magic. 4 platinum. Okay. Expulse undead. 8 platinum. Okay. Heart flutter. Yes, we want heart flutter. 9 platinum. Okay. Might just have enough. Resist cold, shadow vortex. So resist cold. Up here. Resist cold. Nope. 5. Shadow vortex. 11 platinum. 5. And shroud of hate. Shroud of hate. Where are you? Shroud of hate. Shroud of hate. Oh, we don't get access to that one. It's only sold in Iceclad and Thurgadin. Cool. We don't get that one. Nice. Well, we got all our spells. Love it. So we're going to scribe these real quick. Scribing takes a long time. I forgot about that. Scribing takes forever. This is the TAC-P client right here. Sorry, Alpha. I just remembered the Rogue Invitational today. Gotta go watch to see some of the strongest. Yes. All right. Well, because scribing my spells is going to just take too long, we're going to call it right there. So let me bring it in. There we go. Hey, there we go. Big time kabooms. I love it. So everybody, thank you so much. Big long Saturday in the books. Absolutely loved it. Had so much fun today. Thank you for being here. It was so much fun. And thank you for all the love and support, all the gifted subs, all the resubs, all the bits, everything. Seriously, it means the world to me. So thank you so much. We are going to go and we're going to raid. Let's take a look here. All right. Let's head on over to Dirty Old Socks because he's a fun guy. We almost linked up today with playing, but things happen. Dirty Old Socks. There we go. All right. Let's go say hi to him. But once again, thank you everybody so much. And I will see everybody next time. Have a great rest of your weekend. I will see you over there. In 10 seconds. I did it way too early because I'm really good at doing that. I'm super good at that. All right, here we go. Let's go say hi to Dirty Old Socks. I'll see everybody next time.